All right. I think I have a handle on everything. I think. There's so much garbage on this desk that I want to share, show, and tell about and talk about. Let's see how cumbersome. No, there's the thumper is even in. Aw. It's my win. Oh, so I've had to log in and out of everything. So I gotta bring up a couple more items. But hello. Hi. Hello, friends. We're back from TennoCon. My voice is a little gone. But I'm back from TennoCon. Oh, I like this. So it says an ad break is in progress. Ends in 53 seconds. So I just won't talk about anything like too riveting. Too exciting and riveting. I like that it shows me and tells me when there's an ad break. That's exciting. Ah, thank you so much. And I feel bad because I didn't have free phalanges to post up more photos. Myriadoc, thank you so much. Left for Rage, you should have yelled at me and told me to stop walking. I would have stopped and turned around. I'm so sorry. I didn't get a photo with you this past weekend. You should have yelled Sneemius. I had limited hearing and visibility all weekend. Thank you so much for those resubs. I appreciate it. Jubilite, thank you so much for that subby over to Left for Range. So let's go Novi Bear, welcome on in. Wild Breath, hello. K-Tai. I don't need this pillow. I got a thumper flute. That was the whole point. Was to find a different pillow. I put her up there so that we could see her. So the helmet is behind me. No, they did not let me keep the check. They took it back, Jobalai. They did. St. Clair, hello, you're back after Well Deserved. Thank you so much. Left for Range, good morning to you. Steve Prime, good morning. Hello, thank you so much. Transformer fan? Oh no, just call me mommy. App Love, hello, Lep. Little Cloud Stave, congrats on winning Cosplay. You look, thank you so much. And people were saying that I was a tiny Lotus, but you guys don't understand that like Reb is only a half an inch to an inch taller than me, so technically I was life size. Raptor, hello. It's this, but aw. Hey, no, Puck, sorry, you got a hammock today. There's so much garbage up here. He's like, why is there a thumper floof on your lap? It should be me. Jim Monkey, thank you again for that resub. Oh my goodness, you guys are too much. Paz, hello. Thank you so much for the congratulations. Space Mom. Manic Ma, thank you so much for that. Congratulations. Hey, friends. Chibley, I am so happy that we got to hang out in real life. Your girl is such a sweetheart. She, definitely... I just wanted to talk cats. And I'm so glad that I found somebody that just wanted to talk cats with me. Oh my gosh. And I'm not gonna lie, when I was looking for Clover and them, I would look for her first. Because she was just always wearing the cutest of dresses and outfits. Just living vicariously through her color palette. Doki doki. Joblay, thank you so much for gifting subbies to RPG Fiend, Neen Beast, Remix Disc, hey, Bucket Nuts, and Captain Plaque. Congratulations, you guys got those subbies. Ah, K-Tai, thank you so much again for that resub. Papstio, hello. I'm taking a ride on this train. Choo-choo. My voice is a little gone. I've just been so excited and tired. Next TennoCon. I do. So we'll get to it, but there's some pros and cons of the cosplay choice that we chose this year as opposed to 2019, and I gotta think a little bit better even than for next year. But we'll get to that. Fun sized. It's like a floof size. I'm floof size. Thank you so much for the congrats, King Kuko. Reb is short. So we were, I guess like, oh look, it's seeing like my phone's gonna just keep ringing too all day long. You knew I would win. I appreciate it, Nervous. There are so many good cosplayers. So I had the pleasure too of being in the green room and seeing everybody get dressed as well. So like you get to see all the straps and the buckles and like all the excitement. So you never know too. With the TennoCon cosplay contest, the rules and the like requirements were very vague, very vague. Having come off of April's Crown Championships of Crossplay, hosted by Reed Pop, like this is what we expect. This is what we're judging on. This is what you should present us when, for prejudging, nothing was left up to question, other than what the other contestants were going to bring. So TennoCon didn't really have the structure for all of so like you never know what the judges are going to be judging on. There was so much creativity and so many like different ways of fabrication in that green room. It was awesome. As an artist, as somebody who just like eats up other people's art as well, like I had such a good time. I had such a good time. Fudge, thank you so much for that resub. I got my mission this weekend was to get the thumper floof. Oh, she dropped her glasses. Not used to glasses. We wore contacts all weekend long, but since I've got my widescreen monitor, I figured we should go to the contacts or to the glasses for today. St. Clair, definitely some stuff. Right, there were a lot. Thank you so much for that hype train. Stitch is here too. Yvgerd, welcome on in. And again, huge thank you to Jib. Like, stop that. What are you trying to? No, don't jelly bean discount my shit, Stitch. Just sit down. I gotta scoot you away from the table. Weirdo. Cats, I tell you. What are you doing over there? Anybody want Puck? All right, let's dive into a Stream Raiders battle quickly while I start the TennoCon. Oh, there it is. Storytelling. I got lots to tell. Lots to tell before we start in on Warframe. 3 hours left. Oh my gosh, I've only traversed to 13. Well, this was a bust of a season for Stream Ragers for me. I'll take Buck. You can have him. We only found one poop skid mark. Hey, stop that! Hear you chewing on cords. Ooh, I'm gonna thump you. I'm gonna thump you. All right, what did I need? Was it a bombers? I want it's a bomber. I lost my train of thought. I heard a cat's mouth open up to go on top of some cords, and I was like, not today. Oh, the poop skid mark. Yep, Pop only scooted his tush across the floor once and left a turd in the middle, right by the cat litter box. So I'm like, could be worse. There could be puke on the carpet. All right, Raiders, we do have a battle starting, ! Battle in chat to put up the link to our Stream Raiders game. Welcome on in. If this is your first time stopping by the channel, I am Disfusional. Please feel free to call me Dis. I'm an ultra widescreen gamer and Warframe content creator, but I'm also a professional artist, and I do enjoy cosplay. You may or may not have seen me this past weekend, Saturday at TennoCon. We were the Lotus Amaga skin by concept artist Liger that humbly took first place at TennoCon 2023. I am still like, pinch me, I feel like I'm dreaming. The fabrication process for this cosplay was so quick. I did not give myself time to breathe, sleep, but I did eat a whole lot. And I'm just so happy with how cleanly it came together. And how well received it was by other convention goers, that I'm excited to go over all the fun. Ooh, could have missed you. Oh, why? It's because the helmet made me at least an average size height. I do have to say, so for the fabrication for my Lotus, I was going to put lights in her, but I remembered my stage walk on from 2019 with Garuda and noticed that all of the lights from the stage like diluted the lights of the actual cosplayers, so I made sure not to do that. So actually instead, those lights supercharged some of my paint jobs because there are sections of this that actually glow in the dark and underneath black light, which I didn't get to test out as much at TennoCon as I would have liked to. I thought there would have been more like black light areas, you know, just kind of like in Void fandom-esque, but because like parts of her bodysuit, like the black cutouts, like they actually glow. So like that would have been cool. It had like a void glow, and I was like, if I stand underneath those thank you so much, Adam. So like I was hoping that the lights would have supercharged me, so like when I hit the floor, but like there was no, it wasn't dark enough, and there wasn't enough black light to make those you know, those annoying additives that I just had to paint pop. But thank you so much, Adam, for that resub. I appreciate it. I tipped how you can go Dis and Warframe stream chat. So we gave Mama Dis the YouTube link because we figured that would be easier for her to poke through. And I watched the YouTube. I haven't gone back and watched the Twitch stream yet, but I watched the YouTube stream. I felt so bad because Helen asked me a question I completely didn't hear. I thought she like gestured to like I saw a hand point to like my sleeves, and I thought that's what she was, and then like I saw her go around, and I was like, oh, you mean my back end. I felt like a big like, oh my goodness, just please put my foot in my mouth right now. Just please insert foot here. Aye. Oh my goodness. Hey, hold on, let me. There we go. Yeah, it's just been. It was just a while. It was wild. You were cheering so hard. So Mama Disco, because she had the pleasure to watch on YouTube. She goes, I cried. I go, so was I. But anywho, let's start from the beginning because I've got so many stories to share with you. So many stories, and then we're gonna jump into some gameplay. I had the pleasure of arriving in London, Ontario for badge pickup day Friday. So content creators were given like a little window like, hey, all of your extra BS that you need to pick up, please come during this window of convenience, and we will have all the extra shenanigans for you guys. But it was also during the same time as regular pickup, so myself and Synemius went and got our badges Friday. So here is what the creator badge looked like. Oh, sorry, this is the collector badge. Sorry, I'm looking at the screen. I'm like, nope, it says collector. And then here is what here's what the creator badge looked like. Because these are the badge ribbons that I was handing out. Since we were the Lotus, it says "Wake Up Lotus," and it's got the Warframe logo, and then my Twitch, and then my glyph too. So it was a cool thing. When people were taking photos, I was handing out glyph stickers and badge ribbons. You know me, I go to a lot of anime conventions. And one thing that they do, and you'll also see it at DragonCon this upcoming weekend in Hotlanta. I know, it's called Antlanta, but it's just so warm, I call it Hotlanta. And there's nothing you can do. I've been calling it like this for over a decade now, Hotlanta. Someday we'll make our way out to DragonCon, but like it was really humid this past weekend, so we're not going. But they do something called the ribbon game. And what it is a bunch of different just creators or artists or convention goers create ribbons. And the ribbons can say something that's meaningful, say something silly like pineapple pencil, or, you know, like, it doesn't matter. It could say Gorkata Gorkata. So I use this as like a little business card too to hand out to everybody. And then I figured everybody really loves a good sticker. These stickers are UV resistant and dishwasher safe as well. They should also have the least likely of all the sticker companies to shrink and leave that sticker-like residue around the outside. Hotlanta for decades. For decades, Hotlanta. And so like I was passing these out, and sometimes I had to explain what the badge ribbon was. I get it. I get it. Not everybody, you know, frolics around anime conventions or conventions that do the ribbon game. I'm hoping maybe I started something, or maybe the other creators are like, hey, that's a good idea. Maybe we, you know, like we can get down on that. And, you know, maybe next year at TennoCon, Tenno have to create a bunch of different, you know, they collect a bunch of different ribbons. And I don't know, maybe DE will be like, you know what, that's a fun little side game that people are playing. How about if somebody collects every single, you know, badge ribbon that's on the floor or whatever, whoever collects the most, they get like 1,000 platinum or something. Just something fun, you know, like a little mini tiny ass incentive, just so that all the other, you know, Tenno get to go meet and mingle with the other creators as well. Because we do have these badges on, but even when I was conversing with some of the other creators, I'm so shame on me. I had to look down at their badges. I was like, oh, you're a creator. Oh, I know that name. And I was like, well, you know what? I'm not going to hold this against me. You are a VTuber, or like you do. I don't see your face. So like, I was like, no. You wouldn't recognize them. You've never seen their face before. So it was like fun being able to like match the voices up to the usernames and all of that. It was almost like those card games where you like flip over, it'd say a username, like you have to flip over a face and like, but no, I think that would be really fun. Again, just throwing ideas out there. But yeah. So we picked up our badges on Friday. I picked up, so when you pick up your badges, you get this. And this is Synemius's bag. They've got less garbage that they also threw inside. Mine's got some extras. It comes with the TennoCon sunglasses. It came with some paperwork. So because I was blind, I did not get to hunt around for the soul frame statues to collect the fun items and envelopes from that. But we did do the Maru giveaway. It had the autograph schedule on it, which was important. I took photos of all this because I knew that I wouldn't be able to hold on to paper during the convention. So I went to the 12:30 to 1:15 to go see Kim Ramone, and there's a fun story that comes with that on Saturday. It also had the booklet for merch. I wish I would have gotten the art book, but it was so heavy and I didn't want to carry it around on Saturday. I was already carrying around a whole lot, and Sidemius was carrying me around, so like I didn't want to just add to the pile. Okay, so that is their codes too. We got codes, so since we couldn't log into everything, they gave us codes for all of that. Magic the Gathering Brozime, I think you had a little bit to do with this one, right? I don't know. I'm just saying. We also got hand sanitizer in that says TennoCon 2023 on it. We got a Warframe bracelet. We've got a Wayfinder USB. It came with a TennoCon 2023 pen. It also came with the Warframe 10-year sticker. And then there is a poster in here too that is it says, you know, the TennoCon, and it's got the frames and the text. You've seen other people unroll it. I'm not going to unroll Synemius's because I don't want to F it up. But then also, too, a clear bag. Clear bags are, I'm finding out, more and more important these days, Yivker, because this is how you can get into festivals and concert venues, is they require a clear bag, which is also something I need to think about too. I need like a clear fanny pack. I love a good fanny pack. If you saw me this weekend, I was toting around a fanny pack. Because I'm a tiny person, though, the fanny pack like crossed my whole entire body. So let's put these over here. Along with the bags, though, if you got the collector's bag, you also got, and Synemius wore theirs, so I couldn't, oh, hey, Vampy, look it's my name tag from the arcade bar. Oh, I need to put it on the other side so you guys can see it. It's my name tag from the arcade bar. So they did try to help us out so that we could recognize our friends. They're like, you know what? It's like school. I'll give them all a name tag. So here's the shirt. Love the color. How many times it's blue! I don't don't have many, if any, blue tees. So this was the shirt that came with the collectors, and it said TennoCon 2023. But, my favorite game at the bar, I am a pinball fan, and so there was a, like, Egyptian pinball, well, okay, no, I'm taking that back. I'm taking that, all of that, what I just said back. There was a pinball machine, and it had, like, a genie lamp in the center. I don't know. I might be just like a toddler but I liked all the bright lights, and it did some whistles, and like the genie lamp spun around in circles. It seemed like the most, that's the one that I liked. And then I also liked the Mario Kart because you could like feel the vibrating through the actual cars. The Tron run did it just seem like the ball kept going through the paddles? I raged, Archangel. I was like, hold up. And pinball is the one thing that Sonic Pinball and Sega Genesis. Pinball is the one arcade game that I'm like, you know what? If I want to show people that I know what I'm doing, I'm going to a pinball game. Tron, though, bent me over and was just like, ha, ha. And I was like, I don't know what's going on. Sinemius took the thing, and it did the same exact thing to him. And I was like, see, it's not just me. Not just me. Not just me. So, let's not talk about that Tron one. Just, I did not get, like, where I was failing. Why is this not working? Okay, and so the extras that came with mine. I see that you guys are in an ad break, so let me pull some fun things out. I got some fun things. Hold on, and we'll go through it all, because I don't want to show you guys or flash you guys my codes. Though, fun fact, that Lotus cosplay was kind of like I wasn't wearing pants. So I did have, usually when I'm at convention, so I keep changing this one out too. So, but if you found me and Sinemius had my glyph QR code around their neck, as well as I was giving away platinum too. So we will be spinning for some TennoCon platinum for some Tennos, and I do have platinum that I'll be giving away during today's stream as well. So let's see, what extras? I'm pulling out all the extras of all the wonderful creators that I ran into, that I got to chit-chat with. I'm pulling out all of their extra swag right now from my merch bag. Sinemius got the white glasses, and I'm just now finding out, Carms, that I got the black shades. Did I get everything? My endo ball. Okay, all right. I think I've pulled everything out of this bag. And then here is my t-shirt. This was what you got. And then you got a Red Bull too. Thank you. They gave you a Red Bull upon getting your badge. Yes. Thick Bunny, welcome on in. I wasn't wearing pants. No, but like, really. It's like she wasn't wearing pants. Okay. So, Friday, badge pickup. We said hello to Reb. So I had to go back down. So I had picked up my badges and my bag from the wonderful, oh so beautiful, D.E. Danny. Danielle, I had hit her with a question that I think kind of like threw us off train, and they were like, oh, hold on, let me figure out the answer to your question. And I think I left something in my bag there. And I had to come back down for my t-shirt because I didn't get it the first time around. And hold on, I am missing something. I want to make sure that I put it in with my passports. Hold up. There's something. There it is. Okay. I have to get them. They're so cool that it was missing. And I was so influenced by one of the creators that well, you'll hear all about it. You're gonna hear all about it. I made new friends. Family, I made friends. Gave me a bunch to drive home with at the office. Yeah, but they all had sugar in it, right? Woo! I ate a sugar one. There's a big difference between sugar-free Red Bull and sugared Red Bull. Oh my goodness. So I had to go back down to registration to grab my t-shirt. It was a good thing I did, because at this time I had the pleasure of running into Megan and Brozyme as well as Reb. DE Megan was going around getting people to sign the art book, so I got to chat. Hello, buddy. There's just so much here. He goes, I just want to sit in your lap, Mom. I just want to be a part of it. But don't touch me. Come on. Come on. Puck. He's like, there's just so much shit up there, Mom. There's no way I can sit there and not try to put something in my mouth. Just. Guess what? Chicken butt. We do have a Stream Raiders battle going on, my friends. If you'd like to get in on our Stream Raiders battle, ! battle in chat to put the link to our game. We're gonna have some Stream Raiders going on as I share some stories. So when we went down to pick up the t-shirt, I had a first glance at the art book. I had asked them what the price of the art book was without even looking at it and what the price I got and what it was, but it was just so heavy. As much as I wanted it, it was just too heavy. There was no way that I could carry that around on Saturday or like pack it with the like it was too big. So I was like, if there's still some, I want to buy one, but like I want to get it shipped home. Ship it back to my house. I did get the LP as well. So yes. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Because we're not there yet. We're not at Saturday where I bum rush the merch line. And so at this time when we are down there, I'm taking a peek at the art book. I'm like, ooh, that's some girthy text right there. I go, that tomb would put one's university psychology book to shame. And I look over at Brozyme and Reb, and we start chit-chatting, and Reb goes, oh my goodness, Dis, I didn't know you were so short. And I looked at her and go, I'm wearing heels right now, Reb. And so I kicked off my sneaker wedges. She squealed. Reb goes, oh my goodness, because she's about an inch taller than me. Clover had the same, your lucky Clover, had the same, reaction, pretty much. And so at the end of the day, somebody goes, Dis, are you the shortest person here? I go, I believe. Because, oh no, they tried to like blanket it. They go, Dis, are you the shortest creator? And I was like, I believe I'm the shortest creator that showed up this weekend. But I kept telling, I go, if I was taller, it would be weird. Somebody told me that they thought I was taller in person, and I was like, damn, I'm doing a good job putting myself high in this frame, yo. So Reb was exceptionally delighted that she, dare I say, 1 inch like towered over me. No, it was so wonderful. So we were able to check into the hotel early, which we stayed at the DoubleTree. Other than me not knowing how to work the shower curtain to keep the bathroom from flooding when I took a shower, that's a user error. I had no issues with the DoubleTree. We had a little bit of an issue with, I did not call in the haste of putting together my cosplay in my bank to let them know that I was going to be going to London. So I had to call my card right there on the spot. But the receptionist that I dealt with Friday afternoon, she was positive reviews all around. They had noticed that I made a note that I'm highly allergic to down feathers. Like just the feathers, I itch, my eyes swell up, my allergies go absolutely wild. So they're like, we're sorry, it's gonna be like an extra, couple minutes if that's all right. I was like, no problem. Like, we'll go and pull the vehicle around. I'll get you the plate number that you needed so that I don't get ticketed with the night shift. Like, no problem. And so like we just sat and waited maybe 15 minutes. It wasn't like we brought all of our stuff in and just kind of sat by the reception for like 15 minutes while they finished prepping the room with the comforters and the pillows that weren't going to make me itch and regret life. So like it was wonderful. It was wonderful. It was right across the street from the venue. There was a lot of construction going on, but again, that's not TennoCon's fault. You can't be upset like, oh my goodness, I'm so upset there was so much construction. Yeah, no, that wasn't on TennoCon. That was like, sorry. So we checked in early because initially I was going to do badge pickup, check into the hotel room, and then go to the creator. We're going to call it a mixer. All right? We're going to call it a mixer at the arcade game. So it was like so that we could like meet each other before the big day. You could tell DE is like, well, our creators don't get out much. Let's put together an event for them so that they could awkwardly stare at each other, pretending that they like, oh, we're friends, but like, hold on, I've never really met this person. So we did all like we were at a middle school dance, kind of stand off by ourselves or cluster in our like social groups until we felt like we had the nerve to go and mingle with one another. And usually Mario Kart was the game that brought creators together. Kadoma, it was really nice meeting you and your significant other and that little puppy of yours. It was like, I love people watching, and having been a high school and like middle school art teacher and like done their, like, I love it. But like I myself too was in that situation because I was like, oh my goodness, I'm so excited. We're gonna go here. I'm gonna know so many people. I'm gonna have so many friends, but like, no, force field, hit a blank wall. I was like, no. Bitch, you may know their usernames, but you have no freaking clue who goes to who. I've got my Kodoma, I've got my arcade mixer name badge on. Which I only found out we were supposed to have like halfway through the evening. Mario Kart brought them together and then pushed them apart. Rage. No, it's so like it was the Mario Kart 2 where like you centered yourself on the like little screen so you could take like a little picture of yourself to push out on above your car. It was fun. They did have alcoholic beverages. I got a Shirley Temple because with being in cosplay Saturday, I did not want to have any type of boozy sweats. And like we all know that like one beer not only gives me heartburn, but goes straight to my cheekies. So I was like, let's be responsible. And I did a Shirley Temple, a little bit of Sprite, some grenadine. No, this wasn't the type of place that gives you the cherries. No maraschino cherries. So really, was it a Shirley Temple? No, it was just gut rot in a container. And I gleefully drank it. Spence saying, well, good morning to you. I recognize that. I thought it was just suggested since more and a half were using it. Well, I was like, you know what? We'll just. I guess they're. I was like, no, I'm like Clark. I'm like Clark Kent right now. I don't have my glasses on. People won't know that that's a spider on the wall. Stay up there, not a sight. I just stay up there, please. I looked up at the wall. I'm like, oh. So we've been away for the weekend and a spider has moved in. Guess again on my question. I still think chicken butt should be the answer to that one, Thick Bunny. Still believe that should be the answer. So, yeah. Friday night, creators met up at an arcade that was around the corner in walking distance, where we all got to be socially awkward until we felt it was okay to appropriately mingle with one another. And like by the time 7 o'clock rolled around, we were all like, everybody was it was like we were all friends. We had broken the ice and like everybody was rubbing elbows and having a good time. Yeah. Friday night though, after the mixer, I went back to the hotel room and we checked the bar to see like, do we have a nightcap? You know, Sinemius likes to try some old fashions, a tour the old fashions, but we called it a night. We called it a night, knowing that Saturday was going to be a big day. A big day, if you will. It was great meeting you. I had so much fun. Absolutely so much fun. Meeting Twyla too. Another fellow Michigander. Dr. Moriella, thank you so much. Thank you kindly. All right, so I've got a bunch of different stickers and just awesomeness. And I wish that this one had the creator's name on it because I'm brain farting right now. I did not have the ability to post to socials in a timely manner on Saturday because I did not have fingers. So I woke up, we're on to Saturday now. I woke up and got ready, braided my hair, and I was under the impression, because Fudge had given me the forecast that, like, all right, we're bringing the golf umbrella because it's going to be raining. It was not raining, thankfully, but I knew that with it being so humid and so warm outside that, like, if I were to have worn my cosplay across the street, it would have been bad news. Bad news bears. So we left the hotel room. Cosplay contest prejudging went from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. At 10 a.m., doors opened for VIP and content creators. So they literally... Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Avgarde. And thank you so much for that resub. I really appreciate it. It was a wild ride. So we're just now getting into Saturday. I wanted to arrive, like, they were like, no, you can't really arrive early. Like, it's going to be at 9 o'clock. And I was like, okay, let's just make sure that we're waiting outside the doors at 9. That way, like, I can take as much time as I need to, and I'm not feeling rushed when getting ready. Because I start to panic if I'm starting to feel rushed. The reason I go to places or leave early is because I don't like being rushed or feeling like that anxiety of being rushed. I'd rather, like, sit for 5 minutes out front, just waiting on the doors to open. But I think it was 8:36, and we were walking around, and somebody was coming out of the venue, and they just so happened to hold the door open for me. So I walked through it, and I met the staff and security that was on the other side, and I go to him, I go, hey, we're here for the cosplay contest. I know I just got to go to that room right there. Did you want to check my crate to make sure that there was nothing nefarious in it? Like nothing. And he goes, I'm the only staff right here. I go, I can quickly pop it open just so, like, if somebody has any questions, you can say, yes, no, I saw inside that, we're good. And he goes, okay, yeah, no problem. And I unlocked it and we cracked it open. He goes, yeah, no, looks fine. It smells like paint. And I go, yeah. He goes, all right, go have fun. And so we rolled in, and I was able to start unpacking everything because we'd packed it for the drive. So we started unwrapping everything from its paper, because I use the bed sheets and, like, plastic bags when I knew that the paint might stick to each other. But all right, Stream Raiders battle is ready. We're gonna put a quick timeout, a pin in my storytelling. We're gonna open this up. And when we get to the merch conversation, I'll also open up that creator box that was given to me. I have no clue what's in it. I have not looked at anybody else's openings of the creator box because my head's been so far up that Lotus Amaga cosplay's ass. Like, I just, ay. So I'm scooting things over because I need more. Oh, yeah, and there's that thing that I got from Urelli. Oh, so cool. So cool. Pinning it. Teal. We gotta do a Stream Raiders battle. Gotta open up that captain's chest. And we're gonna give 3 Centurion Scrolls to Raptor. We'll keep it going. I should collect these because we are 3 hours out from the end of this event. Yikadoos. We're gonna go for those tokens. That way we can get at least a couple extra tokens before the event ends. I'm loving this Thumper Floof. I am not a plushy type of... Okay, hold on. I will pause. That's part of the story. Part of the story was me having a fight with myself a bit against to floof or not to floof. Part of the story. So we'll hold up. So I am in the cosplay room, and I put my crate against the wall because I'm like, I want to take up as least amount of room as possible. I don't know how many people are competing. I don't want to be that person who just, like, has too big of a foot space. And so I put my crate up against the wall, and I pulled everything out quickly, and I was like, hey, Sinimus, I'm going to start unwrapping things. If you could start, like, folding up my sheets and the plastic bags, you know, just trying to think like those things are what like float around, and like if they could, if, you know, if he could fold it all up, like we're creating a tower instead of like, you know, a foot space. And it was good that we did that, because then more cosplayers started coming in the closer it started getting to 9. So I had my pieces already, like I was snapping things together, because that core set was really just a glorified belt, and not really like a shapewear, if you will. It just cinched all the way up, and that was that. Hindsight, I probably could have made it a little tighter, but that's 2020. Hindsight's 2020. So we did not see the judges until about like 9:15, 9:30 they started walking in. There were the principal weapon artist, and then there was DE Mike as well. Huge thank you to DE Mike. Oh my gosh. Without them. And then Laura and Ralph also walked in at this point too. And then their handler, Laura's sister, Mary, she walked in too at this point. And those were the judges. So Helen was there. She was taking notes. And I get it now. It was for our stage walk-on, which again, I'm so sorry, Helen. I had selective hearing with that attire on, and I thought you gestured to my sleeves, and it wasn't until I saw like your feet walk to my ass end that I realized you wanted me to talk about my butt. Gominosai. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Hydrate. When you clean your dryer in half, the sweater of love comes off. Cat's just trying to warm me from the inside out. Cats being cats. So they concerned that you were gonna pass out when Helen said Lotus. I was just kind of in disbelief. Like everything, it was a whirlwind. Oh, we're getting ahead of ourselves. I could. So I kind of had an idea going into prejudging what I needed to share and what I was, you know. I've got some of the stuff that I brought with me. I knew that they were going to want to see a couple of different things. They were going to want to see this. Get back there. They were going to want to see this here, which is my dossier, as well as my supporting paper documents, which were, you know, my dye plots for dyeing my fabric to getting it to the colors and the shades that I needed. The different types of patterns. Like I brought all of my patterns too, because I refined my patterns down to make sure that they were something that I could tangibly show people. You know, showing them that I dyed my own bodysuit, you know, but you need to have the proof that, you know, you actually dyed it. So like, I think something that I had going in my favor is that I made absolutely everything. Everything from top to bottom I had handmade. And I think that is that was, you know, that was a good decision. I even brought my reference images that I drew. Laura and Ralph had asked me questions regarding my cosplay, and I had every piece on me to begin with, but as they were asking me questions like, what's the helmet made out of? And I was like, you know, high density EVA foam. They asked me how long I'd been doing this for. I actually took the helmet off and was able to show them how cleanly made the inside of the helmet was. We took sleeves off to show them how bias tape was lined, and so that they could touch the different layers of, you know, they asked me, how did you do the sleeves? And I go, well, that's all hand cut fabric. So here we can go through. They were asking me about, you know, my bodysuit and how I put together the bodysuit, like how I dyed it and sewed it together, did the void cutouts for it all. So like all my void cutouts prior to being painted. People had asked me how and where I got my suit printed at. And I had to explain to them that I did not print it, I hand painted it. So like everything is it's just all hand done. You know, I airbrushed everything in the garage beforehand. I spilled a bunch of paint. I gave myself a butt crack. But like it's all hand painted. I was hand painting shadows and highlights, and The three-dimensional puffy paint was done in 2 passes, and everything was touched up with a paintbrush. I made sure that everything was stored upside down so that air bubbles were not going to be prevalent, or, you know, if there was an air bubble, the direction in which I was holding the tube of paint would force the air bubble to splatter in a certain direction, which I could then manipulate to be part of my design. She's got thicker areas. Doing these thicker passes was a lot more difficult than I thought it was going to be, because it's puffy, it's, you know, three-dimensional paint. The back turned out great with the flowers. It was unfortunate, though, that the bodysuit, like the corset, covered this flower part up. So that's why I put this flower, you know, I try to put it in different places as well, just because it was a really pretty section that I knew with my body, because her waist belt's really low. There's no way that that would hold up anything, Zenith. It glues it. I glues it too. Zenith Striker, thank you so much for that resub. I do appreciate it. We're just going over our cosplay build from TennoCon and all the goodies that went into that. We do have a Stream Raiders battle going on as well. It looks good, great, and half of the details delete. I know. But like, it was also kind of like I wasn't wearing pants too. So let's see, do I have the chest? Yeah, the chest turned out perfect. Somebody called me a flat lotus, but what they didn't understand by this design is that my boobs were on top of my breastplate, and the breastplate was literally just a glorified shoulder boulder, like, wonder bra. So if you looked at me straight on, it looked like there was no boobs, but if you looked at me like from the side, you're like, holy, why? Why are they there? So with her design, she's got 2 different types of gloves, one that's got a claw and one that is like I've been calling it the void hand, if you will. So I figured if I was going to have to give myself nails, I was going to give myself claws. So you barely saw this arm because it was underneath the sleeve. So here's my hand. Again, I haven't been able to get my nails done in the longest time, so I was like, if I'm gonna make nails, I'm going to give myself some nails. The cats loved it, little cat scratchers. And then again, I've got this. So all of these 2 had that same pigment underneath. So if these were hit with black light, they would have glowed. So same with all of this pigment here. I did infuse in a mica powder, black light powder in like glow powder with all of this, but I didn't charge myself up enough. All the patterns too. So here's me making them all. I had everything on sticks for spray paint and gluing. I saw it a little bit when your face started leaking. You got your Kadoma and disc selfies? Yay! The shoes too. So this is what the shoes looked like, and then I altered them completely. Yeah, I put new ties, pull ties on them. We glued to them. All I needed was the soles off the shoes, and that was all she wrote. I used EVA foam to help build up the structure of my boots. So here they are. It was fun wearing 2 different types of shoes. So one shoe is called the void shoe, and this one here, you know, the little cute shoe and void shoe. The ribs, I even had ribs that I had made for the cosplay as well. Yeah, the cat's playing with the paper because I stuffed the suit. So there's some cats playing with the paper. That was a necessity. I painted even the hand to make sure everything matched. We had a claw, so here's what they looked like finished. 1 and 2. The shoulder pottery was a blast to make. It was really weird to make only part of a mug, a vase. And I used elastic to keep it to my shoulder in that black space. My breastplate had a bunch of snaps and straps and D-rings that I clipped and dangled things to. How did you fit all this work in? So, Adam, the reason that I had to politely not stream is on that week leading up to is because I was pulling every other night. I was pulling an all-nighter. I had to get it done. It wasn't like, oh my goodness, are you going to get this done? I had to. If I was going to pull myself away from you guys and not stream for a full entire week, I had to present something. So this is Thibia, which is a thermoplastic that actually has a woven fiber inside, and this was going to be where I actually put my snaps through, because there'd be no way that they'd be able to pull through the fiber supportive weave as well as the thermoplastics. So that's why we got snaps that go all this, and this is like where my the tabards hang down and where it attaches to the corset through these strappies. Yeah, here's the front of it. And again, my boobs sat right in these cavities. So again, if you looked at it from the front, she looked flat. But if you looked from the side, you're like, why did you build a Wonder Bra, like, breastplate? Because that's what it asked for. I thought, so the finger kitty reminded me of Bleach. The girl who's got the I can't remember her name. I've been watching way too much One Piece. She's got, you know who I'm talking about from Bleach. Here's the back. I hand-made the pattern, cut it out, hand drew it on everything. I did not use laser cutters or anything like that. I used scissors. Look at, there they are. Cut it all out. Ironed, interfacing, heat and bond, made sure that things fit. I hand sewed my 4-way stretch gold because I knew that there'd be no way it wouldn't stick in my sewing machine. Like, it's just a straight labor of love, making sure that all of my edges were just crisp and clean. My, top stitching had to be straight. It had to be straight. I undid so many things to re-sew them up, because why half-ass it the first time around? There was no reason for me to not put this work into it. Sorry, I realized I didn't have the Stream Raiders widget up. So again, here is the sleeve dingles, Liger. I hope you don't mind that I put them on a quick release buckle, because there is no way that the dangles I would be able to walk around the convention with this trailing behind me. Somebody would have stepped on it. My soul would have broken. But, yeah. Oh, what is this? This isn't what we wanted. I want this to be shuffled. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. B. Forg is Toph's last name. Oh, yes. But I'm talking about the girl from Bleach, who's like the ninja faction. Sofong. Yes, is the Sheik. Yes, Sofong. That's who I'm thinking of. But I have thought of doing a Toph from Avatar. I'm like my size. I am almost Toph size. But then I also figured, like, do we just wait to do a Toph cosplay until I'm older and my hair is turning gray, and then I can be old lady Toph and then not give a fuck? You're definitely the height, right? Definitely the height. Though I do have to say, those of you that came up to me and told me that you thought I was taller, I thought you were going to be taller. I'm like, hee. Mischievous. So here again is the start of the sleeves. Everything's just ironed together. You can see I've also, you can't see in frame here, but on the bottom down here, you can see on the website. So if you want to see where I am looking and peruse my website yourself, there she be. Ironing everything on prior to satin stitching, embroidery stitching, making sure it looks clean, making sure that it's a straight line or a curved line, nothing's jumping. I had to interface everything because I wanted to be able to not fray and to hold its shape. Lots of fabric went into this. I lined it with a 100% Conan Classic cotton, which is a really nice heavyweight cotton fabric. There is 2 rows of horsehair braid in between, like all going all around the circumference of the front and the back to help. I wanted to make sure that when I was holding my sleeves, that the sleeves weren't folding on themselves, but they hung straight like they did in the silhouette of her image. I hand stitched the bias tape too to make sure that things stayed closed and that everything was just crisp. I wanted things to be crisp. I used fray check to fray check all of my sleeves to make sure nothing came unraveled or frayed during wear. Here is the floaties, my arm floaties, if you will. I did the same exact process and then just had to cut it out of a different fabric again, and then iron everything together. I used a flex foam to help with the interface batting and had to make sure that everything lined up as best as possible. So it was just a lot of the cords, the paracords that I used, the buttons to make sure, you know, engineer-wise, everything had to be clean. Like, you didn't want anything to fray, so, like, all of this has been serged and lined. Yeah, it was just a very big labor of love that went into this. Artistic liberties I did take was, instead of this being all one whole tabard, this piece right here, this top shadow piece, and then this front piece, these attached to the breastplate and had the EVA foam dangle at the bottom, and then this one here. Just used a chair with a very short back to give the illusion of, no, this is just a leap chair. This isn't even a gaming chair. This is like an office chair. This is an office chair. If I were to ever buy a gaming chair, I would need to talk to a company and be like, all right, I want like a evil villain, large back. I want the chair to look like it's swallowing me up for like a 5, but like it needs to fit like somebody who's 5'2". I want like a chair that you would give to the villain of a movie with like the high back. And that way, you know, you pet the cat like you are, Inspector Gadget, and you know, I don't know. Okay. But it's like all in black. I just want to excrete ominous vibes. Welcome on in, Thomas. We're going over my build from TennoCon. So I shared all of this with the judges as well. I gave them the link, let them peruse my socials. Well, sorry, not my socials, my website here. I sunk inside the big dangle's actual dowel so that they would stay rigid. Yeah, I cut grooves and sunk them in. This was a pain in the butt because I had to make sure that they lined up exactly with the other side. Rattling me out. Yeah, it did. I used some old wooden drink tokens for some of my details, but I did have to quick seal all of my seams. Quick sealed everything, making sure it looked nice. The pieces that dragged, like this is that bottom piece that dragged across the ground, I did cover them with some Warbler, just knowing that they were going to be getting the brute of all of this. I sunk into these pieces of board, all of the fibers and all that good stuff. More sealing. These are my quick release clips. I'm covering it all so that I can like start sealing things up. Here are the arm floaties. Here's all of the pieces. This was my working table. Sealing and prepping everything. This is what my table looked like. Dr. Evil Gaming Chair. I do. Truly evil. Truly evil. You can do one when the new Avatar series go. Oh, there we go. That would be a reason to talk. I used Flex Bond for all of my priming. I used a gold spray paint and then like bronze, and I stipple painted all of the bronze on top of a raw umber Liquitex heavy body paint. So much work. So here's me base coating things with the gold, hanging them on the garage door. Huge thank you and shout out to Synemius for being told many a times when they were coming home from work, hey, I've unlocked the back door. Please do not open up the garage door any further. And them only seeing like billowing clouds of paint coming out from underneath. So again, here's like a base paint number 1. I just made sure we were doing thin layers because I was working so quickly. We needed things to dry. It's ugly before it gets pretty. You know, there it is, raw umber. I love it. Loved it. 3 layers of that raw umber. I used some painter's tape to mark things off, and then this is, again, is me showing that stippling process with the bronze paint, and it just looked, 2 passes with the bronze was just perfect. I did some dry brushing techniques and some washes, some like water washes with a darker color for all of the little half cups that hung down both from my sleeves and my boobies. I destroyed 3 brushes when doing our bronze stippling technique across all of our armor, but like it just looks so good. And it has like a texture as well. Some of my friends were like, man, that looks like you did fabric. And I was like, wonderful, because I thought about doing fabric and I was like, you know what? Just paint it. just paint it. It showed it was a labor of love, and it was amazing. I truly appreciate all your kind words because all the cosplayers really brought it. And I was just happy that, you know, my Lotus was so well received. Like, I truly, you never know going into contests what's going to transpire. And if you go into one hoping to win, you know, like, that's really wrong. It's like, I went in there hoping that I could just, you know, stare at everybody else's cosplay, talk shop, talk art, just get out and have a good time. And just seeing all the other cosplayers, like, we all love the same fandom. And like, I was gushing at the Titania who shared the same table as me, as she was getting into her cosplay, and her now fiance was helping put all of her wings in. And yes, in true cosplay mom fashion, as well as Lotus mom fashion, my stash of glues came in handy in that cosplay green room. People were asking for glue, and I was like, I got you. Somebody asked for assistance with gluing their thing, and I was like, I got you. So like, I still had, you know, that cosplay repair. I was helping. So like, it was really fun. It was really fun. And TennoCon is one of the only conventions that I go to that gives a whole entire room. Even C2E2's green room was not as big. C2E2's green room, the Crown Championships of Cosplay that happens in Chicago, they don't even have as big of a green room, as accommodating as a green room as TennoCon does for their cosplayers. TennoCon had like multiple changing rooms with, you know, multiple drapes for people to get changed in, large water that they kept refilling. It stayed ice cold. We said, oh my gosh, it's hot in here. And they clapped back and turned that AC. They fired that AC up. So like, as we were undressing, like, we shivered a little bit. Like, thank you so much, RBC. Like, that's right? The RBC is the convention center, and TennoCon, like, you staffed it. Like, Hey, Diz, how's it going? Congrats on the win. I was screaming at home when you got, thank you so much, Sean. Thank you. Yeah, we're going through, so I did create a whole entire website or a blog post regarding our build, because again, this is what I submitted August 6th. So we submitted August 3rd, that Thursday before we left for Really Cool Comic-Con, because I knew that I would forget to submit after that. But here they all are put together, the large dingle dangles, as I called them. Oh my goodness. But with that, then we move on to the headstock. So with Garuda, I knew that I needed to create a more of a like form-fitted headstock because hers was very sloppily made. And these zippers, I was so like, these are the most beautiful invisible zippers I've ever installed into a cosplay. Look at all of the seams lined up, even with the bodysuit. When we scroll back up to the top, I'll show you. Even my crotch seams line up. I've got so many blessed seams in this project, and I'm like, oh my gosh, okay, so this does mean that you like spent an obscenely amount of time just making sure everything matched up. Blacker, thank you so much. It was just, I even painted, airbrushed the headdress too to make sure that everything just, it worked. Everything, and again, this is a 4-way stretch fabric too, so you just had to feed it and make sure everything was pinned appropriately. We're going to go before I show you the helmet, which you guys are going to be like, so that's how you made that? So here are my seams. I'm going to boast a little bit about them. I did use the Yaya Han bodysuit pattern because you can change your cuppies. So like all of my seams, you can see like they're rolling over, but they all match and line up. Even that crotch seam, Look at that crotch shot. It's the only time you saw it. It was right there. The back neck too, I actually had to take this out and redo this twice to make sure that this lined up perfectly. We do have 4 minutes left in our Stream Raiders battle. If we have any raiders that need to drop those units off onto the battlefield, please consider doing so. Here's the back of it. And again, you have to put it all together before I cut it out. Cutting out these holes left me with so much anxiety. See, here I am cutting. I'm like, well, that was a lovely shoulder that we made, and now it's not there. Because what I had to do is I had to then make these exact same pattern pieces out of a different fabric so they would fit perfectly in there. And I pinned them in there before I cut out my void to roll over and then sew. Because like I folded everything over so it was a perfect, and then I straight stitched it down before I ran them through my sewing machine. Like I literally hand stitched everything in yellow so that I could run it through my sewing machine and then pull the yellow string out so that it would not wiggle free. Again, there are so many different techniques that I used for this cosplay that like I was glad that I was able to share them all, and somebody was like, oh no, we understand those. I understand those techniques that you're talking about. Here, Puck. He wants in my lap so bad. Come here. Oh, mommy's got you. You can sit. Can you sit? Okay. Because I just want to sit so bad. Don't eat anything. So let's go to the headdress, which, how did I create this headdress? When I was at JFAX, I had asked the other cosplay judges, C80s and Spindrift, I'm like, hello, how would you guys go about this? And they gave me 2 different ways to build the lotus headdress that's behind me, and I did neither of those. The Fat Siren, hello to you. I decided to go with what I know and how I teach my high school students back in the day how to do like their big head project. I made the Primeval head mount with my high schoolers, you know, like a decade ago, if you will. And I was like, let's just do the same exact process. And all I would do is use the packing paper that came with my foam and my Warbler. So here's how I did this. Thank you so much. Joe Blight, thank you so much for gifting those subbies to the Fat Siren. Thank you so much. Siren, welcome on in. So I drew it out, so I had an idea of where we were going, but this is it. This is the back that I drew, this is the front. And I was like, well, we're gonna hopefully get it to look something like that. This is how it started. And by mind you, I am in my living room at this point because I was like, I need to get out of the studio upstairs. I cannot sit upstairs anymore. I need to go downstairs. That too, and somebody started screaming at the top of their little kitten lungs while staring up at the ceiling grate, wanting me to come downstairs to hang out with them. So I brought a bunch of paper downstairs, and we did this while we watched One Piece and hung out with the cats. So it starts like this, just a bunch of packing paper and some sticks. The process for it just keeps changing. And then I was like, oh. So once I had figured out the shape, I covered it with saran wrap and then covered it with duct tape. I used a bunch of like old tape rolls that I had laying around. This project used so much like nasty tape that like when you stick it to something, it would like leave so much residue behind. Love it. I still have this busk too upstairs. Like still have the paper upstairs if somebody wants it. I should have brought it and then just gave it to somebody. So here I am marking off all of the pieces of pattern pieces that I'm going to need. I did registration marks for everything. That's what all those little perpendicular lines were. I made sure that, you know, I put the whole entire alphabet on here so that I could match things up. Like the O goes next to the O, the W goes next to the W, and so forth. So again, here I am. There's a cat. You can see in the bottom, like I had to, at some point, the cats were like, you can't be upstairs anymore. You have to come and hang out with us. Here I am. I snuck upstairs because that's where all of the sanding and like the foam work has to get cut. All right, we're going to put a pin in it right here. It's time for battle. I got a little puck on me. A little puck sitting on my lap. Did you miss mommy? Did you miss me so much? There you go, baby. There you go. You just started purring. Give treats? All right. We will, hold on. Let's see if I can I pick you up? Let's go get treats. Chat, look at him. I got the treats on my tummy, guys. I got the treats on my tummy. Stitches? Huck? Stitches? Huck? Stitches? All right, that's good. 3 each is good. Got 3 treats each. He's like, that's the good stuff. He goes, I'm carrying them, Stitch. Do you see I got the treats? I'm bringing the treats over, man. That's what I imagined was happening right there. Oh, I won. Well, hold on. We're going to just randomly grant those out then. Randomly grant that out. I'm going to quickly collect. We're going to keep on busting through this map while I share stories from TennoCon. I've got some unboxing and merch to share with you guys too. And then I've got a bunch of giveaways that we're going to be doing. So again, as I told you, when I was walking around convention, I was giving out badge ribbons and free glyph stickers. Today, I'm going to be giving away a bunch of badge ribbons and glyph stickers as well. And then the glyph stickers are going to go up into the store for sale after my next cosplay guest appearance in 2 weeks. Not this weekend, but next weekend we'll be in Boston. So that's fun. Win them before you don't have to buy them. All right, let's boop. And we're back in it. So this is where I was at, and I would cut everything up. Trade your rebel for a badge ribbon. As Brozyme and I were discussing, you know you've hit an adult when you've got that executive card for Costco. I go, I don't know how we got on the topic, and I was like, yeah, Costco. I go, ooh, I got that black card. He goes, me too. I go, so you know we're adults. We want to get in an hour early. We got things to do. Oh, man. So I cut up all of it, and then, then I traced it to foam. So here again, if you want to check out the blog that I'm going through, this is my blog for TennoCon, where you can see my whole entire build process for our Lotus Amaga cosplay. So my main objective for this helmet was to make the inside look as clean as the outside. So I had tape that I was using to make sure that things stayed taut, but then I removed all the tape. All the tape came off. I didn't want to leave any of the tape behind. All the tape came off the inside as well. I wanted to make sure that all of my seams could hold their own. I didn't want, you know, if I took my helmet off, people to see like a chop shop on the inside, if you will. And I don't know why car chop shop is what came to my mind. I was just like, oh my gosh, somebody's just taking apart a Thunderbird right now in my head. But I put foam reinforcements, so this sat around my head. This was a nice comfy around the crown of my head. This this cylinder, that's the word I'm looking for. This cylinder actually would rest right above my eyebrows. And then I was able to, when I wanted to take it off, I would move it and it would rest right here. So it would move like this throughout the convention for me. So again, this is what it looks like. All the tape being taken off of it. I am filling in my seams and edges. So again, here it is in raw before I quick sealed it, or before I even went back in with foam clay. I used 2 different types of foam clay with this. I finished off all of my luminous foam clay, which was the only foam clay that I'd worked with prior to this cosplay, but I'd also ordered SKS Props foam clay. It is a completely, so like this is SKS Props foam clay. It is a completely different molding material. Good, it's got its places, but it's, for me, it wasn't, I'm glad that I used the luminous clay to really wet down and pack into those tight seam areas, because it wasn't that type of foam clay. So I do want to make sure that I get some more of the luminous foam clay from Arda Wigs, because they both have their purposes. Like the black clay got everywhere, but the gray clay was more oily, in my opinion. I don't know. I don't know the correct choice of words because I'm not a foam clay enthusiast, but I need more of the black stuff, and the gray stuff, like, I can't wait to use it for other things because it's so clean. Like, this would have made, the gray clay would have made the stand for my Lotus, the stand for my Duviri mask so much easier. So much easier. Hindsight's 2020. Hindsight's 2020. But yeah, so then I went back in and, oops, ow. Had to wet sand everything. If you're gonna start clawing me, you go off my lap. And then I went back through after I quick sealed things, and then I sanded things down lightly, and then I wet sanded things down. So I went from a 80 grit to a 420 grit. And then again, all of this white that you see is quick seal adhesive caulk. You can use water and it'll stick to it. You can also use water to smooth it all out. I then did a Flex Bond primer. I did 3 layers of Flex Bond, wet sanded it, and then did a 4th layer of Flex Bond. Each layer of Flex Bond I made a little darker, and all I did was add an acrylic paint to the Flex Bond. Dr. Evil, thank you so much for 18 months of resubbing. I appreciate it. Thanks. This command doesn't exist. Enter Poca help for a help list. What? Did I spell it? Poke a catch? Why not? Why can't I put, why did it tell me no? I think I spelled it right. I don't know what that's about. But yeah, so just trying to make sure that I get in all the nooks and cracks. Also too, by adding the black paint, it made everything one color. So I didn't have to see all the spot checks, and I could see the lumps and bumps and all of that fun stuff. And then I wet sanded it. And this is what she looks like. And this is the noodles that I used for the earrings. Oh. And then after, you know what I love? Do you see something different here? I forgot something. So I had made it all the way to this part. I had put it all together. We had base sprayed it, we had primed it, and then I forgot it had stinking nubbins on the side. You can see them right here. I forgot that it had nubbins. And so I had to then go make some, cut some, angle cut, sand it, prime them, quick seal them, because like I had to fill in this crack here as well, and then go back outside to base paint them. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. Your trigger rate turned out great. Thank you so much. I might be triggering too fast. Oh, probably then. Ah. Thank you so much, Orpheus Deluxe. I do appreciate it. I wish I had the pleasure of meeting you in person, but maybe next year. Maybe next year, Tenno. Oh, thank you so much. I did throw up my link. We're going through my dossier, which is the website blog post that I submitted when prejudging and then trying to get into the contest to begin with. I've got so many stories, and we're only on Saturdays prejudging, and so I'm quickly trying to go through our whole entire build process. It was such a good weekend. Oh my goodness, and I'm not even, like, I made friends, guys. I made so much friends, and like the little nubbin here that I keep playing with. But we're base painting, so I used Liquitex for everything because I knew I only had to put a couple of coats on there. Hey, Prop, it was wonderful meeting you. And then I dry brushed all of the... well, first off, I did a water wash with gray on the whites. I did a water wash with a darker turquoise on all of the teal. I then did dry brushing with white and 2 different shades of glow and UV. So like there's this like teal, they're like a sea green. Any of the foam sea greens that you see, those are packed with vibrant UV and like black light pigments, and it just... I wasn't able to charge them up, and there wasn't like a black area rave spot at TennoCon for me to show it off either, that, you know, she glows. I left the seat and Stitch said that he would take in, so I guess I did lie. I didn't do this cosplay all myself. Stitch helped. Stitch helped. And again, more of that three-dimensional paint was piped in. I was so thankful that I didn't, like, you know, when you're painting and then like all of a sudden you like your hand hits something and you like brush it across the whole entire page. I did this in sections and chunks, trying to make sure that like I wasn't going to rest my hand on something. It is so much easier to three-dimensional paint on fabric than it is to three-dimensional paint on a helmet. Oh my goodness, Joblai, thank you so much for those biddies. But like this took like 2 years off of my life, I think. The stress that I gave myself by puffy painting this helmet, I think, took 2 years off of my life. It all had to match. Color-wise, like the paint that I was using for, you know, the suit, I had to color match with acrylic because I was using fabric paint over here. Like I had to match all the mediums, and I was matching paint to the actual base bodysuit, adding, you know, using respirators because I was using paint bases that had formaldehyde in it so that I could heat treat them and they wouldn't like rub or bleed or like it was a lot. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much for that subby, Detroit Gamer. I do appreciate it. Let me see what we got going on over here. Let me just refresh this quickly. All right. And then I got that good, and we're good there. Okie dokie artichoke. Just making sure I've got everything on my end because we're doing a bunch of giveaways today. We used a clear enamel. So I could have used like a polyurethane, but I wanted to use an enamel for a high sheen for all of this. That way it stood out and wouldn't scuff or scrape. So that's what I did. I hit it hard. I tried to make sure as straight as I wanted to make all the lines, they weren't straight on the image because it is supposed to be like if it's a cracked ceramic and you're, you know, using that golding technique. So like it took everything in my power to like not make these lines straight and then go, oh, okay, hold on, let's use a little paintbrush and make a peak there. Oh, let's make a couple peaks here and here. Like I had to go back in and put those weird non-straight paint lines in there. And there I am, really happy with how it turned out. Really happy with how well it turned out. You can see the garage. Look at that Ford grill in the background. Tires. So then I also made the mask. One, because I knew I needed a cootie catcher. And two, because that is how her face looked. So again, matching acrylic paint with actual the fabric to make sure that my base paint jobs, everything was thematic. Everything looked like it belonged together. And then I did teeth because she's got her teeth that show. And then I did some shading so that they popped behind it. And again, I put people's names on my bum. But yeah, it was a lot of work. And it happened so quickly. We did this in about 2 months. And this is what the reference images that I used looked like. So we hope we did her justice. Azure Dragon, thank you so much. Thank you. And we'll tuck my webpage again if you guys would like to check out that website and see my full entire build process. You can see it there. Just gonna go back to our chatting screen here because I got more things to show you guys. So we did prejudging, and I showed them that whole entire dossier. We went through my supporting paperwork. I literally was taking pieces of my cosplay off to show them bias tape and lining and this, that, and the other, and then collecting myself. Because after we were done with prejudging, I sat down and I was like, okay, let's take a couple pieces off. I took my gloves off, and then we obviously quick released the dangles and left the dangles in the cosplay room. So I'm very thankful that I had that crate because I was able to lock the crate and just like keep everything safe until I needed it. DE said you did her justice, so I think we should agree. Okay, wonderful. I'm gonna go with that one too. It's all about the silhouette too, so like I really wanted to make sure that, let me see, I might have, where is my socials? We'll go to Twitter quickly. Going to Twitter quickly. There it is. So here is the 360 view they had. Yeah, we're just gonna let it take up the whole entire screen for me for right now. They had a 360 booth, and this was the first time that I got to see the back of my cosplay. And look it, we're gonna watch this again because now I want you guys to take a look at this and think, I'm not wearing pants. If you think that whole entire bodysuit, look at, there's my bum. She's just got a butt and a crotch flap. It's almost like I'm not wearing pants. And see, only when you go to the side that you're like, oh, she does have boobs. So like if you see it from the front, it does look like she's a little bit flat, even with the shading because the light's so like high. And I did want to keep with more of a jade ceramic vase pottery type of stance. I didn't want to put much black into the actual bodysuit because I knew that that would just be too high of contrast. So like it does look flat from the front, but from the side you're like, oh, there's her oppai, because they were holding the fan the whole entire time. Like the ladies were holding my fan. I just stuck it there and I was like, no, the oppai's got it. We're good. Definitely nailed it. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. And if you guys let's do this. Let's do I go here to share? No. How do I? Oh, it's right here. If you guys want to check out that Twitter post, bam, there it is there. There's a lot. I've been trying to keep up with everything. I've been trying to like respond to a bunch of people as much as possible. It's been wild. It's been absolutely amazing. I know I did not get to keep the check. We asked. We asked. They wanted it back. That's okay because I think this would have been a lot to take across the border. It is bigger than the C2E2 check that we have. So for those of you wondering, that check was taller than me when stood upright. The C2E2 check I could see over. And what was exceptionally like just okay, so hold on, I'm getting so we then after the cosplay judging, we were able to go into the convention. And here's what the funny part. So I've unclipped my dangles and I've taken my gloves off and I'm like, all right, let's go check out the convention. We walk around the corner and I am sitting and I'm asking, like, so how do we get in? How do we get in? And everybody keeps directing me back to the cosplay room. So that I have to go and I go, Helen, how do I get to the convention right now? Like people just keep steering me in directions that take me right back here. And she goes, oh, let's just go up the stairs then. And I'm like, okay. So I got up the stairs and like was immediately winded up the stairs. Helen, bless your soul. But oh my God, that was the only time I took the stairs. The elevator, like immediately got up the stairs and was just like, like I immediately like take parts of these off. Twyla's like, can I get a photo? I'm like, sure. But at the same time, I'm like eating part of my cosplay off because I'm just like, I'm done. I am just exhausted. I am hot. I need reprieve. Trying to recollect myself before we go into the main room. And I'm like, all right, elevator. If I took the escalator, I would have gotten sucked up into the staircases and like gone around in circles. The check taller than me. Not saying much. Oh, if it was taller than me, then it's probably taller than Reb though too. So that is saying a little bit. Can't imagine. Okay, the last few days. It's been a whirlwind of just like. I wish the days were longer so like I could just experience more of it. But like it's just all happened so fast. So once we got up there and all of that, Twyla and all of them, they went to go and sign the boards. Like I didn't feel bad, like as I suited up and like slowly started to mosey away. But when we were up there and I was taking things off because I immediately took my head off, I ran into White Angel and their wife, oh my gosh, him and his wife they are the reason that I want to learn French. I just want a little bit of French so that I can understand, because I felt so bad. Like I've got selective hearing. You guys know that I watch TV and like listen to TV, but I'm reading it the whole entire time. My ears, like, they take a backseat. They kind of like tune themselves out and go, oh yeah, no, we're here still on your head, but we're not doing anything for you right now. And White Angel, I thank you. I had so much fun hanging out with you, chatting with you and your wife, and like Sunday, we'll get more into Sunday's event. Like, check this shit out. So White Angel, I'm sure you saw Kevin Bombastein's car, but here's the back of it. It's freaking holographic, all right? White Angel asked me, "Hey, Dis, you got a picture of your cats? What are their names?" What I didn't expect, though, it is a holographic Puck and Stitch card. It says Stitch and Puck on the bottom. It's got like the little cat, so it's got feeding, the hissing, sleeping, and then the buddies. Like, and the photo that they got of me receiving this card is just a pure like, I was just. You've taken 9 years of French and 3 courses after normal school, and it's still way out of my wheel. I just kind of want to. I'm hoping that it will help me understand like the accent and the inflection on the English dialect a little bit more, because like I felt I just wanted to converse with them wholeheartedly, and I felt like I was lacking. Like I was the individual who like only knows one language, and like how selfish of me to only know. Like I just really wanted to converse with some of our international Tenno more, and so like my personal goal is to learn a little bit more about the French dialect and like the inflection on English words too, just so that I can like I had such a good time. Like White Angel, it was so good. Like every single time I ran into you and your wife, like we chit-chatted, we were all having a good time. Everybody, like you were signing autographs too, and like, oh my gosh, it was just so good. They were one of my highlights from this weekend, was conversing with them, and to the point that even when we were on Sunday too, look, I got a razor wing one. He had some left over because I didn't want to take more than one. He had some left over, and I got the razor wing to Tanya. It's just, they're beautiful. They're absolutely little pieces of art. And I am honored to own a personalized custom one, and then a Warframe one. Like, oh my goodness. Well, I was gonna get you to sign my boobs, but I didn't end up going. So Sunday, put a pin in that. I brought something up to Reb. So put a pin in it. That's a conversation I had with Reb on Sunday. So we're still on Saturday. So after we, I saw White Angel when we were upstairs. Your Lucky Clover, who I saw on Thursday, gave me some swag too. So I got a Your Lucky Clover coin for good luck. And then, the little business card. I go, girl, I didn't know we were giving out business cards. Here, take mine too. So like, I got Clover. I had the pleasure of hanging out with Clover and her crew. That's what we're gonna call it. So Clover, there was Joe Bly, there was Vampy, Charlazard I had the pleasure of hanging out with as well. There was just a whole group of us, and I'm sorry. I was like, oh, I know you guys, so what are you guys doing? Can I be a part of it too? So I'm sorry if I tagged along. Speaking 4 language fluently in 4 or 5 really bad. The feeling never goes away, but it gets easier. I just kind of wanna be able to chat more with everybody. So we went to, so again, when VIP and creators were able to go into the convention hall, cosplayers were done with their prejudging. Our hearts, who had already sunken into our butts, are now floating back up. They were in our stomachs, slowly going back up, to their traditional organ placement. I went to the merch line because I thought to myself, I needed a thumper floof. Or at least I thought I needed a thumper floof. I initially, they had made a comment that the LP The second LP was dropping, and we wanted to get this because we did in 2019 get the first one. I'm not going to open this up because it's not mine, it's Sanenius's. They are the art enthusiast. So yeah. Ooh, in-game soundtrack 2 poster art. Damn, there's codes for that on the back here. But yeah, this was one of their big purchases, was the album, and I thought to myself, I'm like, do I want the art book? I do want the art book, but I didn't want to carry around the art book. So there's where everything. I was like, I just don't want to carry around the art book. And I also thought to myself, do I need a floof? Like, I'm not really a plushie person. Even though we go to a bunch of anime conventions, I don't usually buy stuffed animals. But then I thought to myself, that ratty pillow, the lumpy ratty pillow that I use to lean on every single stream, what if it was a thumper floof? And I'm like, okay, I guess that would make more sense. And I was like, we have had the thumper floofs as our badge since 2020 on Twitch. Like when we started Twitch streaming, the thumper floof badges were were our badges that I solidified in the different colors. He's got like little eyebrows. I just keep playing with his little nubbins. That I was like, okay, it was $60, I think, $65, $60 for the thumper floof. It's very well made. It's got a little embroidery patch on the bottom. You can see where they ladder stitched up the back after stuffing it in. This is a higher quality plushie than the Cooperdone from a couple years ago. I will blatantly say that. This is a higher quality floof than the Cooperdone Fluffy from a couple years ago. I did not get last year's floofs because, again, I'm not a plushie collector of sorts, and like if I can't see myself actually using it, like the Cooperdone, it was the first plushies. I thought it was cool. I liked the original artist who made the pattern that DE used and all of that. So I was like, okay, thumper floofs. I was happy with my purchase. It's super soft. It's got like these little nubbins all over it, like little nubbins. And I thought to myself too, well, this gives me an idea to reskin my beanbag with a thumper floof. I'm not gonna lie. It's funny money, especially when it's CAD. Especially when it's CAD. Somebody had said that the Warframe art books are no longer available on their website. I'm gonna check. I haven't been able to log in. Packs and merch. Darvo Duos. All right, sorry about that. I'm guessing that when I clicked on the website to load our Warframe concept illustrated art book shenanigans, it kicked us. It kicked us over. Okay, so it was $275 Canadian, only $180 USD. So this is what I'm looking at right now. I can buy this. Okay, on Sunday somebody told me that that it was sold out. I was unable to buy this. But if it's pre-ordering, it'll be shipped to me in October. Perfect. That's completely doable. It was so heavy. It's like 30 frickin' pounds. I was signing people's books. I felt like I was the cool kid. Okay. I know it's not hard for you guys to believe, but I was not the cool kid in school. I was the one that got picked on a lot in elementary school and in middle school, to the point that I then became angry in high school, and like people just didn't talk to me because they knew like I would fight them. I was a vicious, just imagine, like I got tired of people ragging on me for my height, my butt chin, and just being assholes. So I was like, you know what? You want to come with me an asshole? I'm going to fire right back with a fisticuff. So like, we had a little bit of an anger management issue. No one asked me to sign their yearbooks, let me tell you. And when I asked them to sign their yearbooks, it was the, have a good summer, we'll see you next year type of bullshit. I signed so many people's art books and hats. Oh, why do you want my signature? Why? But thank you so much. Like, I had to explain to people, like, just give me forewarning for hugs. I did hug some people, hugged a couple people. They gave me warnings. They're like, "Can I give you a hug?" And I was like, "Okay," like, cause I just like had to like mentally prep myself, you know, that we're going in. But it was nice. It was really nice to chat with everybody. And oh my gosh, thank you so much, Desert Fox Tim. Thank you kindly. Or like, nobody picked me up too. I made sure to like warn people, don't pick me up. Rep goes, yeah, no, I have to do the same thing too. I was like, it's that people just expect to pick us up. Don't know why. Has that helped convince you to have merch store? LOL. No, we will be having a merch store after September. My administrative assistant, we have not booked anything after Silver Scream, so that I can just dedicate time to things that need to get done around housekeeping around here. We need to do a merch store. I need to finish editing our Color to Thame, hopefully during Dog Day, since that's running right now. I need to put up my TennoCon video and my build log. For her, I'm hoping that I can get the TennoCon and Lotus build video up on YouTube by Friday evening. That way we'll have something entertaining for the weekend to watch. That's my goal. And then next week, I want to go back to Arkella de Thame. I had the pleasure of running into Corey, I believe, is the DE. Corey is the representative that works with Quest to Conquer Cancer. They were very appreciative of the random bullshit that I put the community through during the month of October when I like latex my eyebrows down or, you know, put a whole bald cap on. So I wanted to make sure, I was like, yeah, I'm so sorry. We never finished like the final photos of that. Immediately after Quest to Conquer Cancer, we pushed for, you know, Youmacon for that trophy that we still have yet to go and pick up that we just got paid last month for. Yeah. Yeah. So I was like, I will try to do my best to get that out during the, you know, dog days of summer. So next week, I'm gonna hopefully be able to go back to that. Doesn't see me as fist pump me. I'm good with that. I was fist pumping everybody. Reb came in for a hug. Danny wanted a hug. Zach wanted a hug. Kim, Ramon, we hugged. That was like a mutual. Kim and I saw each other, and we just immediately went in for an embrace. We both had masks on too, so I think that was like the yes, safety first. Like we were using protection. That's why Kim, Ramon, and I went in for a hug, because we both had protection on. But it was like, it was just so wonderful. Antonio, it was wonderful to see you too. So when we were in line for merch, Lucas and Beth were behind us. The wonderful voice actor Lucas was behind us, and we were chit-chatting as well about just, you know, like mask policies, because they had masks on as well. And I was like, yeah, no, I let my community know that underneath my cosplay, I was going to be wearing a mask too, just because I've got to be somewhere in a month, you know, a week and a half. I've got to be on a trip to Boston to go and chit-chat with some more wonderful, you know, convention goers. And so like, I didn't want to get the ick, to get the funk, so to speak. All right, Raiders, we're starting another battle. As I'm talking, I'm just plunking down units and moving us along. Trip to Boston, yes. So I have next up. Oh, come on, you can do this. Go, Disco. Oh, no, she pushed at. I got this. So next up for us, I will have the humble joy of being a cosplay guest at Silver Scream Con September 8th through 10th in Danvers, Massachusetts. Silver Scream Con is a convention run by Ice Nine Kills Spencer Carnes, and I will be rolling with Twisted out of Detroit to go back to that convention for another year of bloody horror festivities and cosplay shenanigans. Char is there. I did talk to Charlazard as well as Karahime. So I did. Are you talking about Charlazard and Karahime? I talked to both of them. I actually think Kira and I are going to be good friends, and I really want to go to a Renaissance festival one day with Kira. She was absolutely a joy. And then Char and I, we just kept running into each other all over the place. Saturday, I had the pleasure of, I didn't have to worry about not having my own hands or streaming with you guys because I then just decided to stream hop unintentionally. Saw the wonderful You're Lucky Clover, who was handing out again little chippies to all Tenno who asked. On the floor, she had lights going with her crew, and she was streaming, and then I look over and Charlotte's streaming as well. I saw Jeff Will Try and Charlotte's stream. I saw Fudge and Your Lucky Clover stream. And then I went downstairs because I wanted to check out the museum Saturday, and I ran into Brozime. And I have to say, Brozime, you are so personable. Thank you so much for indulging me in conversation. I wanted to inquire about their IRL backpack that they were carrying around because, you know, I stream from conventions and we have some issues when it comes to like certain parts of a convention hall or like hall stairs, you know, the back green room areas where we cut out. And so I got to pick their brain a little bit in regards to the rig and how they set up their smaller backpack that they were carrying around. And I was like, yeah, no, I've done the research knowing that, you know, GoPro 9 is going to be the one that I'm looking into for this like real backpack situation. And Brozime was like, yeah, no, you're not the only person that's asked me about this. There, you know, potentially is going to be a YouTube video coming out. So I myself am going to be making sure, I believe I already subbed to Brozime's YouTube channel, but if I don't, I'm going to be dropping that sub later today because I do want to make sure that if and when they post that backpack IRL rig setup that I take a gander at it and share it around with my community because I do want to do something of that just to make it, if conventions are going to let me stream, let's do it. You know, let's make this happen. Let's make this happen. Did you get plat from Widescreen John? But of course, I got some plat from Widescreen John. So we'll go over, at this point, I've got my floof and plushies. Let's go over some of the really fun things before we go into cosplay contests and all that stuff. So we're going to arrange it so that the gifts I received from one of the sponsored guests will lead us into cosplay contest talk. So let's go over some of the fun things. So yes, again, White Angel, if you do not follow them on Twitch and YouTube, there's that QR code. Scan that QR code and do so now. Because look at these. I can't wait. So cute, so cute. I was given a Plebe Town pins and a potato. I love some potatoes. We received these, I think, at the arcade. The arcade. A lot of this stuff came at the arcade. When I was in the cosplay green room, Little Duck gave me a duck. Little Duck gave me a little duck. Good luck streaming from the convention. Usually the Wi-Fi cell coverage is over saturated. Well, so that's why we were talking about modem cuts. So like we were talking about cell phone routers and all of that, like putting battery packs and everything. So like that's the issue that we have right now is when we stream from convention centers, we are limited to what I can pull out of them. But if I can base it back to my own server at home, like we were really like backpack IRL, walking around, rigging it up, hotspot, you know, getting a router just for, you know, the mobile routers and all of this stuff. Thank you so much, I Am Lag. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. So again, Little Duck is full of little ducks. That's the secret. You didn't know what was inside. Now you do. But also, Diana, also, Little Duck goes, a space mom for a space mom. They were giving prints away. And I had asked her, I go, okay, I'm like the most indecisive individual ever. So I go, which one is your favorite? Like, which one is your favorite? And she pulled, it was between two, and she goes, this one. This is the one. And so she goes, a space mom for a space mom. So thank you so much, Diana. I do appreciate it. So I got a little ducky and then a beautiful space mom print. Charlazard doing those gorgeous. I thought I had a lovely size sticker that I was bringing about. So here is the size stickers that I had for everybody, a 3.5 by 3. Again, just sticking to how tiny I really am. Look at how lovely this size sticker was. But not only did I get a Charizard massive sticker, I also got a Vampy massive sticker too. Check that out. You guys have like the same size. Did you, or how did you know? Same sizes. And these are their emotes too. So I think this is Vampy's glyph. Oh no, they're the glyphs. They're glyph stickers. Just kidding. How cute. So cute. And then I've got a Archangel sticker too. This was given to me during the arcade shenanigans on Friday night. When I was walking around, so Magic Thines, I know I'm saying your username wrong. I'm sorry, just backhand me. MJIK Thines. They're one of the 3D weapon fabricators as well. Magic and John had their own like art show in the museum. I also did get photos of me next to my Duviri mask as well. But Magic and Kira were doing a contest to see how many cysts, how many Warframe they could put cysts on. And I told Magic, I was like, dude, because I'm not a Tenno and I'm cosplaying as Mom, please make sure that you get all the Tenno first. And then like if there's an extra, like of course I'd want one. And so I'm sitting there and Kirahima I see in the beautiful Protea Deluxe cosplay come up and go, do you want assist? And I'm like, okay. And so Kira won, I believe, by one cyst. And I go, I'd like to believe then that I was that one cyst. That one cyst. And it's got like the little double-sided sticky too, so you could stick it to yourself. That I was like, well, I believe that, and I would be that one non-Warframe cyst that puts you over the top. She goes, okay, you can believe that. I was like, okay, I will. I will. Thank you so much, Justin, for that resub. 18 months, damn. Dang. And then what we were walking away from the... Thank you so much for that. Congratulations. That's why the Frost had the cyst on the shoulder and why Oberon had one too on their shoulder. Yep. It's because they were getting infected, getting rubbed up against and getting infected. Sorry, this keeps sticking to me, so I'm gonna take that off. When we were leaving the arcade, anybody that I saw that had a TennoCon badge, I was trying to pass out my glyph stickers and badge ribbons to. Please forgive me. I do not remember the creator that handed me this wonderful Excalibur tag for your carry-ons or your luggage. Brilliant. Freaking brilliant. For a tag for your carry-on, your luggage. I am just like, oh my gosh. Yes. This is perfect. I actually kind of want to put it on my lanyard as well. Just so I don't lose it for right now. But like, that's perfect. And they'd asked me what my starter frame was, and I told them Garuda because, you know, that's what it was, and then it was because I'd farmed one out for Synemius, and Synemius was like, okay, I'll get you one. But yeah, it was oh my gosh. I'm so glad that I brought little items to like trade. We were just all so excited that sharing was caring. There was shame on me for not remembering the so cute, so kawaii Urelli that was running around. And yes, I did make sure that I go, Canacry, did you see the Urelli? He goes, yeah. I go, did she give you a bubble? She gave me a bubble. She goes, do you want a bubble? And I was like, a little marble. Urelli had the bubble gun. She was going, Des, thank you so much for that follow. And I was like, I did, Mayos. She gave me a bubble. You don't understand. I was geeked out over all of the cosplayers because, like, as somebody who just throws themselves wholeheartedly into a fandom, like, I have so much love for this fandom, and to see everybody else too just completely geek out to like the extent that I did on a cosplay for Warframe. And all I'm saying is that Soulframe is the steampunk and that cloak. The quilting and the stitching on that cloak, the textiles for like the draping of the fabric choices that they're using for Soulframe. DE, give me a reason to make that arm with all the actual working brass buckles and leather. Give me a reason to make that arm, is all I'm saying. Des, thank you so much for that. Congratulations. Oh my gosh, it was a wild weekend. I saw when I was sitting down, so after the cosplay contest, I had to go and take pieces of it off because I was overheating again. And I couldn't walk around with like the dangles, and I didn't want Cinemius to have to carry the dangles as we were on the main floor. So we quickly went downstairs. I did an interview. Oh, hold on, I'm getting ahead of myself. No, but I got clown. I'm the clown. They gave me a. I love the color red. So like they gave me a bracelet too. I'm loving everybody's unique use of a business card. So like clown was like, yeah, no, I did that with these bracelets. And I was like, I kind of did that with the badge ribbons too. And again, I'm really hoping that that the badge ribbons kind of take off like they do at other conventions, and maybe there'll be a whole slew of creators that will go badge ribbon-esque, and I don't know. You guys heard at the beginning of stream my thought on that one, but should just give, you know, another activity for convention goers to try to find all the badge ribbons, who can get the biggest ribbon, you know, a couple thousand platinum type of situation. I'm not really into Souls-like, but I at least have to give Soulframe a go. Thinking the same thing. And see, like, I think I'm going to like the aesthetics of Soulframe quite a bit, but I think I'm going to still enjoy the gameplay of Warframe because it is so much high pace, like high speed. Like, it keeps my eclectic brain always moving. But aesthetics, that's Soulframe. So we wandered around. Again, Lafarage, I wish you would have stopped me. You got a picture of Cinemius and I walking away. There was points where Cinemius would steer me into a direction and leave me there, and all I could hear him going was, yep, go for it. Yeah, go for it. Of people asking to take photos. And I would only be able to see like people's kneecaps and their shoes. And if they walked up to the right, or they walked up to the left, or if there was two of them, I just stood in the center. Very limited on visibility. Very much so. But again, I could just take the helmet and move it back when I needed to like when I needed to cover ground, if you will. But as I was just like sulking around the convention floor, we left it down. You know, Cinemius just grabbed my hand and carried me and like pushed me in tow as we maneuvered around the whole entire scene. We had to show back up at 2:30 into the cosplay green room. That is where they lined us up and separated us via category if we were going to be a competitive or non-competitive cosplay. I may have loudly watched the non-competitors go up the staircase and then looked at the dude who was holding us at the door and go, I can't go up the stairs again. I go, can we do the elevator, please? And like all the cosplayers around me were like, yeah, elevator. I was like, okay, so all I had to be was like the squeakiest wheel, you know, and like they're like, okay, you can go to the elevator. And so he's like, yeah, we'll take you guys up we'll take you guys into the elevator. I was like, yes, elevator. And he's like, just wait for us at the top. And like, we weren't moving fast, and we knew exactly to like go down the straight hallway. So we just started slowly walking the frost, and I just kept reletting the frost. No, dude, don't move fast because I don't want to have to walk faster either. So like, let's go slow, super slow. I was like, it's not a rush. We still got like a half hour. There's a whole entire group ahead of us. Like, we're going slowly walking there. And we made it to the green room area. And before we actually made it there, when I was on the floor prior to our 2:30, I had the pleasure of running into Lightning Cosplay, both Laura and Ralph, and I was able to get a photo with her. She basically was like, yeah. Laura was like, let's get a photo, and I was like, yes, a mom photo. And then Ralph was like, I want a photo in too. So then the three of us got a photo. It was just very humbling. I was able to get photos with Plexi Cosplay and their MOA, as well as Hacksmith. I did not get to see their Rattler, but I did get to see their domestic drone. At that time, they gave me this Endo, if you will. And there's like liquid or something in it. I don't know. But like Endo. We got Endo balls. Let me see. I think Cinemia's got an Endo ball as well, right? Yeah, we got Endo balls. It's wild. And there is liquid of some sort on the inside. yeah. That was something fun that Hacksmith was passing out to everyone. But yeah, so when the domestic drone came down, Endobots are sponsored by DE. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, Hacksmith was distributing these to people that they were seeing on the floor at the convention. So that they had a whole entire one of their peoples had a whole entire bag that they were pulling from to pass out to people. So that was wild. That was wild. But yeah, so we went back to the green room and they lined us all up. And you know me, time and time again, I tell you guys I'm a sucker for a good seat in the when it's needed. Hey Lacapelli, congrats! We were cheering you so happy you won. Thank you so much for cheering for me. I'm almost certain it was all the cheers and support that definitely helped us out. Siren just sent me a picture of my name stitch. Yeah, you can check it out too, Lacapelli. I have it. There's my I say my website's got it up. Let me get that link up right now and I will throw it to you because I was just about ready to toss the Twitter 360 post link in there. So there's the whole entire blog write-up that we had to submit. That is my dossier. Still haven't found the names pick. They're at the bottom, at the very bottom. And we're I can take some better photos now. Everything was so quick. Everything was so hastefully like trying to document and take photos of everything. That I will make sure that in the video that I produce for YouTube, we can definitely like I've got to put pieces of her on the mannequin to do like B-roll footage with, and I will make sure that when I re-iron things out and they're draped, that I will pan scroll all of the names that are on my ass, all of the Tenno that I sat on, because your name is definitely there with both all 3 underscores. Yeah. All 3 underscores. Disturbed. The Roomba was popping them all the show floor. Oh, it was pooping them on the... I didn't know that. That's cute. That's cute. That's really cute. Oh. So yeah, we went to the green room, which was just like off the side of the stage, like behind those doors, small little area with a curtain. And Hacksmith had their stuff set up. Lightning Cosplay had taken up some areas in the back too because Laura wanted to stay suited up for an epic stage entrance as the Lotus, and Ralph was probably like, I'm overheating, I'm just gonna carry my head. Completely understandable. I was sweating. If I didn't have that fan with me, like there was a moment we were there and like I turned the fan on to Plexi Cosplay because she was in the MOA, and I was like, I think she's as hot as I am right now. And I was like, setting number 3, blast you in the face with a bunch of air. So again, I had a fabric mask on underneath my regular mask, so I am very, very sorry if it was hard for some of you guys to understand me. It's also why my voice is a little raspy right now, is because I would rather have to yell through, plastic and fabric, and then know that I'm okay to make it to our next cosplay guest appearance, which is going to be in 2 weekends. You can find me in Danvers, Massachusetts, September 8th through 10th for Silver ScreamCon. More information can be found at that link I just posted into chat. But we're sitting back there, and the non-competitive group goes to take the stage, and I look, and I'm like, a free seat! So I sit down, and in that moment, I'm like, But what I didn't know was that Hacksmith was going to like come back with all of their gear, and like Plexi and all them were going to come back, and this was going to give them the chance to like look at my cosplay. Plexi took all of her MOA off and was like, let me see your cosplay. And I was like, okay. She's like, oh my goodness. Look at, she goes, I was like, yeah. I was like, 864 episodes of One Piece later, 2 months. Again, countless all-nighters. There was points where I was so slap happy I would wake up and make waffles, and wake up, Synemius in the morning and be like, I made waffles. Are you hungry? Like I am burnt out, but it's hard to be like an exhausted burnt out. I'm just like mentally in my hands. My hands, I think, have taken the biggest toll from this project. Like my hands are so sore. Waffles are great, and especially if you get a jalapeno maple syrup and then like some twice, you need like the twice deep fried or like an air fryer that some chicken on top. I since we moved, I still haven't found a really good chicken and waffle place. I just want jalapeno maple syrup on my waffles with some chicken, like some really juicy but like crispy as fuck chicken. I'm also bummed that I didn't get any Cajun food too. Like I didn't get any Jamaican Cajun food while we were there. We went for some ramen and some takoyaki, but like I get Japanese food and Korean food all the time. I really should have gone like Cajun or like Ethiopian while we were there. That was shame on me. But again, the DE is only 3 hours away. I would love to try to plan something artistically for 2024 with them in their studio. I don't know what. I've got a couple of ideas, but maybe then me driving back out there would give me some time. And also, too, there's construction in front of the Jamaican restaurant that I wanted to go to. And I was like, oh, they definitely need our services. Like, I am famished right now. But I was like, we need to go check into the hotel before we come back out here. And then the way that we were directed to leave to London, like, took us around that. Nope, my cosplay is not in the DE Museum. It is my own because I made it. They did not sponsor it. It is my own. I do need to go and get professional photos done of it as well. I do have it all out upstairs, like taken out. So we will do a stream maybe Monday of next week where I show you the upstairs. I'm heavy duty cleaning the house on Wednesday. So I'm sitting down and like I stood up to have a conversation with Plexi, and Hacksmith comes back and like they're like looking at my cosplay too, and like I'm feeling a little bit like a fish out of water. Like where's the fishbowl that I can like go and like hide between? Caribbean ended like 2 to 3 weeks ago. So much Caribbean food. I have always wanted to have like a group of friends go and have like just a crawfish, like the seafood medley, like with all the Cajun spices, like on a table. Like I love eating with friends. I love, like, the whole reason I love Korean barbecue is just like sharing and breaking like bread and just eating and conversing in a very family style spread with friends. I really enjoy that so much. Like, so Sunday when we went out to eat with everybody, like, I really enjoyed, like, Can of Craig. I really enjoyed Brozime. Thank you so much for sitting with us. Like, I really enjoyed just talking, not even about Warframe, but about other things, like everything else. So, like, thank you so much. The conversations that I had with everybody throughout the weekend were, I was just riveting. I even if I couldn't see you or understand you, like, I was just so enthralled. I wanted to know everything about everybody. I did. And I know that I didn't retain as many usernames with faces as I should have. I'm really bad with that, especially celebrities. I'm sorry. Like the famous like celebrity Hollywood celebrities, y'all look the same to me. You all look the same. All of the Thors and Chris's or whatever, you guys all look the same to me. I'm sorry. They were all great and welcome. They very much so were. That is, yes, 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 Daz. Everybody was just so happy to be there. And like, it was felt. It was truly felt. So after they did the non-competitive group, competitive cosplayers took the stage. I'm not sure why the non-competitive cosplayers didn't actually take both ramps. I don't know if it was like one person only went to one ramp and like after that everybody just kind of followed, or if that's the directions that they were given. I just kind of, when I got up there, the gentleman told me what they were going to do. Because I had those long, like the drapes on my sleeves, Sanemius carried them up to the top ramp and kept saying, do not hook them on the lights. Do not hook them on the lights. Do not hook them on the lights. So like I was kind of shitting bricks as I was going up there and I was like, shimmy to the right a little bit. Don't hook them on the lights. And so like I made it up the front stairs. They told me to wait because like Frost was gonna come back down, and then they dropped my sleeve dangles and they said proceed up the second ramp. And so I proceeded up the second ramp, and then I mean I can't see anything. I can barely hear anything. So again, please forgive me, Warframe community and Helen. Helen had asked me a question. It ended on a high note, like she was talking to a kindergartner. I thought she had gestured to my sleeves, not my butt. So when she asked me the second question and I saw her feet move around to my backside, I realized that she was trying to highlight the embroidered names of some of our community members on my ass. So that was my fault. Lower Ontario, there's always construction. Yeah, and I know that they were trying to catch up too on still like COVID renovations as well. That ramen was good. The takoyaki, those were some soggy balls. Those were again, we did show up right at the end of their shift, and I made sure that I tipped them very well because the one server she was staying after, so like I tipped as high as I could on the little computer device that they gave me, and then I also threw her a 10 spot because I was like, thank you so much for dealing with us after, you know, hours. Because we then, even after they were closed, we had the Kengineer and Brozyme came and joined us and ordered food as well. So like they were very accommodating and very welcoming, and I just wanted to make sure that they knew how much I appreciated them servicing us after hours. So like I pulled the mom card out there too, and I was like, thank you so much. Here's thank you for taking care of all this. But summer in Toronto is basically parades and celebrations on the streets. Yep. There was a salsa, like fiesta that was happening on the cobblestone pathway as well. There was a lot of murals. I, of course, got a photo next to the tentacles. Sorry, the hentai it comes out a couple times. Saw some tentacles, needed a selfie. Put it up in the Discord. I ate some of Sanemius' ramen, so I did get to taste the spice of that as well. So like we did the cosplay contest, and then I did answered my questions, and I told Helen, I go, I have to do a large U-turn around you because my sleeves, I couldn't go right back over them because like it wouldn't be possible. I wasn't tall enough, so I had to like I had a wedding like train kind of do like a U-turn around her, but it also then gave the audience a chance to take a look at the hand-painted suit. So many times, again, people ask me, where did I buy my suit from? I was like, I made it. I literally dyed the white fabric, sewed the teal fabric, airbrushed it, and then hand-painted it. Like I made it. It was mine. The U-turn was funny. There was no other way to get off. There was no other way to descend the stage than to do the U-turn. To then be an obstacle in which one had to dance over. And then as soon as I got back off the stage, I told Sanemius to unclip it because when they brought everybody back on, I did not want to have those sleeve dangles to like trip up Royal Pratt or Diana who are in front and behind me. Oh. Tibetan Sun, thank you so much. Thank you so much for that raid. Welcome on in, raiders. How are you doing? I hope everybody's having a good Monday. If this is your first time stopping by the channel, I am Disfusional. My friends call me Dis. Please feel free to do so as well. I'm an ultra widescreen gamer and Warframe content creator, but we're just now going over all of the fun that we had from TennoCon this past weekend. Thank you so much for those follows. Joe Bly, thank you so much for gifting Tibetan Sun a subby. We've just made it to Saturday's cosplay contest. And I still have some unboxing of some goodies to do as well. So you guys haven't missed anything. We've got platinum and glyph stickers that we're going to be giving away as well. I haven't gotten to the end of my my stories, but welcome on in, Tenno. Welcome on in. Happy Monday. Oh, thank you so much. So we're just now getting to the conversation of the cosplay contest where I take the stage and things start to get real cute because Royal Pratt is just a gem. So let's quickly pop off with the Stream Raiders battle. Again, thank you so much for that raid, Tibetan Sun. And again, thank you, Jiblai, for gifting that subby to Tibetan Sun. How is your stream? How is your Monday? Well, we got the Stream Raiders battle going on. Let's talk about you, Tibetan Sun, how is your day going on? How was your Monday? Were you at TennoCon? Thank you so much, Fated to Perish. Ah, rarely asleep. Hello. Oh my gosh. And the proposal, right? Like Titania couldn't get any cuter already doing that dance. And then she proposes. And like just before we went to take the cosplay stage 2, her fiance, that's what we call it, fiance now, went and picked up the art book, and she was just so like over the moon and joyous over the art book. And then like for this, I rewatched the cosplay contest last night on YouTube, and I cried. I cried when she proposed because I didn't see how it happened because again, backstage, and there's no monitors back there. I shed a tear last evening for them. It was so cute. It was so cute. Thank you so much, Dog Cronkers. Thank you so much. But it was wild. I was screaming and crying when it happened. Again, like Titania couldn't get any cuter. I was just swooning yesterday when I was watching the YouTube, because I like to creep and see what nasty things and weird things people say about me. Like Flat Lotus. It's fine. It's fine. You don't need to know the size of my shoulder boulder holder, anyways. But it's just funny. I find much humor in it. Much humor in it. The internet reminds me that it is constantly a 14-year-old child. Found pick. I'm sandwiched between Clover and Disfusional. Nice place to be. Yeah, just between the bum. And I was sitting on some of the community. I do appreciate those of you too that were like, yeah, let's embroider your names on there, because like as I was embroidering the names on there, it kind of gave me like a sense of relief, like, okay, people wanted you to make this cosplay, you know, like that you've got this, you've got friends behind you, even if you fall flat on your face, like people will still want to give you a hug. Like it's okay. It's okay. But yeah, so we all then go to take back to the stage on Saturday, in our original lineup, going slowly, trolling back up there, and all I keep doing is staring at the back of Little Duck, Diana's shoes, because I'm like, don't run into her, and then behind me is Gara, who is Royal Pratt. You're awesome. I watched your emotion. It was so real. I was screaming for you in the clan channel. Thank you. So again, huge love, Doki Doki, to DE Mike. DE Michael, DE Mike. We'll get to there. So I am sitting there, and again, you can only hope for the best, but I always expect like the worst. So you can only hope that you do well. And in my opinion, when I had already taken the stage, I had already been like a winner because everybody, the convention goers, loved my cosplay. Like I already knew that like it didn't matter where I placed on stage because like my community, like the staff, my friends, like they wanted photos with me. They were like, good job, just like you look cool. That was enough. That filled my freaking heart with so much love. Like my Grinch-like heart that was like a raisin was now like a fully like loaded like juicy grape again. It was just, you know, like your Lucky Clover and Joe Bly, your guys is just like visual reaction, you know, to like seeing me. Like it was I was so like everybody just going, Dis, you look so cool. Like that was what I wanted. So like there are so many times that I like to do cosplays that not a lot of people have done before. I like to do, you know, the B villains in you know, DC universes because I want to be different, you know? And when somebody who's got a Batman t-shirt up comes up to a Talon and goes, what fandom are you from? And you're like, Batman. And he's like, who are you? And you're like, Talon from the Court of Owls. And they're like, what's that? You kind of feel a little down on yourself. Like, oh, okay, maybe this wasn't like, this is a bummer. But like, again, like everybody at TennoCon was there for Warframe stuff. And like, just to be engrossed in a community that just stands for everything Warframe fandom wise was overwhelming. It was so lovely. It was so lovely. That's why I had so much fun talking to the other cosplayers just about like how they built their stuff. You know, again, I have a very over the years, I've got a very particular way about how I build things. So I don't think about out of the box ways to do this, that, and the other, like, you know, other cosplayers do, because, you know, everybody focuses on different areas of like 3D printing, or, you know, like all the wings and attachments on the back pieces. So like it was just like creatively like overwhelming and awesome at the same time. So like when we took the stage, I was just happy. I was just happy to be amongst like fellow Warframe cosplayers, fellow people who like Warframe as much as I do, to spend hours of their day making something that makes them look like a pixel. You know, like we were all just dressing up as pixelated images, and like it was out of body experience. Hello, Arkelion. Make them take off the Batman shirt immediately. No, it's all good. Keep me still. Tell them to still. No, it's recognizable now too, especially after the new 52 comics, and then the the video game expansion that's come out. Now it's relevant. But like back in 2017, nobody knew who Talon was, and that's when I made it. Sup, I wish I was at TennoCon in person. I do have some TennoCon swag that we are going to be giving away in just a little bit. Some of the glyph stickers and badge ribbons that I gave away, I have a couple left over that I'm going to be handing out. For those of you that did not get a glyph sticker or a badge ribbon at TennoCon that were also embroidered onto my ass, I do have them set aside. So Fatty Mats, Lacapelli, Fudge, Dr. Evil, Pink, Joe Monkey, and then there was an Instagram user who dropped their badge ribbon, contacted me. I actually found it in the causeway between the hotel and the convention center. I'm mailing that back to them as well. We're going to be giving away some more of the glyph stickers and badge ribbons, and then any leftover glyph stickers after today will be sold during my convention appearance in September with Ice 9 Kills. I will be at Silver ScreamCon, September 8th through 10th, going to Danvers, Massachusetts. Hopefully I'll get to see the wonderful Karahime and Charizard, but I understand everybody's schedule is all over the place. So like, yeah, Gotham Knights Feeding the Quartervowels. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. And I immediately, when the new 52 comics came out, Raptor, and they, with Scott and Greg, when they dropped those new 52 comics with Batman, I was like, yes, that's we're gonna do some deep diving. But no, it was good. So I'm sitting, we were walking up on stage, and they're going through the awards. And there was one award that I thought, if anything, you've got this award, and it would have been like Solaris Craftsmanship. You know, like I thought, if anything, like Solaris Craftsmanship Award, like let's strive for that one. You know, something in reach. You know, one thing that I pride myself on when we were looking through my whole entire website. So if you wanted to check out my whole entire build construction for my Lotus cosplay, there is the link to it. You can just scroll and check it all out. See how we made the bodysuits, the headdress, and all of the goods can be found at that link that I just tossed into chat. So like, we're standing up on stage and they're going through the awards and everything, and it was just, I just kept, you know, like kind of swaying back and forth because I get antsy. You know, we're up there and you can hear me screaming in the background because I know my my auntie soccer mom, or like soccer, my aunt soccer scream. So when they called second and third place, you could hear me behind Helen's microphone when Frost comes up, me going, woo! Woo! Or when Acolyte Senpai got called and you see me going like this, it's pincers up. So like, it was really fun. You could see Royal Pratt and I going like this. It's because we were doing pincers up as best as we could with our cosplays. So like, it was just fun. Everybody was just cheering and like, it was motivating everybody else. It was so cool. It was so. Spiral Seahorse, thank you so much. I hope you're having a good day. Lobster Prime, pincers up. It's the crab jam. Remember we used to, and they, yeah, Acolyte Senpai. You the boss. Yes, watch on Twitch. Love the cosplay. Pincers up. Oh man. So they called Frost up. I screamed and clapped my little hands, and then you know, they called Little Duck up for a second. I screamed again and clapped. And at that point, I did not know. Guys, if you do not follow Royal Pratt's art, you are missing out. She is a gem, an absolute gem. I guess Royal Pratt already had an idea that they were going to call my name, because what I did not know, but you can see in the YouTube video, is that her hand comes up behind me. She goes, I didn't know what you were going to do, and I didn't want you to fall off the stage. So when they called Lotus, the only, like, I wanted just to crumble forward. But, like, all I could do was, like, start crying. Because, like, in that moment when they called my name, all I felt, like, in a wave of, like, emotions and, like, exhaustion and, like, just, like, a flash of everything that we, like, it all hit me at once. And I was like, oh, I've got to walk forward to, like, collect something. And so, like, I see DE Mike slowly, like, I see feet coming this way, and so, like, I've got to walk this way, and that's why I only got to the end of the, like, the check to begin with, and then they came to, you know, are you okay? And I'm like, yeah. I go, he's like, don't worry, DE Mike goes, don't worry, I've got the check. And I just remember going, good, because I can't feel it. I was just, I don't, like a blacked out wave of emotions struck me. More so than even at C2E2. Like with our Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid cosplay, I spent like 6 months working on that cosplay. You know, we were able to savor it, taste it, you know, when we folded over the pleated, you know, box pleats, the scalped box pleats, you know, we took couple weeks to do that. I would have only had a day, you know, to do the whole entire body painting. It's like, it was such a fast paced construction build that, like, I was just struck with a wave of emotions, like full body tingles. And if I had been wearing heels, you guys, thank you, one, for saying, no, we don't want you to wear heels. We want you to wear flats, because one, we want to be able to see how tall you really are in real life. But two, I don't think I would have been able to have stood on my own 2 feet up on that stage if I had heels on, because I was shaking so bad. I was blubbering. And you all lied to me when I took my helmet off and I asked if my makeup had been running. I did not think that I needed waterproof makeup on, Pacarito. It was running. You all were like, no, absolutely no. I even asked Joe Bly. I go, Joe Bly, is my makeup running? I asked Kodoma if my makeup was running. I thought for sure. Like, there's no way a Michigander would lead me astray and be like, oh, no, you look good, and have it, like, streaking down my face. Yeah, so we stood up there. They got the photos, I think, because, again, there's a whole lot going on. A whole lot was going on. And then, like, I went down the ramp after they ushered us all off. And then, again, I had to take the clips and the gloves downstairs quickly. And then we made our way back to the floor for photos with the check and to chit-chat with everybody. Once they had started doing the countdown for Tenno Live, I then slowly removed myself from the floor. And I was like, okay, I see where my friends, I see where Vampy, and I see where Charlazard is at, and I see, you know, where Your Lucky Clover and Joe Black, I see where my friends are at. I'm going to go and take all of this cosplay off and then run back up here. When we took the cosplay helmet off in the green room, Sunemius goes, I saw steam. We had a wonderful interview with the London, Ontario News on our walk to the elevator as well. So thank you so much for accommodating that. I had to get some pieces off so that I could make my way back to the floor to chat with everybody. And I did not get a photo with Reb. That is my one like hindsight, looking back, I wish I could have gotten a photo with Reb. We did get photos together Sunday because my day's not done. After Saturday, we're just getting started, Tenno. We haven't even gotten to the conversation that I had about signing my boob. So let's, and that was Sunday. Sunday, we talked about boobs. So it was, we went back down and I immediately took everything, all the cosplay pieces off. I had Cinemius. I was like, hey, can you start unrolling these, and I'll start stuffing packages. And like they were undoing my corset and helping me out of things. And like I was laying suits out and we were folding things up really quick. It was really nice how easy it was to pack everything back up. Thank you so much, Bucketarito, for that. Congratulations. As soon as Frost and Little Duck was called, it was obvious you were... See, and I don't believe that anything is really obvious, especially when you have such a vague requirements for your cosplay contest that you don't know what's being judged. Or like, and again, I think one of the things that I did have going for me with my cosplay is that I had made everything. Everything was handmade. From the bodysuit, you know, to my shoes, to like... everything was handmade, and I think that was like a gold star, like in Dis's corner, to be truthfully honest. I think like it came down to, oh well, girlfriend made everything, so like I guess that has to be considered too. But I don't know, because I wasn't a judge. I was just a humble contestant that yeah. So I was able to change out of thing because my hair was so wet. I was able to slick it back into a really nice ponytail. And we hastily scampered back up the steps. I took the stairs. I remember Cinemius goes, can we do the stairs? I was like, no problem. And I'm running up the stairs to get to TennoCon Live. So we then tuck in and I sit down, and that's when we sat behind I'm the Clown and I believe, I'm gonna say their significant other. I don't want to assume that everybody's married just because they, you know, they're with, but their significant other. So like for girlfriends and fiancés and everything, I'm just calling them SOs, significant others. They are a significant other in your life, and we are happy that they are there, you know, type of thing. So he was sitting there with his significant other, and he gave me one of these, and I gave them both glyph stickers and badge ribbons as well. And we watched the Tenno Live, and the only thing I could keep thinking of is, how the hell did Warframe get the rights to 9-inch nails? What? Have you... Really? 9-inch nails, D? You had me like I was dancing on my ass while they were showing that, and I was like, damn. If Hayden Tenno looked this good, maybe I would have looked into Dark Sector a little bit. Like, oh my gosh. So for those that do not know, I actually, I got married in Colorado on the Red Rocks on a Saturday. And then that Monday at the Red Rocks, 9-inch nails was playing. And we went and saw it. So like, really, Cinemius and I, we really love 9-inch nails. And when I saw that, I was like, damn. Which is also right around the time too that I started playing Warframe. So like it was a big, like, everything came together. And I even asked Brad, I go, Brad, how did you guys get the rights to 9-inch nails? And she looks at me and she goes, well, you know. And I was like, were you guys listening to my playlist? You guys just know, you're like, oh, you know what? This needs some stank face music. Let's go. Oh man, I'm still so confused about Warframe 99. So it is, do you remember Dark Sector? This is going to be like Albrecht. If you, they made the comment of, let's go talk to Dr. Entrati. So you know what that means. Oh, and I'm already putting it. If we do not get a before pod daughter, if we don't get Kaylee before she turns pod girl, I will be surprised, because they are setting it up where we should see the Entratis before they go infested. That is where my mind is at, and I would love to do a non-infested Kaylee. I even told, like, because I was talking to Kim on Saturday too. So Kim had asked me like, hey, are you going to be at TennoCon? I haven't seen any of your posts because, again, my head was up the Lotus Amaga's ass trying to get this thing fabricated in time. And what did I miss here? Oh, they need to go to the right headlight color for Agoth. Ooh, exactly. That would be awesome. Yeah, I'm so hyped for. Yeah. Man in the wall meet dude in the floor. Like it's gonna be exciting. And so Kim messaged me, goes, I'm like, yeah, I'm definitely going to TennoCon. I will try to make sure that I see that you're gonna be signing your soul, Prince away. I will try to make sure that I can make it up to you. We stood in line for her. I must have gotten in line a little too late because she stood up to get away from line. And so I was like, well, I do want to get Kim this daughter print of me. And I also put like glyph sticker and a badge ribbon in the back of the little the envelope. And so I leave the line and I go and I find D.E. Zach. I was like, hey, Zach, can you give this to Kim for me? I'm too late for her line. Like I'm too late for a line. Can you just give it to me? So like I hand it to Zach and I go to turn around to walk away because everybody's busy. The window time is gone. What if there's a reason they became infested? Oh, there is a reason they became infested. The lore for it? Remember with the storytelling? I'm not going to say anything. Do you remember what brother and sister says about brother? I can't. I don't want to spoil anything. We might have people that don't know, so I don't want to spoil anything. But there is a reason they became infested. We should be seeing them, though, before they became infested if we're going to Warframe 1999. Right? Oh. Well, no. Like, what does she look like? Like, how cute is she? Like, what attire? She got a lab coat on? I've always wanted a lab coat. And so Zach's like, wait here. And so I have my helmet, up on my forehead. And I go and I see him chat with Kim. And he makes a comment. And I see her, like, gorgeous curly hair just shoot up. And she turns. And we make eye contact. And then Antonio goes, huh? And they all come because I ran into Antonio on Friday to give him a glyph sticker and a badge ribbon, but I don't think he made like the connection like, oh, that's Dis. Because like it was all with very much so haste. And so she comes over to me, she's like, oh my gosh. I go, I don't want to interrupt. I know you're busy. And she's like, oh my goodness. She was so excited. Like everybody was so excited to be at TennoCon, voice actors included. I ran into Bombastine, Kevin. Kevin found me on the floor and was like, oh my goodness, this looks fantastic. And the only thing, like I couldn't remember his name at the moment. I was like, Bombastine! I was like, I started following you. I go, when you were doing that award ceremony, I go, he's such a humble and just kind human being. If you do not follow the voice actor for Bombastine, and the same thing with Kim Ramon too, like in Antonio, like and Lucas, the DE is doing a wonderful job with finding voice actors who are just so nice and personable and just excited to interact with people who enjoy like their fandom and what they bring, like one of the reasons, Kim, that I did Daughter is because you did such a wonderful job voice acting her, bringing her to life, that I was like, yes, I want to embody that. I also told them too that if they wanted me to bring Daughter to TennoCon, I would have to like be posted up in a chair, because when you latex your boobs down, you still don't have a whole lot of maneuverability, and if you wanted like the chair pod and everything like that too. But like I gave Kim a print, and they gave me a print that I put in here. I know I put it in here. Where is it? I didn't want to ruin it. Where did I put it? I slid it in here. I know I did. There it is. So when I had the pleasure of running into Kim, this is, she goes, oh my goodness, hold on, I've got something for you. So she wrote a large and then goes, oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to write so much. Here, let me go get you another one. And then she took a blue marker and like scribbled blue on it. She goes, cause a blue girl. So my wonderful meeting with Kim Ramon goes, oh my goodness, I've met you in person, Dee. Together we are daughter. What a skilled craftsman or craftsperson you are. Such a pleasure. You're... I don't know what it says. I'll take a photo of it to put it in the... but it says, Kaylee, Blue Girl, and Trotty, your wonderful naughty and Trotty. Or wonderful daughter and Trotty. Yes, your wonderful daughter and Trotty. Kaylee, Blue Girl. And like, and it's the Nabra scene too, which was why we actually made daughter to begin with, was because of her Nabra skin. So now that Warframe has announced that they're going to be dropping something else for October, just know we will be bringing back not the Quest to Conquer Cancer version of daughter, but the bloody, gore-tastic, it's Nabras daughter that we all know and love, that I brought to life back in, like, what? Was it 2020? 2021? We will be bringing back the fake blood, the bloody handprints, the shards of glass into the head again this October. So please stay tuned for that. But I'm glad that this came up in conversation, because I completely forgot about it when I was going over everything. Shame on me. So yeah, and then Antonio was like, "Oh, Dis, let's take a photo." I was like, "Yeah. Let's take a photo here." And so like it was just, again, all these people that you converse with and you chat with and you've been on stream teams with for the last, few years. It's so nice to get to meet people in person. So they gave me the large check, and as I'm going through things, I'm unearthing. Here is the medal that they gave us if you won an award. It is heavy. It says TennoCon Cosplay 2023. It's got a really nice medal, the colors of the glyph. It's got the DE on the back. She's hefty. She's a hefty medal, if I may say so myself. But yeah, blue girl, purple girl. I mean, it's whatever your lighting wants to make it. Now that we know it's blue girl, all right, we'll do blue. We'll do blue. I'll take photos. The purple just kind of looks cute, okay? The purple looked pretty. The purple looked pretty. So this is, again, the really cool medal that we got. She's thick. That's a 2C thick type of thing. Gory daughter in honor of Tentacle Boy rework. See, and you guys all make fun of me for, I'm not gonna wear it, for using Hydroid, because you guys tell me he does nothing. See, now he's getting a rework. I just think that the purple looks good with like the darker, ominous motif, but maybe I'm going to dilute, maybe we'll go with like an indigo. So a little bit of purple, a little bit of blue. And I think more on the gray scale as well. Hydroid just hentais the field. Just hentais over the field. So Saturday night, again, after the convention, we lingered for a little bit. I said hello to a couple people. I stood in the middle of the masses of Tenno that were leaving the theater, and I kept asking them, can I offer you a badge ribbon? A badge ribbon? And when people looked at me puzzled because they're like, well, what are you? I go, I'm sorry. I was the Lotus that just won the cosplay contest. I've got extra swag that I'm giving out. Can I just do you in a badge ribbon? Badge ribbon? Badge ribbon? Badge ribbon? And I passed out. I have 4 badge ribbons, I think, left. 1, 2, 3, 4 sets of badge ribbons and glyph stickers to hand out to people. I had 300 of these that I started with, and I gave them all away except for these 4. And again, so for those of you that donated to my bum, if I did not get you a badge ribbon or a glyph sticker in person, so Fatty Mats, Lacapelli, Fudge, Dr. Evil, Pink, and Joe Monkey, I do have badge ribbons that I'm going to be sending, badge ribbons and glyph stickers that I'm going to be sending to you guys. So like, you don't have to worry about entering into this giveaway that we're going to be doing right now. So give me a second. I'm going to be posting up a giveaway right now so that I can hand out the 4 remaining sets of badge ribbons and glyph stickers to you guys. I will ship them anywhere in the world as long as you are at least 18 years of age or older and can provide me with a mailing address. And we will give everybody their first ticket for free. And we'll make ticket cost only 10 whiskers. Everybody can get 10 tickets in. Yeah, we'll do that. Alrighty then. I am going to start a giveaway right now. So I've got I'm going to pick 4 winners for our glyph stickers and a badge ribbon. So if you printed out the TennoCon badge at home, or if you just want a little piece of the Lotus because we did humbly take first, you guys can get into the giveaway. Everybody's first ticket is on the house. If you've been hanging out with us, you might have some more watch points, some whiskers to get in. But yeah. And then I'll throw a business card in there as well, just because it's got all the social links on the back. Again, everybody's first tickets on the house. You earn all your other whiskers and tickets for giveaways just by hanging out and watching. So you can push !ticket as many times as the bot will allow you to. That works for me. And again, I'm going to be picking 4 winners. What I need to do right now is, if you go to the store, you will notice that I have this up for redemption. So I am going to be sending people... I'm going to be sending people over there to redeem them. You guys, I'm going to be just sending a whisper to. I'm going to contact you guys all individually. So Maddie, Fast, Lacapelli, Fudge, Dr. Evil, Pink, and Joe Monkey. I'm going to contact you guys individually after stream. Nothing's going to be shipped out until at the end of the week. Friday is my mail day. So all of our all of our July and August Discord and stream prints and Discord convention swag giveaways will be shipped out on Friday. All of our the prints that I've been sitting on will be shipped out on Friday. I appreciate you guys bearing with me these last 2 months. I have all of your giveaway items. They are not going anywhere. They're literally not going anywhere. And actually, some of you guys from last month, I may or may not have stuffed some random ass shit from my fabrication of the Lotus inside your cosplay. You didn't want it. You didn't ask for it, but it's coming your way anyways. So that's cool. But yeah, these ones are just going to be coming in regular envelopes. So let me get 4 more envelopes out. I will be directing these 4 winners to my stream store to fill out the the addresses that I need. So while you guys are entering, I am going to be stuffing glyph stickers, badge ribbons, and a business card. We got 1, I got 2, I got 3, I got 4, and I got a pen too, because I'm going to make sure that I mark usernames on the backs of these, just so that there's no mix-up. How many points do you get for watching? It's kind of a, like, you get points gradually. Like, it's like, I don't know, I think it's like a couple points every few minutes or something like that, or like every 20 minutes, or I don't know what the calculation is. I'd have to look that one up. Let's see. Loyalty settings. You guys get loyalties enabled. You guys get 1 whisker every 10 minutes. So that's not bad at all. 1 whisker is achieved every 10 minutes. Every 10 minutes, 1 whisker. And I don't wipe them, they just stay there, because you guys can enter giveaways that I put on as many times as you want. Anything that's sponsored or partnered, we do a just one and done type of ticket, and I provide you with those tickets. I have a below me. Below me, welcome on in. You guys are just in time. You guys are just in time. Flomi, welcome on in. I hope you had a wonderful stream. So Raiders, I am giving away 4 of my TennoCon swag items. If you were present at TennoCon, you may or may not have seen me passing out my brand new glyph stickers as well as a badge ribbon that Tenno were able to stick at the bottom of their badges like a regular anime or pop culture convention. If you guys would like to get in on this giveaway, exclamation point ticket in chat. If you guys have the points, you can get in multiple times. But exclamation point ticket, I will ship them anywhere in the world as long as you're 18 years of age or older. I don't want to be that old lady sending underage minors mail. Like, that's not classy. So again, as long as you are okay sending me your mailing address, if you win, exclamation point ticket to get in on the giveaway. I am going to do a Stream Raiders battle quickly while we welcome on in our friends. Again, Flomi, thank you so much for that. Congratulations on our cosplay. We were going over the build process for it all. If anybody's interested in seeing how we put together our cosplay, you can check it out at that link I just tossed into chat. Ticket Max. Ooh. It's no S at the end, I think. It's just Ticket Max, maybe. Maybe. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. I should probably I usually put S's at the end of things just to make sure that it's all easy. Everything's easy peasy. Yeah, I had such a good time this past weekend, and we only got through Saturday cosplay contest and on stage. I haven't finished filling you guys in on what happened after the convention. So let's do these. We'll throw up these giveaways. You looked amazing. Thank you so much. Truly, thank you. And if there are any of you guys who are like, what the hell are you guys talking about? We have no clue what you're talking about. So here are a couple of Twitter posts from this past weekend. We humbly took home first place at TennoCon's cosplay contest. So those are the 2 links right there I'm going to leave you guys with. Let's open up this. We'll give a link, and we'll click. And we've got 45 seconds. We're going to keep going. We'll do one more here. Keep on going. Thank you so much for that follow, Shadow. Just dropping us into some more streamers. Doesn't matter. Place 1 captain unit in duels. Not happening, so we'll just do this. And we're just trying to progress as much as we can through this Stream Raiders event as I share stories from TennoCon before we jump into some gameplay. And I do think I'm going to be streaming a little bit later because I've got the gift of gab. Lunch lurk. Thank you so much, Gorduck, for that lunch lurk. All right, my friends. Do we have everybody into the giveaway that would like to be into the giveaway? Maybe. How many people are in the giveaway? Let's see. What do we have? How many people are here? 18. Okay. I am going to do 4 of the bundles. And then I am just feeling so overwhelmed with emotions and love. We're going to do 5 more giveaways from the same pile of people for just glyph stickers. So the first 4 will get badge ribbons, and then the last 5 will get just glyph stickers and business cards. So that's how we will. I am just overwhelmed with the love that my Lotus received this past weekend from convention goers and Tenno alike, that I want to give back, and I want to send little pieces of me all over the world to you guys. So if you guys are like, what's the glyph sticker look like? There it is. There she is. She's detailed. She's got UV resistant. She's dishwasher safe. And of all the sticker companies that I looked into, this one has the least likely of shrinking and leaving a sticky residue ring around the outside of it. So yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. And again, you do have to be comfortable sending me your mailing address, so I ask that you are at least 18 years of age or older. I am an old lady, even though old lady, young souled, all right? So old lady, young souled. Old lady, young souled. But I don't want to be sending minors mail. I don't want to. I'm not your college or university. I'm not sending you shit. I can confirm dishwasher. I accidentally put it in the dishwasher. Yay! And it's safe, right? Yes. Somebody put me on their car and I had to send them a message. I go, I'm so glad I chose the UV resistant and the dishwasher safe stickers. I'm gonna last forever on the back of your vehicle. So does this mean that I need to make a peeker sticker of me as the Lotus, but like just like the propped up boobs like you would see on like the anime stickers for the Yatashi cars? I need to do that with, oh, okay. September is gonna be the month of fun ideas. And I will do it based off of my cosplay as well. And so like we'll do all of my little pieces to it. But we'll just make it look like she's just got a big vivacious bosom that would hang over the trim of the vehicle sticker. Yeah. Yeah. No, so what this sticker is, it is my glyph sticker. If you guys are new to the channel and have not picked up my Warframe community glyph, you can do so by using code Disfusional in your in-game marketplace or clicking on that link I just tossed into chat. You need a dis bumper sticker now, right? I feel like I thought of doing one with just normal me and like each cat on both sides. We'll see. I got ideas. And this was my first run printing stickers. So like I ripped off the band-aid of like anxiety, uncertainty. Oh my goodness, do I know what I'm doing? Even if you have no clue what you're doing, they will contact you to ask you to correct things. So like PC name tag is where I got my badge ribbons from. I'm only going to be using them. Only. I will never use another badge ribbon company. I had such a good time. This isn't normal you, but it's cute. It is a normal me. It's a normal me. It's my glyph sticker me. It was really nice too that I know that when people see me on stream, they go, I wonder if this is what Dis is like in real life. It is. So for those of you that met me, this is exactly how I am in real life. And if you don't believe me, you can ask some of the people that actually met me. This is how I am. I present the authentic self. If anything, I think I'm a little bit more outgoing in real life. That we don't have these like moments of like awkward silence like I do on stream, where like I'm just in my own head about things. Okay, let's do this. I am going to go to my stream store quickly because I need to add more. So we're gonna edit this. I said I have 9 now, and we will save. Oh, Diva Zoa, thank you so much for that raid. You're just in time. We're going to be doing some giveaways. If you were not in attendance at TennoCon and you would like to get in on my my TennoCon swag giveaway, I'm going to be picking the first 4 Tenno to receive that full bundle, which is going to be our glyph sticker and then the TennoCon badge ribbon that we are handing out all weekend long. And then I am going to be picking a extra 5 people right after to did I hear you say I shouldn't enter? Nope, you don't need to, Lacapelli. I already have yours right here. I will be contacting. So Maddie Fats, Lacapelli, Fudge, Dr. Evil, Pink, Joe Monkey, and then the Instagram user that contacted me Saturday night. I did find your badge ribbon in the causeway between the hotel and the convention center. I picked it up because in my mind I go, oh, I can't be littering. It's got my name on it. I do have it safe and sound. It's going to be shipped to you as well. So I will contact those of you who I already have them saved. I will contact you guys after stream to get your mailing addresses. If I don't have them, like if you didn't win something last month or something, because I think Fudge, you actually did win something, so I might just add it to the package that I'm already sending you, I guess. Or if any of you are already getting a bundle, I'm just going to throw it into the bundle. But yeah. If I need your address, I'm going to contact you. Everything will be shipped out on Friday. And then the remaining, I'm going to pick another 5 people to just get the glyph stickers. So, all the wins for Fudge. I saw Fudge on Clover's stream. I saw Jack Will Try on Charlazard's stream. I even had the pleasure of Saturday afterwards, we were hanging out, and I wanted to look through the museum because the word on the street was that my Duviri mask had made it into the museum. And as we walked by the museum, I gave a laugh because I saw the mask, and then I looked down at my armor and I go, well, at least you can definitely see my artistic style rings through everything that I do. Like my paint, brush strokes, and everything, you can tell that like the pieces fit together just because they look like they were done with the same paint, or they were done with the same paintbrushes. But okay, let's close up this giveaway. I'm gonna pick a winner at the same time. When we draw winners, I am going to have to send you guys points, and then you guys will go over to the stream store to collect. How is breathing? Breathing was fine. It was just exceptionally warm. So I do have nose holes in the headdress as well. You can check out the fabrication build for my cosplay on my website. This is the blog post that I put together when submitting my cosplay. Diva, thank you so much for those biddies. So you can, if you want to check out the whole entire fabrication process, it is all there, all in photos. You can see how we sculpted the headdress too. If the headdress weighs 1 pound, I would be surprised. If it weighed a whole pound, I would be surprised. It is so lightweight. So lightweight. Like it was just a wonderful, wonderful weekend. I do see that we got an ad break in progress right now. So I will wait the 40 seconds. What I also did, pardon me, was we did a platinum giveaway as well. So if those Tenno who came up to me, Sinemius was wearing my glyph redemption QR code, as well as I gave them a brand new enter to win platinum code. I've got a couple of these and I just keep switching out the QR codes, the different form posts. And I think I need to put that Google form on my website from now on. But they could scan the code to enter in for some platinum. So we're going to pick a TennoCon platinum winner today. I also have lots of platinum to give to you guys. I got some 75 platinum to give to you guys during today's stream as well. So just a lot of fun stuff. DJ Octavia, hello. Welcome on in. All right, friends. Last call to get in on our giveaway. I'm going to be giving away 4 full bundles and 5 glyph stickers from our TennoCon swag. Freebies. If you'd like to get in on some freebies, exclamation point ticket. And we're going to close up this giveaway and pick some winners. All of our Discord and stream giveaways, the prints, the stickers, the Discord goodies will be shipped out this Friday. So if any of you still need to redeem your prints, thank you so much, Krisnat. Thank you kindly. Did that exclamation point ticket get you in too? Or okay, it did. Wow, I didn't know you could exclamation point ticket on the TTS. Interesting. You learn something new every day. Every day. You guys, if you have been watching again and hanging out with us, you may have accumulated more whiskers, which will allow you to enter in multiple times. You earn 1 whisker every 10 minutes, and 10 whiskers will buy you an extra ticket into our giveaway. For every giveaway that we do on this channel, because we're classy, Tenno, everybody's first ticket is always on the house. I don't want there ever to be a reason that you guys can't enter into a giveaway unless you've already got one coming your way. So yeah, let's do this. Let's close it up. We'll pick a winner. Everybody's in? Is everybody in? If everybody's in the giveaway, let's do that drum roll. We'll do that drum roll. I'm gonna pick the first 4 winners, and then I will send points out to you guys, and then I'm gonna pick the last 5 winners, and then I will send points out to those 5 too, just so that I can keep them separate, and I don't myself get confused. So going to our giveaway, closing the giveaway, the first 4 winners for today's giveaway who will win the glyph sticker, as well as the remaining 4 TennoCon 2023 Wake Up Tenno, Wake Up badge ribbons that we made are 1 is going to be Bucketerito, 2 is going to be Nerverse, 3 is going to be Just Insane, and 4 is going to be Thomas Harrell. So let me write your guys' names quickly on my the envelopes. I know you guys want your points, but this is more important. Bucketerito. Then we've got Nervous, Neverse, 98. And then we've got Justin, Thing. And then we've got Thomas. And yes, they are very sloppily written down. So now let me send you guys points to go to the store. So unlock at Bucketerito. There you go. And then we're going to do add points. Oh, Applesy. Applesy. Oh, I did it wrong. Hold on. It's been a moment. There we go. Now I got it. And then I'm just going to do that to everyone. So we're going to go to add points. And then the next person is going to be Nervous. And then the next one is going to be Justin. And then the last person for the full pack is Thomas. All right, so again, you guys can head over to the store to redeem. You'll see that I have a Disfusional TennoCon. It should be the first one there. For some reason, apparently the image is too big and it's only showing you wood. But that's that there. So if you guys can go redeem, it'll prompt you to enter in your mailing address. Friendly reminder that even though it says that address line 2 is optional, some countries and people who have a P.O. box or an apartment need that address line. If you don't need that address line, just put like a dash or an N\A for non-applicable. Some people just, paste both of their addresses, like for the first and the second. I know only to put one in there, but some need it and some don't. Unfortunately, there's no way for me to make it optional. So there's those 4. Now I am going to be drawing 5 more winners for just our glyph stickers. And then you guys are going to be given the same points, and then you're going to head to the same store too so that I can collect your mailing address. And then all of these as well will be shipped out on Friday. So let's now pick 5 more people. And again, these 5 Tenno will receive a glyph sticker. So I've got extra glyph stickers, and I want to just share more love your guys' way. So I've got you guys ready to put down some usernames. Let's select 5. So drawing another one. First glyph sticker goes to, I gotta scroll down. K-Tai! Raptor! Transformer fan. So that's 1, 2, 3. 4 is gonna be Spiral Seahorse. And 5 is gonna be Left for Rage. Oh, did you not get, you didn't get a sticker Left for Rage? You really should have yelled at me. All right, so let me write these names on. K-Tai, Raptor, Transformer, Spiral, and Left for Rage. Left for Rage. I'm bummed I didn't get to meet you. This is my bummed face. All right, let me send points out to your guys' way so that you guys can head to the store to redeem. So you guys are gonna click on the same one. It's just got extra spots in it. So we'll do the unlock for this next group of folks. And then we're gonna go add points on out of my face. K-tie, go to the store and buy some things. Raptor, go to the store and buy some things. Transformer fan, go to the store and buy some things. Spiral Seahorse, go to the store and buy some things. Yep. That's I was reiterating that. I was saying like a dash or an N\A for non-applicable. And then left for rage 1, 1, 2. Oh, hold on. I lost count of my zeros. 5, 0, 1, 2, 3. All right. And left for rage, go to the store and buy some things. So again, if you guys have questions, please let me know. Again, yes, it does say optional. There's no way for me to leave that second address line optional. I know some people need it for their addresses. Some people don't. If you don't need it, just put like a / an A. Smash the keyboard so it's uncomprehendable. But yes, I've got all of your usernames on these, and I will look for those redemptions later. So yes. All of those giveaways are good to go. Stellar. We're going to mark this as complete. I'm going to refresh this. Close out of this. Out of that. All right. I think I am good. We did this. Perfect. All right, my friends. There is a little bit we still need to talk about. So after the cosplay contest, and after Tenno Live, I made a point. I was like, you know what? We're going to be social this TennoCon, and I know people are hungry. I know people going to eat. And I was like, okay, I want to go out to eat with friends. So I looked at Vampy and Charlazard and Clover and Triple. I was like, where are we going out to eat? And Clover, because she's the bee's knees, had to do an interview. And I was like, perfect. But Clover does an interview. That gives my gross ass self time to like wheel the tote of like uncertainty, cosplay, back to the hotel room. And so when I got to the hotel room, because I was moving quickly, because didn't want to miss hanging out with friends. When you make friends, you don't want to miss dinner plans, all right? So I was moving quickly, Joe. You may not have known, I tried to be cool about it all, like the other side of the pillow, but I was with haste doing things on my end, which is why I was able to meet you guys back at the convention center. So I went back to, I dropped off the crate, and I messaged Clover. I was like, hey, you done with your interview yet? She's like, girl, I haven't even started that interview. I was like, perfect, I'm gonna take a shower. I was like, you know how you make friends? By not smelling like I do right now. And so I was able to jump in the shower, hose off the BO, put some pit stick in the areas that needed. I can see I got Thomas, Bucketerito, K-Tai, Left for Rage, and Raptor. So for that, I've reclaimed their giveaways. Again, if anybody has questions, just let me know. Let me know. If you guys need that link to the stream store, all you have to do is unlock. If you are on your cell phone and you want to just wait until you get home to a computer to redeem, do those redemptions through the store, that's perfectly fine too. Again, I'm not going to be shipping anything out till Friday morning. Make sure you've redeemed before Friday, or it's not going to go out for another month. Or it might get lost, eaten by the cat, one of those things. Justin just got your redemption as well. And Raptor. Okay, so where was it? Oh yeah, so I was able then to shower, and then I was like, all right, Sneemis, are you good to go? Let's go back over to the convention center. And like I messaged Joe, I was like, you guys still there? And he's like, yep, still here. I was like, all right, dope, I'm on my way back. That was the conversation, how it went. And so I was like, back. And that's when I ran into Digressive. I was so cool to be able to put faces with names. And so I mosey on back, and a gentleman goes, Dis? And I go, yes? And he goes, Digressive. I was like, oh, Digressive. And then, thank you so much, Digressive. They go, can I give you a hug? And I was like, Yeah, because I just need to, like, a mental, like, a day was, like, so much happened. I just need, like, give me a prep. Give me a prep. When people just, like, go in for the hug, you know, like, if I wasn't running to you, like Kim and I, like, again, we ran and, like, embraced each other. And I don't know how she felt, because I was definitely rocking that breastplate, which gave me the bosom of, like, the mother from Mean Girls. You know, when she goes in for the hug and they're firm, that's exactly how I was embracing people. So I'm sorry. But I was like, Digressive, it's so good to see you. And like, it was just so wonderful. Everybody was having a good time. Everybody was chit-chatting and meeting people and hanging out. We were conversing and chatting it up. And then we went out to eat, tried to get some poutine. It was too close. Then we went to ramen. Brozime and the Kengineer met up with us at ramen. And then we left the ramen place to go for a nightcap. We went to the bar on the second floor at the DoubleTree, and they let us have one beverage there. Both the bartenders were at like a big ass wedding that was happening. I don't like cheese left for rage, so like there was not enough seating. We would have had to have like take the poutine outside. So we opted for some place where we could sit down and like indulge our hunger. I got a iced matcha latte. It was delicious. Did you get carded at the bar? Means more in Canada. I did not get carded at the bar. I did not get carded at the bar. You know why they probably didn't card me at the bar? Because I asked for a whiskey sour and she looked at me. I was like, don't even worry about it. I go, do you got any bitch beer back there? And she goes, what? I go, I'm sorry. We're not in Detroit anymore. I go, do you got any like White Claw or anything seltzer? She goes, no. I go, how about a Corona? She goes, definitely. Because she was one of like the serving staff, like the hostess, like just supposed to give people food, but like since both bartenders there, she was like trying to do her best. People were like rum and Coke. She's like, okay, I got this one, you know, the rum and the Coke. And so I was like, I don't care. I just want to make it easy for you. I'll take a Corona. I go, maybe a lime? She goes, I could definitely do that. I was like, okay, cool. I was just like, I'm just so easygoing. Whatever makes your job easier. You know, I went to go pay for Cinemius and my beverages so I could just put it on one card. And she goes, oh, I can combine bills. They were trying to combine the bills for like 10 minutes. She came back. She goes, I couldn't combine them. I go, you didn't even need to worry. You could have came back to me 2 minutes after that and be like, yeah, no, I can tip you on both bills as well. No problem. You know, like I just wanted to have a good time with everybody. You know, I got to talk shop with Brozime a bit in regards to their IRL rig. And like we got to talk about just being a content creator in general. It was a wonderful weekend because I got to finally reiterate to people that yes, I do Twitch stream. I do play video games. I am a Warframe content creator. But that is not my job. I am a cosplayer. I explained to them, I was like, no, I've got like a week and a half before I've got to go to Boston for another cosplay guest appearance and like run and judge a cosplay contest. Like this is fun. This is like a fun work event for me. You know, I'm saving all my receipts to write off to, you know, to give to my financial lady. This is, you know, this is fun, but I've got to fabricate. Like, it wasn't an option for me once they announced who the cosplay judges were. It wasn't an option for me not to have a cosplay, you know, to bring as a competitive cosplayer, as a craftsmanship cosplayer. Like, and a content creator who says that like I make cosplay content. I had to. Business-wise, I had to participate. You know, very humbled that it turned out as well as it did. But I got to tell people, no, like I make my money by guesting and traveling around the country for cosplays. That's how, you know, and Twitch and all that's just a happy, you know, they're like, well, how did you start Twitch streaming? I had to explain to some of the creators that I started Twitch streaming during the pandemic. Like as soon as I watched my schedule in 2020 and people were sending me emails saying, you know, our convention is canceled. We'll try to contact you next year. And then like next year came around, 2021, still canceled. 2022 came around and things were just starting to like get back on track. And I think some of them were like, oh, huh. So like when you say that you're a professional artist in cosplay, you're not just like pulling our chain, you really are. And I was like, yeah, I really do have my BA in art and design, an LQ K-12 visual arts comprehension certification, you know, with concentrational studies in both welding and painting. I taught high schoolers woodshop and advanced art in South Detroit for 5 years before 12 of my fellow, you know, teachers and 3 principals, we were all pink slipped and thrown the deuces. Like, and this is just where I've landed afterwards. And I'm very thankful that I'm able to present cosplay and like share it with everybody else. Like, it's just been very joyful. Like, I'm very thankful that we've been able to do what we you know we can do. So like that was a lot of fun. Sunday, we got to go on a tour of Digital Extremes. I could not take my photos, like photos of the actual tour. I do have photos and video from inside the streaming studio. They did let me to. They had the 2019 photo, like Polaroid photo wall. And I was instructed that if I zoomed in only on myself, strictly on myself, because my Garuda was there in the wall going like this. What's up, Puck? Come here. Come here. You wanted to say hello to everybody? Come here. Aw, Stitches. Do you want to sit in my lap, big boy? You want to sit in my lap? Yeah? Thank you so much for that follow. But, yeah, so we got to do a tour. And again, huge thank you, White Angel. Thank you so much for letting us sit sit across from you guys and chit-chat, sharing cat photos. Oh my gosh. Do I just have like cat lady on my forehead? I loved staring at everybody's cat photos. I saw so many cat babies. There were so many kitties that were fluffy kitties, little kitties, skinny kitties, big kitties. White Angel's cats are massive. Massive furry cats. If you ever had the pleasure of seeing any of his photos of his cats, like it was so good. Thank you so much for that lurk, Joe Bly. Like it was so much fun just sharing cats. We're all like, oh, we're having a blast here, but we miss our cats. Having a blast, but we miss our cats. We miss our kitties, Puck. We miss our kitties. Want to jump on my lap? It's here. But yeah, so we went into DE early in the morning, and we had donuts and some Red Bull. Donuts and some Red Bull, right, Puck? Donuts and Red Bull? And then they took us on a tour. We got to see the offices, see, you know, the cubicles where people work in. We got to ask questions about how many people play on PC, you know, how many people play on Switch. Is there like, you know, is there like competition between people and like the playing? And so like it was just a lot of fun to see how just colorful and like the energy of the Digital Extremes offices and studios. Like you can, like, it's made to create art. Laurie, hello. Hi, I don't know you yet, but people told me you were the person who did the Lotus cosplay, and I thought it was really nice. Oh, thank you so much, Laurie. We actually have a full entire blog put up if you would like to check out the fabrication and construction for that cosplay. Here is my my work, my build. Gallery. I through all the photos as we were hastily putting it together. I appreciate your kind words. I got the helmet sitting up behind us right now. Everything else is upstairs kind of airing itself out. Still kind of smells like paint. I don't know how that worked out. But it still kind of smells like paint. But yeah, so I got to sit in the chair. My feet did not touch the chair. So you know that chair during dev streams that Megan now sits in the center there? I don't know how Reb touched the floor. I couldn't touch the floor. I was straight swinging my feet, kicking them about. I don't know how one's feet touch the floor. Sits on the edge. But when you have the key, there's no way you can sit on the edge and have your keyboard there because your knees would be in a slant going down. So a stool must have been provided. Like I have right now at my feet is a stool. Oh, Puck's like, no, we're not scooting away. I've got a stool below my feet right now. A step stool just out of frame. Oh, yeah. No, I can see that being it. I could see that being it. It had to have been a step stool. Had to have been. We got 16 minutes left in let's see if we can 15 minutes. Okay, let's do a battle and we'll definitely start this one early. I'll keep it up on my monitor here. We got 15 minutes for this battle, so let's I'll put a no, I want to do this one. All right, we're gonna pull this battle in 12 minutes. That way we can get it done in time for our event for Stream Radio. So exclamation point battle in chat to pull up the link to our Stream Raiders game. If this is your first time stopping by the channel, welcome on in. You may not know that we do have a Warframe community glyph, thank you Puck, that you can get your hands on by using code Disfusional in your in-game marketplace. If this is your first time stopping by the channel, welcome on in, Tenno. I am Disfusional. My friends call me Dis. Please feel free to do so as well. I'm an ultra widescreen gamer and Warframe content creator, but besides that, I am a professional artist, and I do cosplay. You can check out more of my content on my socials. Thank you, Puck. Yes, I will scratch your head. Wow, you're just pushing buttons all over the place, huh? And like always, all the goods and all that juicy sauce can be found on my website as well, including the whole entire build process and dossier for our Lotus Amaga cosplay that we did. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me so much that I think it's time to do a platinum giveaway. Okay, can you go down here for a minute? Because you literally are just nose booping everything. Let's do platinum. We'll throw up a platinum giveaway, and then I will do an unboxing. Because when we went to DE and had our breakfast, our donuts, and Red Bull, we were given some swag. So look at, I got a black on. Look at this hat. She looks so nice. I've been waiting on a black Warframe hat. It's got the Duviri logo on the cover there. I love a good embroidery hat. Got to know you from TennoCon. Loved your cosplay. Deserve it. I appreciate you so much, and I am glad that the judges were able to check out my cosplay craftsmanship. All the other cosplayers did an amazing job too. And like as somebody entering contests, you never know what they're gonna judge on. So it was just really, really fun to be a part of the whole entire experience. And I gotta say, DE stepped it up this year, not just with their convention as a whole from 2019, but with the guests and like them bringing in other content creators and having like voice actors and like a signing area like they did. Like they really brought it. And I'm looking forward to next year because I can only see TennoCon getting bigger and better. Hey Dis, I think this is my first time chatting in your live stream. Haha. Anyways, congrats on the win cup. Thank you so much, Kento. All right, so let's do a couple of giveaways right now. I need to sport my hat, and then we're also going to, I gotta pick a winner for the wheel of excitement. All right, so let's see here. If I click on this wheel, I should hide the wheel first. Hide the wheel, and then click on things. And then if I click on this, where is it? What's the wheel gonna look like? Ah, the wheel has looked worse. So Tenno, who found me during convention and scanned my QR code to win platinum, were entered into a giveaway. We're also going to be doing a 75 platinum stream giveaway. So don't worry. This is just for people who endured talking to me and signed up online. I'm eventually gonna rename Decon. Well, I think if anything, they'd do it multiple days. Have TennoCon one day and then a Warframe and Soulframe the other day. I don't know. I'm just saying. Well, Wayfinder, yeah, Wayfinder and Soulframe, I feel like as of right now, they could have a day to themselves, but like Warframe still needs its own stagnant day. But like, how would you'd have to, like the installations that they have, how would you like take them down to put different installations up? I don't know. I'm like different separation of rooms, different content releases, same like installation. So I guess you could like enjoy Warframe all weekend long. You just have different content on the main stage. I don't know. There's a bunch of different ways that they could look into this. But yeah, I mean, give me a reason to bring multiple cosplays. What's the wheel? The wheel is for Tenno, who entered into our platinum giveaway during TennoCon. if you found me and you scanned my code and you entered, and then after this, I will do 75 platinum for chat. So let's spin the wheel. Wheel of platinum. Right, I thought I edited this, and it's supposed to say. There we go. Spin the wheel. All right. So again, huge thank you, Tenno, for coming and finding me, chatting with me, taking photos with me. If you scanned that code and entered into our platinum giveaway during TennoCon, let's see who wins. Winner for the wheel does not have to be present in chat. Winner for chat platinum will have to be present because I do need to get information from you, whereas I've already got these Tenno's information, including their email addresses. Because sometimes you guys give me fake names and DE-Zack doesn't like that. All right, winner is Galaxy Feline. Congratulations, Galaxy Feline. I am going to put you in my giveaway spreadsheet, which I don't have up right now. Giveaway. I'm gonna pull it up right now. Scrolling. TennoCon. Here. Awesome. Perfect. And close. Awesome. That was quick and simple, right? And now I know what you guys want. You guys want some platinum. So, great. Everybody, since this is sponsored by Digital Extremes and Warframe, everybody gets one ticket on the house. You can choose to use it or lose it. Exclamation point ticket to get in on 75 platinum, courtesy of Digital Extremes and Warframe. Winner of today's platinum will receive it. Hold on, it's been a minute. Tomorrow? Tomorrow. Winner of today's platinum will receive it tomorrow. It is tomorrow. Okay. So hold on. Okay. I need to check something. I want to make sure that I'm getting everybody correctly. Right, the 14th we did the Discord Platinum. We did Wisp Prime. On the 17th, I wasn't streaming, so I might have more giveaways to do than I think right now. Hold up. Let's see. We might be picking multiple people for Platinum right now. Gotta go to my giveaways. Then I want to go here. Oh, you're just gonna give me. Oh, I don't get to see the. What I wanted. Okay. I might be pulling 2 winners for platinum from this. I know you guys would be so upset, right? So upset if I had to pick 2 winners. Be the end of the world, wouldn't it? And then we are going to be doing a platinum giveaway tomorrow morning too. So I'm going to be picking 2 winners for platinum today. Yeah! Woo! Are those his front feet? I don't know which one's the front feet. Yeah! I'll also toss in a code for Gara Prime if you want. A code for Gara Prime. What platform? So tomorrow's platinum giveaway will just happen during tomorrow's stream. Every single Warframe stream, we try to do a platinum giveaway. So we'll also have more platinum that I'll be giving away on Thursday's stream. So if you find us, if you can make it, you can enter in on some platinum. If not, it's not the end of the world. We do platinum giveaways all the time. Print giveaways all the time as well. So there are chances for you to win some fun things. And I think the code they gave out, the card is multi-platform. Oh, you're talking about on the card. Should be any platform. It was from TennoCon. Just redeem on Warframe code. Oh. Well. Maybe the first winner of our platinum can also win a Gara code as well, says Mayos. Yeah, okay. So then we'll do the first winner of our platinum giveaway. We'll get platinum from me and then a code. DM me the code in Discord. Okie dokie, artichoke. I will pull up my Discord. All right. And I think I've already listened to this one. I don't want to listen to it again. Keep going. There's more on this. There's more on this. All right. And if I'm missing anything, pending message requests. Ah, I see you. All right, wonderful. I do see that that code that you threw my way. So, all right. So the first person who the first winner of our platinum today will not only receive platinum from DE, which will be in your inventory tomorrow, but I also have a code courtesy of Mayos, of Agara Prime. So yay, team! Oh, Madam Banty, thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Should be any platform. It's TennoCon. Copy, 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 copy. If you win platinum, the first chunk of platinum, and you don't need the Gara, let me know, and we'll give it to number 2. So like, if you absolutely don't need it, just let me know, and we can throw it to number 2. And before I win the plat. Yeah, so like, if you've already got the Gara Prime and you're our first platinum winner, and you're like, yeah, just give it to the second place winner, we'll do that too. We'll do that as well. So easy peasy, easy peasy. I've got 57 seconds on some ads right now, so we'll wait for those to finish up before we close up our giveaway and pick some winners. So yeah, we did the tour. I got the hat. They took us around the studio. I got some photos, but what we also got was this box here. And I need to find, so while you guys enter in on the platinum giveaway, I'm gonna find a knife to cut this open with. I had to make sure that I took the buck knife out of my purse when we crossed the border, because it's okay in Michigan, but definitely not in Canada. Okay in Michigan, but definitely not in Canada. Everybody only gets 1 ticket because this is a sponsored giveaway. Only 1 ticket per Tenno. If they're my giveaways, I let it be a free-for-all. But anything that's sponsored or any partnership codes or anything like that, we do a 1. That way it's even across all playing fields. It's fair and square that way. So once we see that everybody is in chat, exclamation point, drum roll, will have me choose a winner. Yummy. Yeah, there's so much stuff all over the place, Stitch. Hold on, give me a second, buddy. I don't ideally want you jumping up on here, but if you were to. Just trying to neatly organize things. That's my passport. Those are your guys' giveaways from today. That's a medal. Thank you so much, Tiny. I do appreciate it. New designs, hey. Buck knives are required in Michigan. That and pepper spray, too. I left both of them. I took both of those out of my purse before we left the house. Thank you so much. Is it Hercules? Oh my gosh, Hercules. That's a fun username. We're doing a platinum giveaway and a Gara Prime giveaway right now. Exclamation point ticket. Everybody gets 1 ticket on the house. You can choose to use it or not. Your choice. We're going to actually pick 2 winners for platinum. And then the first winner could win a Gara Prime if they want it. If not, we'll drop it down to whoever wins the second pack. And once I see that there's no more exclamation point tickets, I will, I do appreciate all the congrats. Thank you so much. All right, I see no more. I said to my friend during the judging stage, it's going to be either Lotus or Frost that wins. Aw, thank you. There was a lot of great cosplay on that stage. The Titania was so cute. You know that I just ooh-wooed for her. I might have been the ara, but she was ooh. So like, oh my gosh. Okay, I think that's it, everybody. I'm gonna do a drum roll then. And we're gonna close up our giveaway and pick some winners for some platinum and frames, some prime frames. So closing giveaway, winner for today's first platinum giveaway, 75 platinum giveaway, courtesy of Digital Extremes and Warframe, who also could win a Gara Prime code from Mayos if that's what they would like as well, is Bum ba bum. SKLPRJ2. I do not know how to pronounce your username, but if you are here, please sound off in chat. It's SKLPRJ2. Hawk, please don't scream in the background. SKLPRJ2. Are you still here with us? Yay! Do you want Platinum and Agara Prime? It's an awkward thing to say. Do you want Platinum and Agara Prime or just Platinum? I'm gonna send you a Whisper. I do need your in-game username and the platform you play on. That way I can send it on over to DE Zach so that you can receive your Platinum tomorrow. And then I'm asking if you're interested in Agara Prime code. Okay, and then we are going to draw one more Tenno, courtesy of Digital Extremes and Warframe for some Platinum today. Our second winner of 75 Platinum, courtesy of Digital Extremes and Warframe, is Spiral Seahorse! Give me 1 second. I'm just going to double check that you haven't won in the last 30 days. The 20th, 28th. Lovely. All right. And Spiral Seahorse, I'm going to send you a Whisper as well. Once you've sounded off in chat, Spiral Seahorse. Yeah, okay. It's like I want to lazily click on your username to bring up the Whisper button. All right, I've sent both SKLPRJ2 and Spiral Seahorse Whispers. If you guys could kindly respond to me with your in-game username and then the platform you play on so I can send that Platinum your way. And then SKL, I asked if you wanted that Gara Prime code. If you don't, I will toss it down to Spiral Seahorse. If you do, let me know and I will put it in your Whispers for you to use as well. So thank you so much. We are going to be closing up this giveaway. If you did not win Platinum today, find me tomorrow morning. You can win some Platinum tomorrow morning. I'm going to be drawing a winner for Platinum before 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow. So 10 a.m. to 1 tomorrow for more Platinum if you would like it. All right. Now, one of the things that we also need to do during today's stream is a little bit of unboxing. So, creators got a wonderful TennoCon 2023 box. I have not opened it. I have not looked and seen what any of the other creators have received. Gotten. That's a weird word. So let's cut toward a buddy, not yourself, right? Let's cut this baby open. And see what we get. No spoilers, right? Yeah, okay, so here we go together. We'll open this up together. So it's got the 3 Warframe here, and they did have a statue as well, like a whole display. And so in true mother fashion, I did take extra moments. I'm sorry. There was nobody standing to get photos when I initially started taking, or like started my bullshit with the statues. But by the time I ended my bullshittery with the statues and taking photos, there was a couple people waiting. So I'm so sorry, but thank you so much for bearing with me as I took pictures behind and with every single frame in true mom fashion. I just needed to caress them all and let them know that everything was going to be all right. So they are on the front, and if I open it up, it says, please do not open until TennoCon 2026. Top secret. Let's go. So it does on the side, it says Warframe celebrating 10 years. Again, it has TennoCon 2023, Warframe celebrating 10 years. On the bottom, it is blank. So let's see what we have inside. All right, and so first off, we can see that usually in some of the other boxes that we've received over the past years, I'm going to actually take this widget off the screen for now. We have seen like artwork on the back. I think one of, what was it, 2020 that had the Ivara on the back box. So here we have Warframe celebrating 10 years. It says the update 10-60 closed beta started in October of 2012. The 7.0 Stormbringer was March 2013. Where is 2000 and ooh, so they've got Vor's Revenge 13. They've got Dark Sector with April 2014. The War Within was November 2016. Chains of Harrow 2017. Fortuna, which was November of 2018, which is what actually is so. Fortuna was what piqued my interest and made me stop playing EVE Online and playing Warframe. So that's epic. Oh, I see people have messaged me. So hold on, we're gonna just put a pin in this. I'm gonna check my whispers from our giveaway winners. You'll take the Gara Prime? Stellar. That code is coming your way. Huge thank you to Mayos for tossing up that Gara Prime code. Let's send you over that Prime code now. If you have any questions, there you go. And then Spiral Seahorse, I got your information too. Awesome, 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 awesome. And again, Tenno, you guys will receive your Platinum tomorrow just after 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So back into the box of goodies. This is so much prettier than the available to the public box. Oh, really? Interesting. Interesting, interesting. So on the top here, we are met with a very sturdy, robust card. She's thick. And it says, creators, in our 10 years of Warframe, you've always been an incredible part of our community. We are so grateful for your passion, creativity, and dedication. And now, TennoCon 2023. We can't wait to showcase what lies ahead for Warframe. We hope you enjoy our upcoming announcements, panels, and reveals, and our return to an in-person TennoCon. In recognition of a long journey we have embarked on together, we have included a special item in this year's TennoCon box. Your very own metal-printed void key. Display it, wear it, and use it to travel to Orkin voids. Also included are favorable Tenno-themed sugar drops. Use them to add that splash of flavor to your drink. And cheers with us as we kick off TennoCon 2023. Here's to the last 10 years and many more ahead of us. Thank you for sharing an unforgettable TennoCon 2023 experience with us. Warm regards, the Warframe community. So this came inside. And now we open up the goods. So some paper, a little bit of some foam. Oh, is this okay? So so all the goods are in here. All the goods are in here. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm gonna put this box here on my lap. Maybe I'm not gonna give it to you, Stitch. This is my box. This is my box. All right. So we do have. Oh wow, it's heavy. Look at how cool that is. A void key. And so it does have a little bit, it's got like a little loopy thing there that you can put it on a necklace or on like a jump ring. Wow. And then here are the Warframe Sugar Labs. So, okay. So it says Warframe 10th Anniversary Sugar Drop Collections. Please open on TennoCon 2023-2026. I bet you they don't want them to spoil and go bad, right? So on the back, you can see, okay, it says the flavors too. Oops, I did that. So enjoy these 6 flavored Warframe drink drops, 3D printed with edible glitter to enhance the flavor and color of any beverage, manufactured by Sugar Lamps. To learn more, or to go to .com, they're, okay, so here's what they have. They've got Excalibur, they've got Vor, they've got Clem, Barrow, Lotus, and Mesa as the sugar drops. How cool is that? So obviously we're going to open them up. For personal consumption only, please read nutritional information. All right, so it says TennoCon 2023. Welcome to TennoCon 2023, Tenno. We are excited to partner with Sugar Lab on this exclusive limited collection of Warframe sugar drops. To use, mix one of the sugar drops in a glass of sparkling water or other clear, neutral flavored beverage to enhance it with color and flavors inspired by Warframe's universe. During TennoCon, or during Tenno Live on August 26th, we invite you to prepare a drink and use the sugar drops to join us in celebration, toasting to 10 years of Warframe memories and the amazing player community that has joined us in this epic adventure. So again, we do have the sugar drops here. It says, even directions on how to make one. So it says to make 1 fresh strawberry chopped. It says lemon juice, grenadine, edible elderflower soda or sparkling lemon water, and then 1 of the drops. Place and then a method. Oh wow, this is fancy. And then they show dropping the lotus head into it. Maybe we'll have to make one of these. Okay, so let's see what they actually look like. Let's see how cursed, candies in the shape of our mom look like. Actually, they're cute. They're not that bad. They're cute. Look at how cute these are. These are cute. She's even got lipstick on. Rita, thank you so much. I truly, thank you so much. It was a lot of love. It was a lot of love and hard work that went into that. This is heavy. This is what are they nickel or whatever? What do you make? You make heavy things out of. Taste of Vor sounds like a dismemorable but reattached the void power. With glitter. Don't forget Kentos. There's glitter with it too to enhance the flavor. Can you repeat the site that was provided? Yes. So it's going to be sugarlab3d.com. So sugarlab and then the number 3, the letter capitalized d.com for Sugar Lab. But this is cool. I'll put this with my this over here by the. I don't know where to put this. It's so tiny and cool though. Oh, this okay. I might need to start something now. I do a miniature Christmas tree. This is the perfect miniature Christmas tree decoration. So I'm going to save this for my mini Christmas tree. That's what's going to happen. I'm saving that for my mini Christmas tree. For the time being, I am just going to wrap this back up. And put it back in the box. There's just so much stuff around me right now that I need to give myself back my desk. So I'm going to put the endo ball. I'm actually going to use this for all of the goodies. We're going to put all of the fun things that I was given during TennoCon in here for right now, just so that I don't lose anything and it stays all safe and sound. All of my little balls and my little ducks and all that good stuff. Oh, and I should probably put the paper and the TennoCon. So yeah, they got prints too. We'll put that over here. But no, this was a very and I completely forgot to do our Stream Raiders battle. Oops. I just got sidetracked. I had so much fun. I forgot about this. To 3D print Janice. Oh. Yeah. All right, I'm going to take the hat off. I do have a headband on underneath it. And what I do plan on doing is I will put the headdress on for those of you that did not have a chance to see it in person. Did you manage to get your giant check? Oh, so they took it back. You do not get to keep the checks, even though we do have our check from C2E2 over here in the corner. No, we did not get to keep the TennoCon check. They even made a comment. They're like, yeah, they were a lot bigger than we thought they were going to be when we got them printed. So no, we did not get to keep the check. But you got to think too, crossing the border with a medal was a whole lot easier than like crossing the border with a check, a massive check, So like that did come into play a little bit. I was like, Ivo, please enjoy 50 gold, 0 kills, 16 assists. Nice. We finished in tier 19. We're going to leave event. I'm going to upgrade quickly. And then for the sake of time, I am going to just end Stream Raiders. Since we closed off that battle and all that, we're just going to put that away for the time being. So I can just keep chit-chatting with you guys about Warframe. Classic Darbo, giving you a check but keeping it. The Bank of Darbo. The Bank of Darbo. Yeah. So we did the tour, and then after the tour on Sunday, we all met up at any pics of you wandering around with the giant check? Yes, there are photos, and I think I put one up. Here's me holding the giant check. Yeah, I have a lot more photos. Let me see. We'll go Lotus. I might just be able to show you guys all the TennoCon photos. Like, if there's nothing nefarious that was in there, right? Yeah, we should be fine. Yeah, we should be fine. Okay. Okay. Yeah, what could go wrong? What could go wrong with this one? What could go wrong with just blindly showing you guys a bunch of photos that I haven't gone through yet? Yeah, we're so doing this. How do I get this photo up? Do I have to go to cancel? All right, I need to open then a browser, image, slideshow, media source. Might be browser. Okay, and then nope, cancel. Not that, not that, not that. I want to say it's going to be this, but they don't want. If I do a display capture too. No, I don't want all of that. Cancel. I just want the window for the photos. How come I can't? All right, then we will do it the ugly way. All right, let's window capture, getting rid of that. I am going to do a whole entire big screen capture here in a second. I'm gonna sync that down. I'm gonna show you guys some photos. So let's go here. And then I am going to display this, and we're gonna do the whole thing. And then I'm just gonna throw it like this over to the side. There. Now I can show you guys slideshow. Welcome to my slideshow of events, children. Team Mr. Fox, hello. So here's Tallulah's collector's badge with our badge ribbons attached to it. Wake up, Tenno, wake up. They were getting some photos. We went to the arcade game, Blades of Steel. So here we are at the arcade on. Hold on, where is my widget stack? I want to get rid of that. Why are all these open? Why are all these open? Get out of my face. So we did get to go to the arcade on Friday. Saw your victories. Thank you so much, Team Mr. Fox. I admit, I thought I'm seeing figure due to the massive scale of the operator slummed in the... No, that was a big check. This is a big check. I see Vampy. Yep, Vampy was there. Yep, see, that's me talking to Vampy. So the this person, this is me. This is me right here. I almost make it up to Vampy's chin. Everybody got to tower over me. So here I am talking to Vampy. Here are some of the creators just playing video games. And then when we showed up, so here I am. Remember, we showed up early. So I started unpacking everything. This fan here was a lifesaver. I don't know what I would have done without that fan. I didn't recognize you back. So here I am all suited up for the first time. I've got a whole hand of freebies and badge ribbons that I want to hand out to people. Combusted from heat procs, right? Here again, I'm just gonna be walking around. We're gonna be showing all the photos. Some of them, again, they're gonna really need to be edited with the lighting and all that. I'll take them into Lightroom. With Pablo, yeah! Pablo got a really good photo of us that he shared up on his Twitter. I wish I would have found Pablo in 2019 when I was dressed up as Titania, but I'll take this. And then look at Kevin! Oh, Bombastine! It was so wonderful running into you. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for letting me take a photo with you too. I do appreciate it. Here I am sweating. You can also see too where I was saying that I pulled the mask up a little bit. Sweating. And then here I am with the Hacksmith's drone robot as well as Plexi's MOA. I didn't even know that there was this dude in the background. Didn't even know that he was back there. Wow, so cool. Yeah, I couldn't see anything. That's dope. Standing in front, so I'll have to play with some of the foreground lighting. Me and Sneemius! So again, they did have the operator chair. If you guys had seen Magic Thines, they did a father operator thing. It was so cool because the operator was in the chair and then Magic was out in their Nova. It was really cool. It was really cool to see everybody else's like operator take. So again, I don't have my hands on. Yeah, there's the Urelli that was handing out the little balls, the little bubbles. There was a lot of moving too. Like everybody just kept moving around. So there's Katahime and Protea Deluxe. Me getting to talk to Laura. And taking photos with Lightning Cosplay. And then, again, with Ralph and Laura. So I molded that mask to my face. Oh no, they're blurry. Okay. Yeah, I haven't seen some of these photos yet. See, just loving on all the starter frames. Oh, look at it. There's me and T-Zac. Yeah. Oh, that did happen. Before we walked into the, and I was like, oh, I need to put my mask down because that blurs. Yeah, I was like, hold on, let me put my mask down for that one then. So there is my Raku Deviri mask that I created. The stand and all that fun stuff. Me and Dominus Thrax. I love a good villain. See, it looks like I'm not wearing pants. This one came out a little blurry, but it is what it is. I should have done this in a video because there was so much movement behind me. We should have done this one in a video, but it's okay. So yeah, I'll like crop this background here and I'll put this on the other side before I post it. Look at, there's me and Kim. Kim Ramone, the voice actor of Kaylee, daughter. Like, did you get the endo that DE was handing out as well? Nope. Didn't. I could barely see anything. Oh, you're talking about the little ball endos? I did. Hacksmith actually gave me, when Hacksmith saw me by the pillars at the beginning, they gave Sinemius and I an endo ball. Yeah. Yeah, we did get the endo balls as we were dressed up in cosplay. So here I am with Kim. I had so much fun. Ah, look at it. Antonio waiting in the back. I see you. Like it was just, yeah, there's a good one. Because everybody kept moving in the background, so like trying to focus. And White Angel is right here signing autographs. Like there's his bum bum. And there's his absolutely wonderful wife who had the cutest nails. So she had like these like gelled red glitter nails, but like the one, and I think it was the ring finger, it was like a silver or like a silvery white glitter, but then had like a glitter red maple leaf, like immaculately done on top. I couldn't stop staring at her fingers, but like I just wanted to hide my like overworked hobbit nails away. It's like I kept talking about her hands and I was like, look at her hands. Don't look at my hands. Look at her hands. I assume there were tons of things to snap, but so little, just so little time. So little time. And I'm so appreciative as well over everybody just giving me their time because like Antonio and Kim were done with their signing session. Like I was just too far back in line, and I was like, I just want to get Kim, you know, like my little sweet nothings, and then like I'll move on, you know, on to the next one. And so like it was. Well, I take you guys through the second and third tier dungeons, just so that we can listen to her talk. So like it was wonderful. It was absolutely wonderful. And here we are too, just meeting everybody. Just kept moving. I tried to get photos with everybody. This was the outside area. Synemius was checking out the Cetus Marketplace and outside dog day stuff. He's like, there's food out there. You might want to go. He came back in. He goes, do not go outside. There's so many bees and we're not going to find out if you're allergic this weekend. Oh, stage. You got photos while I was on stage too, Synemius? Oh, wow. Oh, here I am. Look at it. It does look like I'm not wearing pants. Here I am with D, Mike. Oh, too cool. Oh, my breastplate. I had booped it. I was trying to move quickly and it had slipped down a bit during these photos here afterwards because everybody was like bumping around and like we were trying to move quickly. Oh, man. Oh, you took pictures of the check before we had to get it back? I haven't. So I pulled all of these off of Synemius' cell phone this morning and I have not gone through them all. I have not gone through them. So here's the check that we did not get to keep. Signed by the Lotus. I like it though. The Bank of Darvo. Larunda Relay Mercury. Oh, here I am. Thank you so much, Helen, for letting me snap a photo with you from the green room. And so we did take the check on a walkabout. We did a little promenade with the check before we knew that you weren't going to keep the check. Took the check on a field trip through the convention. There were just a couple of things that I wanted to get photos of with it because, you know, like with my Garuda cosplay, I only wore it at TennoCon and I never had a chance to wear it again. And like if that was going to be the case with this cosplay, I wanted to make sure like she got a walk around instead of the walk of shame. Just did a walk of fame. Oh, you're too kind. I just did a. So like I did the fingers too, like our glyph. I was so sad that Frost was given third place. I was cheering for you and Frost. And when they got, oh, everybody did a wonderful, wonderful job. You do have to take into consideration too that the judges do get to look at everything in depth. So we did pre-judging from 9 to 10, and the judges literally got to pick our cosplays apart. They got to like look underneath to see like what was limed, what was hemmed, you know, straps and this, that, and the other. So the judges really did get to see the inner workings and guts of our cosplays too. But I do appreciate you cheering us on. I think everybody did a fantastic job. The cosplay level just keeps getting bigger and better every single year. They gutted you. I literally took off my helmet and had to remove one of my entire arms during the cosplay judging. So yeah, it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. Okay, here I am. This is me in street clothes. So after the Tenno Live ceremony was done, I looked to Sanemi and I was like, can we get a photo of like us in normal arms? Like can we get like a photo of the two of us, maybe, please? And so thank you so much for the individual who snapped this photo of us. I appreciate it. I appreciate it very much. Cost you an arm. That proposal was too cute, right? Like Titania couldn't get any cuter. She was already doing the dance on stage, and I was just like, oh my gosh. So here we are after ramen. We went for a nightcap. This was me just getting heartburn in a container. It took me like twice as long to finish it than everybody else. It It was a good time. So we were able to take photos and video. Here I am right now. You can see how tiny I am. Trying to take some photos and videos. This is the streaming room. They were I was looking at the two. I was like, huh, I do see like that forearm flex came out a little bit. My shoulders were so sore the next morning. Yep, Kodoma's there. Kodoma even had their puppy with them. So this is DE Sarah. Spacey Sarah was here. Voice Quills. She's so... Voice Quills smelled scrumptious on Sunday. I just want to throw that one out there. And was absolutely freaking kind. She was so kind and smelled absolutely scrumdiddlyumptious. So Voice Quills, it was absolutely a pleasure to meet you and chat with you at the park. But, oh, so cool. So we'll just keep going. So we did get to take photos when we were inside the streaming portion and take photos with some of the props too. So you'll see, again, these are all Sanemius's photos as of right now. I didn't even put my photos up yet. Ooh. So here, Sanemius took some photos. We got to pose with some props. And then I go to John and I go, all right, but you're gonna have to put it on me because everybody's like, no, it's too heavy. And then I was like, okay, take it off me. Take it off. I don't wanna break it. And so then here we are. My feet are not touching the ground. This right here are my ankles. See, you can see my shoe. Did not touch the ground at all. Look at D Zax. I'm like, how did she touch the ground right now? Everybody's looking at my feet. Everybody's like, no, just you can't touch the ground. I'm like, I don't know how Rep does this. Oh man, it was a good one. It was a good one. And then here we all are. We did a group photo at the end. Oop, I'm on the floor. I'm over here on the floor. There we go. Somebody's probably got a good photo of all of us. And then we were at the park, and I had the pleasure of getting a photo with Reb. Oh, peace signs. I made a joke. I was like, I feel like I should have just gotten on stage and done like a JoJo pose. You know, just to see how that went over. But I didn't really have that much mobility to my arms. Tillo, welcome on in. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. Yeah. And then here I am. Look at with Clover and look at White Angel and his wife. They were. I am so happy that I got to converse and get to know you guys more. Like it was a pure pleasure, and I do want to learn a little bit of French so that the next time we get to interact, I won't be as puzzled, because like just like the dialect inflection on the English, like I want to get better at that. I understand, like I can understand German a lot better because I took like German courses, and just like conversing with people who have like a German dialect and accent, like I get that more. And like the same thing with my Japanese and Korean friends. I'm not really good with the Mandarin. Yeah, I'm working on it. But that's like, it just seems really fast to me. It just seems so fast. So like, I just no need to go. No, I'm still rolling in it all. Oh, and then we're back at the beginning. Like I had so much fun. So this is the last photo that I took to end off Sunday before we came home. Like, it was so much fun. It was so much. I had such a good time. And I know that I missed saying hello to so many more people too. But yeah, no, we had a good, if this was our dev crew, we'd have it. It's good. It's great. We got Brozime there to make sure everybody's rocking that meta build. We got Zach there, DE Zach, to make sure Platinum still gets dispersed. I am there for the comic relief. And then we've got, you know, we got Big Jim on the other side, holding it down, making sure we stay on task and like actually have a schedule. Like it was so good. And look at, these are the Garuda pants too, the Garuda joggers with the Garuda helmet and the blood slash. I looked at those, I was like, okay, maybe I need a pair. You forgot to grab a photo on Sunday? Oh, see, and I was just all over the place as well. So I really I think next year. So hindsight, looking back at everything, uh it was a blast. It was an absolute blast. But I didn't have much like sight. I couldn't hand out as many freebies as I wanted to. Um like it was just one of those. She was very, even though I was not in pain. Like when I wore Garuda, because she was so heavy, because everything was done with thermoplastics, I was in so much pain after wearing her. I was just really sweaty as the Lotus. That's all. Just exceptionally sweaty. Just like one ball of heat and sweat coming at you. And I think like with the headdress on and the large arms, it was a lot of like not being able to see and maneuverability where like I was very dependent on Cinemius to assist me with things. And as somebody who is very independent, like it's hard for me to just keep asking somebody for help. The pants are 100. They'll go on sale when they go into the Darvo deal section. That's when we'll grab them. I waited till my Kuva Queens were on sale to get that T-shirt. I was like, oh, they're on sale. Maybe I need some Kuva Queens in my life. Space Bum Disc. There to make sure everyone is glued in case they need to stick something to their face. For sure. I had super glue. I was like, the Tanya was needing super glue. There was the Frost needed a little bit of super glue. I was there to help like glue and like hold and count and like I just wanted to have a good time, and I did. I had an absolutely wonderful time. Tierra Prime, thank you so much for that. Congratulations. If I was at TennoCon, my camera would hate me. I don't know if 180 gig. Well, and so I'm going to be getting a new camera so that these photos next year are even better. I have been looking at a camera as well that we can use with streaming purposes that I could use when out and about streaming, and it would be easier for me to record on as well, so that I would have better and easier time creating videos for you guys on the back end. So it's been wonderful. It's been wonderful. That Frost is crazy. He was very cool, very cool. There was need a little super glue here and there, but no, everybody was so nice. I want to say, was it his father? I might be assuming, but his father assisted him and brought him in too. But I'm looking at the merch shop, and there's an umbral earrings for pre-order. Say what? Hold up. Let me see. I'm gonna put this over here so I can shop. So I do see that the Warframe book is only $180. I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna just ship it. 444 pages. I did take a photo on my camera of the stack of art book of the single pages, just in case you need a forma. So let's see here. Apparel. Here, we'll put this over here for a moment. The Lotus statue boxes were massive. So yeah, this is what I got. I got at $16.99. I was like, yep, and I need that. Accessories, we'll go all accessories. What do we have here? There we go. Pull that up a little bit so we can see it more. Oh, I didn't want that. Didn't want to click on that. You said earrings. I've got the Master Enamel pin. I do have this. I do have a hat. Sold out of the 10-year. Sold the 10-year anniversary pins. Copy. Earrings, you say? How far does the art book go up to? Like, does it cover up to Verona at least? That's a good question. That is a good question. Go back to TennoCon stuff. Oh, you're talking about these ones. Oh, these Umbral form. These. I saw a lot of people wearing the Kuva necklace. I did pick up the soundtrack. Losing my voice again. Soundtrack 2. Woo! I did pick up soundtrack 2. I was hesitant. I did get the Thumper Floof. Okay, so $60 CAD only comes out to be 40 USD. Worth it. Worth it. It's high quality. She's a biggin. Here she is. I mean, again, we all found out this weekend that I'm a tiny person, Minfis. But just making floofs look massive. Like it's a good size floof. And it's a higher quality. So you guys know me. You guys know how much I am a stickler about sewing and how things come together, which is one reason I have a horrible time buying myself new clothing, is because I look at dresses and I'm like, that is shittily sewn together. I could do a better job. Why would I waste my money on this? This plushie is a higher quality plushie, is just better made than the Kuberdome plushie. And it might just be pattern wise, but like there are spots and stitches in my Kuberdome plushie that I'm like, ooh, that's not even. Is that a hole? Like there are some errors in my Kuberdome plushie. This is gorgeous. You can even see where they got the ladder stitch too on the back where they've stuffed it and seamed it up. Like that is a nice ladder stitch. You can't even see the strings of where it was hand sewn together. Like this is a good. I like this plushie. It's got the tag, the butt tag. It's got a little embroidery on it as well. You saw a few cosplayers wearing infested cysts. Yes, Magic Thines had cysts that they were going around and sticking. So I did get one. There was a contest between Magic and Kira Hime, and Kira Hime infested me. I got too close to Kira and she infested me. I mean, if you're gonna be infested by anybody, hey. No, it was just so great getting to chat with everybody. So here are the pants. Well, they're only $70. That's not too bad for some joggers. But yeah, there was the Garuda Prex card and then the Titania Prex card. I thought about both of them, but just like the art book, which I am going to pre-order, I just didn't. They were too cumbersome, and I'm like a poster. People were having to put like 2 tubes together, and like if I had thought it all out ahead of time, so like next year, I do want to. I mean, if they announce a 10K cosplay contest prize, I don't know what I'm gonna do, but it's gonna be a hard thing to like not want to compete. But we'll see. I'll have to. I would be lying if I said I hadn't been thinking about what we would do. But yeah, I would like to be able to like do stuff. Double-sided sticky. Yes, that's what it was. It was like a 3M sticky tape that was on the other side of them. A 3M sticky tape type of thing. And I should have put that into this collection here. There we go. But yeah, no, it was a lot of fun. And again, if you want to check out my build log for it, it's on my website. But yeah, there's me and Kim. We just had a good time. It was a wonderful. There's me and my. I really like finding my Duviri mask. This was because again, you can see like the gold and just the way that I do my brush and paint strokes. Like they are together. The same brushes that I used to stipple the lotus, I used to stipple on my Duviri mask. And so like it was just people were like, "That's yours?" I was like, "Yeah, that's my mask. I made that." And then to see the other creators too, and it was just a lot of art, and there was paintings and statues. It was just it was a whole lot of fun. Whole lot of fun. Oh. Bombs. Kevin like walked in through the doors and walked straight to me. Oh my goodness. I was just so thrilled to chat with him because his online presence is just so, it's like a giant hug. Like he's such a personable and generous human. Just a generous human being. If you do not follow Bombastine's Twitter, you're missing out. That's all I'm saying. You're missing out. And then Pablo too. Thank you so much, Pablo. I saw Pablo and I was like, I didn't see him in 2019. I need to say hello to him now. Did you get the merch pack? I did not get the merch pack. No, I did not order that one. Let me see here. The merch pack with the Tenno and then the plushie, and then it comes with the pin, the 2023 pin. No, I did not order that. No. I mean, unfortunately, you can't have it all, right? If I had to, like, I would rather put, personally, I would get a whole lot more out of putting that $60 toward the art book, just because being an artist myself and knowing that, like, maybe I will use it as reference for possibly bringing the Pale Grenier Worm Queen to life. We talked about that 14-foot tail this past year for C2E2, but ended up doing Totoro from Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid, so we still needed a tail, but a 14-foot worm tail would be absolutely, what would be more annoying than the sleeves that I wore today, or this past weekend? A 14-foot worm tail, right? 14-foot worm tail would definitely do that. Man, I was hoping you had gotten it because it's so adorable. It comes with a mini twin Grakatas. Well, and again, Mayos, I was thinking, I was like, I wish I was a plushie person. I wish, like, I really liked plushies, but I see these things and I'm like, what do I do with it now? Well, like this one I'm going to leave on my chair because I'm usually always, here's the ratty pillow that I'm going to put back upstairs into the art studio. So this lumpy pillow is what I usually like lean against during our streams. So I was like, okay, when I saw how big the plushie was, I was like, okay, that's gonna be perfect for me just to lean against on a normal day to day. So like, he's got a job. He's got a job. This plushie. He does not get to sit here and embark life in my studio for free. He's got to support me because I'm too lazy to support myself. I'm just saying, you look every bit as good as Lightning Cosplay. It's a whole different fabrication process. So like, theirs was silicone and like texturally to look like the Space Mom suit. Because the Space Mom suit that I chose was completely different, like, you see the linens in the fabric that the Space Mom skin that I chose was. So I tried to make sure that the linens and the fabric choices that I made were appropriate for the skin and the character. I tried to make sure that, like, everything silhouette-wise looked appropriate. It just so happens I'm only 5'2". But like I was doing my best to make sure that it looked like you just plucked me off the screen and like threw me into TennoCon. The Grakatas though are cute. Grakata. I gotta think now too, next year for TennoCon, what I'm gonna put on my badge ribbon. If I cosplay, you know, will it have something to do with, you know, what I'm cosplaying as? Like, we'll have to figure out what to put on the badge ribbons, because I do want to do more badge ribbons for next year. I really liked it. And I think I'm gonna do badge ribbons also for C2E2, maybe. Maybe we'll see. We shall see, Tano. So I'm going to exit out of, and I did my platinum giveaways. Let me just make sure I've got your guys' usernames. Spiral Seahorse, I've got your info you sent. And then if I go to SKLPRJ, all right, I'm copying your information over to, and again, winners of today's platinum will receive it tomorrow during stream. And then I've already got your information because you filled out the form. And then we'll be pulling more platinum winners for tomorrow. Perfect. I'm just making sure that I've taken care of all the fun stuff that I wanted to get to today with you guys. That, you know, we've gone over all of our stories and the fun. We've gone through all of Cinemius's photos. I wonder, do I have any, like, really awesome photos that I need to show you guys right now? Let me see. Let me just double check. Let me just double check. I do want to give a huge shout out and thank you to the Tenno who let me sit on them all Saturday long. So Maddie Fats, thank you so much. Lockup Helly, Fudge, Joe Monkey, Joe Bly, Your Lucky Clover, even though you didn't have a choice. Dr. Evil. I also put, by the way, which one's pink, since they had provided me with the airbrush gun that we had used for the cosplay as well. And Tallulah, again, I had to put the husband on my ass too, because literally he was making sure that it wasn't like I was together. And then I put myself on there too, because as Lotus, I wanted to have Disfusional on my bum as well. So thank you so much. I mean, you had to, I had to sit on everybody. Like it was. I appreciate you guys. Rasen, thank you so much. I appreciate your kind words. And again, if you guys want to check out any of my cosplay progress from the Lotus Amaga, I'm going to be clearing my channel panels with the link, but the link will be live on my website for eternity till the end of time, Tenno. But yeah, I have not logged in to my Warframe in a minute. So let me log in quickly. Oh, I have to start up Steam too. So alongside the cosplay contest, we also not only won these wicked medals and money, and also a Wisp Prime access. I screamed. I was like, woo! When they said Wisp Prime access, because I thought to myself, I have not been able to play and farm a Wisp Prime in a minute. I need that. I need that. I really need that. It's kind of like when we won that Nidus Prime access too. So let's, I'm logging into the game right now. I've got, we're gonna keep this screen up for a second just so that you guys can't see what I'm doing. Can't see my infos. I know there's a lot of emails that I need to get back to as well. Administrative Assistant Caitlin can only do so much. And this I understand. But yeah, got the final paperwork to send over to for Silver Scream. It's gonna be fun. I wonder, should I put the helmet on while I stream? Oh, it can't go on with my glasses yet. What if I just sat like this? I can't see anything. Where's my mouse at? Here we go! There we go. Daily Tribute, 1,222. Hey, nice! Okay, the Void Trader has returned. The wait is over. I, Barrow, have returned. So I've just got my helmet up. Gotta pull down the monitors, right? Oh, here's all the 10-year anniversary stuff. Yeah! Disfusional, my child. 10 cycles have passed since I awoke the first of you to become the Origin System's guardians. You have been valiant, both in the outer battles and in the inner. Look at how fun! The Drifter Dax suit, 10-year anniversary glyph. And TennoCon relay. Oh, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that first. Dog days. Nice. Tomorrow we're gonna be doing a lot of dog days. I didn't think drinking all the way through. Still, it's glitched, huh? Still walking through the back end. All right, what are we getting? I gotta see now. What do we not have? Hide what I owned. Ooh. Ooh, there's some stuff that I have not been able to get my little grubby paws on. Oh, we are going to have to farm some trash. Yeah, because I don't have any trash to give away. Don't you look at my collection of 5s and think that this is trash, Tenno. We keep these. We keep all this. I'm gonna have 5 of everything, and you can't get rid of anything that's got Titania's name in the front of it. Oh, okay, so I'm gonna need more ducats. What, I've got 115, what is this? A factory? Grab factory? What is? So I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you so much, the chat studio. So, how are you doing, chat? It's been a minute. It's been a minute. I've been busy. Busy playing around with some friends. So I'm gonna need, I don't need the immortal skins, but I need these tops. So what, 8, 1,300, 40, 1,500. Oh my gosh. So we're gonna be farming a bunch of shit tomorrow. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the congratulations. I've been all right. Lots of work and babysitting my nieces. Ah, I got you. That grind, because we need that stuff. If Barrow's gonna be only here for what, 4 more days? 4 days and 20 minutes? So tomorrow. All right, then what I wanna do today is I gotta get through some stuff. All right, that means I gotta, let's see here. Did you guys pop off a, No, we're three subbies away from a print giveaway. Okay. I can't play video games. My glasses, or I'm gonna break something. Uh-oh. She's gonna break something. I probably shouldn't break things before I can actually do a photo shoot with them. So, I'm gonna put the helmet away for now. We'll put it in the background, though. It can annoyingly sit behind me. It can annoyingly sit behind us, just staring. Staring at you. Through you. Got to Prime is quite interesting. So I've got the codes for things. I'm gonna wait. I'm guessing, today's the first day back to the office. So give it some time. Let me see here. I might even need to fill out paperwork too that they gotta send me. So we will just wait and see what happens. Let me see here. Doom at your service. Oh my gosh. Are we gonna talk about K-dramas right now? Hold up. Mayos, I need to, I'm logging into my Netflix right now because this is imperative. This is imperative. So I found Mayos and I have the wonderful same type of okay, so hold on, my favorites. I've been hold on, I've got to send these. Anime on Netflix. And then I was talking about some of the dramas that I like. It is called When the Camilla Bloom, When the Camilla Bloom, and then also I found somebody I wanted to share some movies with. I've also enjoyed Good Morning Call, as well as, oh my gosh, Love Alarm. Don't even. And I think those are my, as of right now, the ones that I have. Hold on, this is important. Oh yes, and then also Falling Into Your Smile was the video game one I was talking about. I had them all saved on my Netflix, but I was getting Canadian Netflix when I was logging in, which just wasn't helping the situation at all. You love Alarm so much. Okay, see, so we have this. Those are the ones that I sent you in a Discord message. The Falling Into Your Smile, Morning Call, Love Alarm. When the Camilla Bloom is one of the adult like life slice of life. I like dramas that I recommend to all of my friends who enjoy a good drama. Because it's an adult dealing like with adult things. She's got a son. Like everything about that one. And then Good Morning Call is just so wholesome. And if you like video games, you'll like the Falling Into My Smile one. But those are the ones that we're spacing out on me, Mayos, after a long day. Those are the ones that I wanted to regurgitate to you that I was just falling flat on. Falling absolutely flat on my face. So, wonderful. I'm glad I could get those to you. a little schoolgirl giggle right there. All right. Okay. Archon Hunt. So I want to just farm the crap out of everything tomorrow. So let's just rip it off. I don't need to do Steel Path Incursions. I'm over that one right now. Let's just set up for an Archon Hunt. I should check to see what our Archon Hunt, Extermination, Survival, and a Showdown. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's do this. Navigate. Nope. Shoot. And equipment. I wonder if I'm still glitched and can't accept friend requests. Finally. And then I don't know who Kamrana Kazi is. Kamrana Kazi, are you in chat right now? I don't know who you are. You didn't send me a message. You sent me a Valentine's on Valentine's Day like I was an obligation and just one other person in your classroom that you had to give a Valentine's to. I just don't know who you are. Let me know who you are. I don't think we played together either before. Usually I remember that. Yeah, let's hunt. If you guys are interested in joining me for an Archon hunt and we are already friends, just cowabunga on into squad or let me know. Send me a message. I'll toss that invite out your way. Okay, so those are done. I'm going to put Titania on. She is the bee's knees. Next month, I'm going to be getting a controller, so get ready for the month of Rage. Cronin Prime, we're set with that. Let me double check to see what Nora's got us going for. Lockers, enemies with primary, donate to the Lavarian, capture missions, a la vide, mobile defense, sortie. Yeah, right. Oh, it's only one sortie? Maybe we'll do that tomorrow then. Syndicate missions, a wager without scoring. Okay, so maybe some things to think about for Thursday, but Barrow tomorrow is my number one, and to spend more time with Barrow, we're going to cross off that Archon hunt from today. What do we got for Steel Path Incursions, though, as well? Survival, Sabotage, Disruption, Spy. Oh, it's a Kelpie Spy. It's not too bad. And then a Rush. Maybe we'll get to those. I do want to just farm out Ducats and Dog Days. Look at those Dog Days rewards tomorrow. So we'll rip off what we need to today. Anybody else need to do an Archon hunt? Anybody else want to join me for an Archon hunt? I will play with anybody. If you just want to play video games with me, let's go. I'll carry you. My wings may be strong, but my murder for this moth is deadly. Titania is my murder moth. Hey, Chris Natch, welcome on in. And again, if this is your first time stopping by the channel, welcome on in, Tenno. I am Disfusional. My friends call me Dis. Please feel free to do so as well. I'm an ultra widescreen gamer and Warframe content creator, but besides that, I am a professional artist in cosplay. You may have seen some of my my work at TennoCon. We were humbly the Lotus and Maga cosplay that placed first. You can check out more of my work, including my build log from this past weekend on my website. Looking to fill a squad. We got one spot open. We're going to run through these Archon hunts. The Archon hunt should be real quick and easy. Also, don't forget to redeem your own. Yeah, I do have. The code was the one thing that I didn't pull out of the bag, Mayos, to show people. I was like, and I should leave this in the bag. But yeah, I will do that after stream. There's a lot of stuff. I've got some emails after stream I've got to catch up on as well. But yeah, no, after stream for all those goodies. I can't enter codes in with you guys, so I guess I could. It'd be like off to the side. I guess I could enter the codes in, huh, with you guys here. Just do it in the browser and not through the actual site. Hey, welcome on in, Thomas. So hold on. So if we went to code redeem, and then so that next time we come in, oh, I did it wrong. I did it wrong. They're gonna say that's not one. Oh, shoot. Nope, I typed it in wrong. Ah. Okay, capital lock that. All right, now does it look right? Okay. Cool. That was a real code. Let's try it again then. Now we'll do the second one, and then when we load back into our orbiter, we should have them waiting for us. Because I didn't do the dashes. Hey, have you guys listened to the new Baby Metal song? No? You're missing out. All right, I entered those codes in. Cool. And we'll be waiting. They'll be waiting for me. So let's get the floof into position like it would be my pillow. All right. Oh, you've got magics. Nice. I'm just so excited to run it. You have 2 new messages waiting for me. Oh, dang. We'll read them later. We got things to do. An extermination on Io. Here we go. Yeah, you need the dish. Yeah. I was like, and I forgot the dashes with the second one. I should bring my Garuda helmet down here too. Maybe tomorrow we'll put the Garuda helmet in the over the other shoulder. So we did humbly in 2019 take 2nd place with our Garuda cosplay build. Yes. When we showed up to DE's office Sunday morning for Red Bull and donuts. It was coffee for other people, but some of us just really like Red Bull. Again, I don't need to be shorter. I hear that coffee stunts your growth. I'm already good in that department. But DE Zach comes up to me and goes, so, Dis, I hear you owe me $10,000. I was like, yeah, right. You guys owe me $10,000. It's just, oh, it's too funny. I also too, it's not often. I was like, oh, I'm just gonna go back for that focus bubble. I heard Reb call those the little focus blobs that we run after what it's actually. Not often do you hear what those focus conversions or whatever. I was like, oh, I just usually call it a focus bubble. You're right, Pablo, just a focus bubble. Focus conversions. Okay, so that's when it's, hey, there's a door. We don't need to do the door for Steel Path, but... Take him out. Get out of here. Sentience. Who are you? Gotcha. Going. Been, have to catch up on my anime as well. Moshu Tenshin or Tenshai? We just watched that episode. With Cliff. Sentient. Oh. Battlist. Focus conversion. Not a focus bubble. Oh! Last grass. That's alright. We'll kill him. I need enemies, though, if I'm gonna bring myself back up. Oh, thank you so much. Companion or, Hey, Operator Emma. Thank you so much. Door. Force field. Oh, a little Eximus in the afternoon. Oh. Eat it. Take out the drones first. Oh, who's around the corner? We just jump in? Get out of here. Thank you so much for that follow. I can't wait for the changes they'll be doing to the companions. Yeah, that's gonna. I mean, I use companions right now for just to revive myself, and for scanning things. So I'm intrigued. It'll probably make me want to use more of my companions than just like my sweeper and like I'm looking forward to this as well. I think it's gonna have me using Hydrid a little bit more because I already use him already in his broken state because I think he's just I just need a little tentacle daddy here and there sometimes. I just need he looks so good too in his his deluxe skin, so I'm just like, really? We're gonna keep him. He looks great. We also got like 6 of him that one TennoCon too when there was the glitch with the drops. So yeah. I'll put a glyph on your face. Again, use code Disfusional in your in-game marketplace and you can claim my glyph. We gave out a bunch of stickers. Shazam, oh, hello. Speaking of looking great, thank you so much. Thanks. I just hug a flu. Time for me to pick up the little K-Tie. Oh, little K-Tie. Hope they enjoyed school. Hope they enjoyed school. You have my glyph? Ah, Bugatti, thank you so much. I hope you like it. Titania's my favorite. All right, done with one Archon hunt. Oh, mail! Okay, so here we go. We got a Gara Prime skin, Gara Prime helmet, Gara Prime, wonderful. And then we've got an Umbral Forma as well as the Gotva Prime. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. And I will deal with those another day, like tomorrow. We're gonna bust through this Archon hunt. Archon. I realize that sometimes I get a little lackadaisical with my diction in that CH turns into a G. Archon. Eh. Grim Kardashian, hello, welcome on in. Door. Kelly Boy, congrats on the win of TennoCon and your cosplay was amazing. Thank you so much. I appreciate your kind words. I really do. The reception and like just how the convention, like other Tenno received and like were responding to my cosplay was perfect. Was absolutely perfect. Like, and I say that because you guys are like, oh, what do you mean? But no, when I wore Titania, or not Titania, sorry, when I wore Garuda, not that many people were like, oh, cool, let's go talk to the girl dressed up as Garuda. You know, like everybody was like, hey, let's talk to, you know, let's talk to the Lotus, you know, let's talk to mommy. And anybody that I heard go, oh my gosh, it's mom, I turned around and gave them free swag. Anybody that I eavesdropped in like, because like sometimes I was just dead stare off into the front of me. And like every once in a while I would catch somebody talking about me. And I would walk over to them and they would, I'm sure that they thought that like I was going to say something or like be upset. But I was like, I heard you talking about me. Do you want free things? Do you want for some free items? And some of them were like, oh, okay. Oh, okay, thanks. Yeah, like, oh, she's not mad that we were talking about her. No, not mad at all. Not mad at all. Good, bad, indifferent. I just appreciate you choosing to converse about me for some of your time. Like, I just was so excited. And again, everybody was just loved Warframe and just, oh, it's so good. Sugoi, it was just awesome. I had such a good time. And it was just the conversation interaction with fellow Tenno that truly made it as it was. You know, I'm dying on the floor right now. That's fine. Come back here. Battlelist. Sorry, my companion brought me back up. I know. I'm not hanging out with squad. I got you. I'm here. I'm here. I got you, Thomas. He's alive! Oh, and then I forget too, I got an anomaly with me, so I just pull when I go back. Oh, please. My bad. But yes, the way that I fabricated the Lotus was perfect. She did not hurt me, besides being sweaty, but we expected sweaty. Like, great. Besides being sweaty, not bad. However, I want to be able to see things and hold things more. So I think those are, you know, those are my things for next year to take into consideration. Can you see? Can you hold things? Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Hindsight, when I left it up to Twitter or Twitch, Twitter, and Instagram, and asked you guys if I should do Lucinia or the Lotus, Lucinia would have taken so less time. She would not have needed me to do a hand cutting of a pattern and an ironing of fabric like the Lotus did. But it all worked out in the end. It all worked out in the end. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm really stuck. Oh. What are you guys doing over here? Trying to find extraction point? Oh, you're back at the beginning. Oh, you did the room! Oh, damn. Damn, you did the room, Kriznatch. By the way, did you see the little Ivara? She was so good. I saw an Ivara who had the glowing helmet, and the zip up hoodie, the sweatshirt hoodie. I saw that Ivara, and then I saw the really cute in kawaii Urelli that was going around with the bubble gun and giving out bubbles, which were little blue marbles to everyone, which I just thought was absolutely adorable. Like, and just made all of us Warframe cosplays a little bit nerdier, that we all had like swag and items that we were giving away that were in like tandem with our cosplay. Like, I love it. so much. I will be doing badge ribbons again at TennoCon 2024. I will. We'll be doing free items, free badge ribbons and something. I don't know if it'll be stickers. It'll be a different type of sticker if it is a sticker. You know, maybe we need the cats this time around, you know? Stitch and Puck in their cavat forms. Oh my gosh. We'll see. We'll do something TennoCon related and unique again next year. I promise. Yeah, we I think it just has to do with the mission, or like the mission that you're going into. So we're on Io and Jupiter. So I think it was like, yeah. The floor puzzle. Correct floor puzzle. It's Korra, but then it would have to be me dressed up as Korra. Like that's oh, so like if I did a Korra cosplay, then it would have, you know, a Stitch and Puck as Kavats type of situation. I'd have to like nerdtastically tie it in somewhere like that. So people had asked me how much time, you know, how much time I spent on this cosplay. 464 or 864 episodes of One Piece. I am on episode 865 with One Piece. It took 2 months to crush through 800 plus episodes of One Piece. I gotta get my stacks up. Nullifier bubbles out of here. Focus. Want it. Not coming through that doorway. Not in my watch. %80 on life support. Nice. I'm excited to bring back, though, Nabarith's daughter this October with some fun content that DE teased us with. Should be good. Oh no, that's not. I thought that was. Rattler! I missed it. I didn't get to see the Rattler in person. We're a little rusty. Oh, rusty I am. Oh, somebody's pulling. Somebody's pulling like crazy. Caught by Spiral Seahorse. Yeah, I'm gonna have to set that timer so it triggers a little later then. Finally got it to work. But I'm popping it off too quickly. Oh, there's I see now why you guys are here. He just threw something at me. What was that? So we are currently, sorry, I've got a different player up right now. We're listening to, we're listening to Combustion from, Meshuga. It's Obzen from, we're listening to, I'm gonna type it out from you. There you go. Oh, apparently I definitely had, I'm definitely gonna bring myself back up. Yeah, watch that. Suck it, enemies. And going to the extraction now. Sorry, my Garuda tendencies come out and I just gotta slay all day. Just gotta slay all day. Ah, Meshuga. Yeah. It's the Meshuga. The naked dude with the blood on his hands where he's got an extra set. That album. That one. I really loved when we were watching Warframe 1999 and 9 Inch Nails came on. I was literally dancing in my seat. We were sitting on the floor, and I was loving it. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna go into a survival. I'm going to actually switch it up, and I'm gonna go with Garuda. Oh, we just did that. Just kidding. We just did the survival. Just kidding. It is near. Actually, I'm going to stick with this one. I am going to try. I'm going to try this. We're going to try Garuda for the hunt. I was my bad. I just wanted to hug him. I saw him right. I just became a 9 Inch Nails fan from somebody who had never heard of them. Huh? You know what? They must be young. That's what I'm gonna. They must be young. Yeah. They must be young. But you know what? Welcome, baby Tenno. Open up your ear holes. And then we'll direct you in the right way to listen to the right and the left album. You so listen to those albums in the wrong order. Oh, that'd be what we yell at them. Hi, good game with the concert when it was cool talking to you at TennoCon. Oh, thank you so much, and for us. I wish, I wish I had better visibility so I could really remember faces to usernames. I really do. Oh, I need my. There we go. All right, run slowly. She's too quick. Yeah, you can. In true Dragon Maid fashion, Toter would just love that. Don't use your saliva to wash my underwear. Your cosplay at TennoCon was fire. Ah, Mike Adoma, thank you so much. Are you already running it? I'll come up to fight. Oh, and then I fell right back down. No, the B should be this way. Okay. Oh, you already got it. Then what's the point? Well, I'm glad that I could just, walk behind you, shoot some things. I guess I will get my butt back since you have already coming down and around. Well, what do I know? I'll just stand here and dance for you guys as you come back. You beat me to both. Usually with Titania, I can buzz and take, somebody's high school marching band helmet away. I'm bleeding. Pretty suffering. Yeah. What do you mean, what did you just walk back into? I'm Garuda. Oh, you're talking about the Kira giving Garuda a tongue kiss. Oh, hold up. This is hey, I think this is this is the Korea one. If you are missing Korea, this is the Korea one. I don't know where it's at, but this is the one, isn't it? Isn't this the stand that's got that stupid curry on it? I thought this was the curry stand. I mean, I've already got my curry up. I think somebody else might need it. Here, hold on. If it is, let me just do. Let me do this. It'll tell us if it is. There. There it is. 43. Yeah, Korea. There it is. Yeah, there's that Korea. That's the one that was a hard one to find. So scan that Korea if you haven't already, friends. Righteous. I'm glad that we could find that one. That one was a hard puzzle piece to pull when I was Korea hunting. So there's that. For funsies, go get that Korea. I remember our Korea hunts, right? It was a blast. I need to do the Korea hunting for the Paradox still. There's still a bunch that I need to acquire. I definitely got sidetracked when it came to Korea hunting because I had to... Fabricating Warframe takes a lot of time. Oh, I'm still scanning people. Oh, enemies of the primary. Who knew? The underwater stuff was annoying. Oh my gosh, it was. Oh, that was me. I shot at her and didn't see that we had that one there still. Oh, am I down? Oh, I am down. Oh, thank you. Get her back down. Aim for that face. Gonna get ya. Oh, cool. And I'm gonna pick up this. It's right here. Don't want that. I'm just gonna run this way. Hey, Titania. Well, fast Titania showed up there. That Tyler goes, yeah. Once the drone thing's best that you want to complete courier hunting. Yeah, I that's why I've got that. That's why I hooked it up. I got rid of the sleeping, the Nora tunes. Thank you so much, Moan for Heels. I appreciate it. If you haven't yet, Dish, you gotta watch the VOD and see how crazy chat went when you got on stage. That was awesome. I did have a chance to watch the YouTube chat. I did hear somebody only after in the video, because again, like, couldn't hear anything up on stage besides like the pumping of my own blood to my organs. And I heard somebody in the video go, we love you, Space Mom. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. I just, too cool. Too cool. Let's see the results. Not a Tau. Okay, how do we do stat-wise? Okay, I helped. I helped. Huge thank you to Raptor, Kriznatch, and Serial Killer for running that Archon hunt with me. I do appreciate it. I don't think we're going to be able to jump into much more for the day, as we've already streamed an hour and a half over my time, but I did want to get at least that Archon hunt out of the way so that tomorrow we can farm out some ducats, and then I really just want to do Dog Days of Summer, go and see Nakak. Now, Nakak is one of those NPCs where our points roll over. So we're gonna go to Cetus and we're gonna see how many pearls I already have. Good to get one. Yeah, I'm glad that we could do an Archon hunt together. The co-stream kind and the streamer and her audience went wild. Oh, yay! So much joy. Okay, so skipping intro, we're gonna go see Fast Travel to Nakak. And we want to see Beach Toys. Have I got that? I got, oh, I need this. I gotta purchase that because I need to wear an inner tube. I've got 3 of those. Anything new? Oh yeah, there are new things. Oh man. Yeah, new things. Okay, so we need to get all of this stuff. Colorful floofs, carnival floofs, a rucksack floof, a sunrise cavat, and a beach cavat. Another floof. I've got these already. A bunch of them, but like we could use more. Could definitely use more. If you saw TennoCon, this was the Lotus Among cosplay though. Yeah. So I was for TennoCon. I was the Amaga Lotus. Thank you so much, Atomic. Yeah, we even got a medal. a Wisp Prime Access coming our way too. So, all right, that gives me, we got lots to do tomorrow when we stream. Lots to do in the morrow, that's for sure. I've got a platinum giveaway that we'll be doing tomorrow. There's our cosplay trophy from TennoCon 2021. There was no cosplay trophy from TennoCon 2019. I love balls. Me too. Hold on, look at me too. Did you know that you can play your own game with the balls in your orbiter when you try to kick them into one room or the other? So here's my new goals. And here's, well, look at my Kavat's even playing with them. That's cute. Check this out. My Kavat's playing with them. Are you stuck behind one? Here, let me help you. Are you still stuck against the wall? You're taking a nap right there? I thought we were playing. Wow, true cat fashion. True cat fashion. We were playing, and then all of a sudden, the cat took a nap. Well, what more can one expect? What more could one expect? So yeah, no, the cosplay contest was wonderful. Pre-judging for a cosplay contest was between 9 a.m. and 10 a.m. The judges got to literally look at all of the seams and the fabrication of our cosplays. They got to check and see things that, like, people from the audience might not be able to see from a faraway distance. I know that, like, I had to pop off my helmet and was showing them the, like, workings and the fabrication of my sleeves. We actually took off one whole sleeve and put it on the table for them to check out as well. So, like, all the cosplayers put a whole lot of work into their cosplays. And I'm very fortunate and humbled that we placed where we did. Happy Sticks, welcome on in. Because again, you truly never know what the judges are looking for. So, like, very, very, very fortunate that they saw our craft, that they liked our fabrication. So wait, was that part where they were making time all pre-planned? Like, had the winners already been well and truly decided? So we'll wait 20 seconds. Do, 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 do. Okay, you're back. So from my understanding is all of the competitive cosplayers, we got prejudged. The non-competitive cosplayers did not get prejudged. So I'm assuming they knew already who their 1, 2, and 3 were going to place, but the Tensai and the Solaris awards and those extra side awards, I'm almost positive they had to figure those ones out right then and there on site, if I'm not mistaken. I'm almost want to say, like, that was, and they were also doing giveaways as well on Twitch. So trying to make sure that everything, like, lined up and everything was, yeah. So, like, I'm almost, even when I've been on the judging end of things, deliberation can only last so long. So, like, yes, you always take into consideration maybe somebody takes, like, a very epic on-stage performance that, like, whoa, we need to go back and, like, rethink a couple things. Like, 2 cosplayers, were, like, of the same crap, like, somebody did, like, an epic online, stage performance that needs to be taken into consideration. But yeah, overall, the team really knocked it out of the park with the balancing of the. It was wonderful. I had so much fun, even though, like, I couldn't see anything. Like, I had so much fun interacting with everybody that Kavad is at it again. Did he run into this room? Where's that cat at? Hmm. We're just put her dancing while I chat. Yeah, so I attended 2019's TennoCon. Even with 3 years of, like, being off, they brought it for 2023, which just means like, hey, DE, 2024 has got to be epic too, because like, you guys set the bar for yourself. You guys did this to yourself. You set the bar for yourself with how cool 2023 was. What's 2024 gonna look like? Multiple days? Maybe like a Warframe focused live stream for one day, and then Wayfinder and Soulframe for day 2. But like, you keep the same stuff all over. I'm just throwing out some ideas. I'm just. Your cosplay was phenomenal and all of the Michigan. Yeah, Lordy. Hey, it was wonderful chatting with you and Twyla. Yeah. No, I just. It still feels like it all went by way too fast. That I'm still trying to like savor and digest everything. I appreciate the things coming, but I still like the new content is less than previous years. I mean, if the new content comes with cross save. You know what? I'm gonna wait. I'm going to wait to be. We gotta wait till October comes. We gotta wait till October, Dr. Evil, before we can really. No, well, I mean, I want to be able to play Warframe while I'm taking a bath. I agree. It felt like a blur, but a really good way. Oh, yes. I wish the days were longer. Like, and I know that sounds. You should stream that. I just stream discs all around the house. I'm going to stream Warframe while I scoop cat litter because I can. Do you want to know how you really make the Warframe community feel exceptionally off-put? Because our numbers usually tank when I'm wearing daughter, and I think it's because people are just afraid to like stare at my cleavage. Like, their latex down. You're not going to be seeing anything. But could you imagine? Could you imagine how scared the Warframe community would be if we did we're doing a Warframe hot tub stream. I'd be dressed up though like Clem. Like something just heinous. Daughter was half the reason you started watching? That was a long time ago that we debuted Nabrus. We're gonna be bringing back the full Creeptastic fake blood this year for October as well. I swear, I feel like we've had happen in the past with the cats before. Oh. Hot tub Clem would be the best thing ever. Grakata. Joking. But there was way worse things than daughter up. Oh, for sure. I though at the end of the cosplay, I go, we were all the cosplayers in the green room, and we're all like taking off things, and I was like, you know what, guys? When are we gonna get like a bathing suit Warframe? Like, this is all fun, but like, we are all sweating bullets. What if we did? And I threw this one out. Then I go, so next year, Kella Thame in a thong with an inner tube. That's what we're gonna go with. I just Kella Thame. It'd be from like the inner tube up, she would be creeptastic, and then like from the bottom down, it'd be like fishnets and a thong. That'd be hilarious. Kella thong. It was just so hot. Do Grenier have butt cheeks though? Oh my god. I was just like, oh my, but like it would be like so I was trying to show people our Kella Thame, and I realized that I hid all of the photos and we never showed anybody them because I never finished editing them. So that's something too that I want to do this September. But I need to go to 2022 is when we did Kella Thame for Streamtober. Kella Thame, here she is. Do I have? So somebody had asked what our Kella Thame looked like, And here you go. This was Kella Thame from last year for us. That is me. I gotta finish editing the photos because we were digitally drawing her tusks that go around. But this is me. So this is what we did for Quest to Conquer Cancer last year. I don't know what I will do this year for Quest to Conquer Cancer, but I will make sure that it's exceptionally creepy. I did start with the yellow context, but we had to take the yellow context out because like we were at stream hour number 12. You guys are chaotic. I like it. I appreciate it. Turns out she's Brazilian. Miss Deskin does look like lingerie with garters. Oh, now I know that Mirage Prime. I make her look like she's got her bum out. You always get me because the transformation is so complete, so creepy. I look like a thing of nightmares is what I'm going with. That's nuts. Gender bend the man on the wall to the woman in the wall. Then I'd be naked. Then I'd be naked. That'd be awkward. That's awkward. Dis, are you naked? Maybe. 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 Keela needs a nap. Those bags. No, I went exactly how it looked like in the that one cosplay with the maw still gives me nightmares. With the maw. Which one? Which one gives you nightmares? We don't mind if she naked. Oh, never mind. Why? Because they were saying even they're like, we got the man on the wall on this PC and we don't know. Yes, yes, yes. The one cosplay that had them. That plushie is a lot bigger than I was expecting. It's very nice. Fine piece. It's a very nice plushie size. Now, granted, I'm only 5'2" on a good day, so do keep that in mind. That if you are the height of an average adult, it might be a little more petite in your clutching arms. But oh, you want to sit in my lap? Okay, here, hold on. Puck. Puck. Come here. Puck goes, can you move the plushie so I can sit? Come here. Puck. Come here. He's like, I just don't know how to jump. Come here. Jumpy. Oh, we dropped the plushie. Jumped up. Yeah, sit down. Oh, your foot fell between my legs. How's that? You good now, kitty cat? The plush is bigger than Puck. Puck and the plush. Cat for size. Puck is like, do not put me next to that plushie. What? What does he thump you? Thump, 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 thump. What if he's patting your bum bum? He's like, no, I'm not for it. I'm not for it. I'm 6'1". So, yeah, so just it'll be a little bit smaller in your hands. A little bit smaller. The green from the plushie reminds me of the little character from Silver. Right? Little, like, chestnut little guy. He was cute. What you doing? What you doing? Oh, did you miss me? I missed you. Why are you drooling? Why are you drooling? Pee in a chestnut shell. Yep, that's what it's called. Cuddles. He just wants to cuddle. I want to be cuddled. Go down. Go down. Oh, man. All right. Let me see. We are approaching 4 o'clock, my friends. What are you doing? I'm trying to push that plushie out the way so I can take the lap again. Let me see. I have to. Joe Bly, thank you so much for those biddies. I will be seeing you guys tomorrow morning, starting at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I have more platinum to give away. I want to grind out a bunch of Warframe. Today was predominantly a very much so chatting stream. Yeah, I'm going to. I know who I met new people. So hold on, we're gonna go and raid somebody who we haven't raided before. I've been following them for a while. I got to chit chat with them this past weekend. It was nice to meet you, Dis. Oh, it was wonderful to meet everybody. I just wish I could see you guys a little bit more. Like I wish I was able to be like, yeah, I so took in all of that. Like I got to fully see and appreciate everybody. I saw everybody's knees in their shoes. I saw all the knees and all the shoes. But yeah. All right, I am getting our raid. Uh-oh. Oh, cat. All right, I'm trying to get this going. I'll get our raid message going. No, we're going to yeet this out of existence now. Don't you do this to me, stream elements. We do have a glip. Nope. Okay. I don't know what's happening to our raid message, but you know what? It's Monday, and if that's the worst thing we got to worry about is our bot taking a poop on us the last 2 minutes of stream, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. No raid message today, but we are going to send some love on over to No Sympathy. I had the pleasure of chit-chatting with No Sympathy this past weekend. It's been lovely to chat with everybody. Everybody was just so kind, so personable, and just really wanted to talk Warframe, which no one could ask for anything on. I had a wonderful stream. I will see you guys tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning, starting at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I've got more platinum to give away. I do want to grind out a bunch of ducats. Maybe we'll do some Steel Path ducat runs. And then as well as I want to farm out a whole lot of pearls from Nakak for dog days. Yeah, that's tomorrow. And then Wednesday, I'm heavy duty house cleaning. So I look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow morning. If you have not already, stop by, check out my social medias, drop that follow if you could so kindly. I appreciate you guys keeping me company today. Oh, my, it's working now. Glyph? Raid? Hell yeah. All right, let's copy. Let's copy and go. All right, my friends. I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening. And let's send this raid on over to No Sympathy. Thank you guys so much for all the congratulations. I appreciate you guys. Maybe tomorrow, too, we'll also start stream with looking and rewatching the Warframe TennoCon Twitch stream highlight from the cosplay contest. So again, thank you so much. I appreciate you all. Let's go send that party bus on over to No Sympathy. See you guys in the morning. Bye!